How's it going, everybody? I am back. Jeez, man. My phone actually died, so 0 alarms tonight. I was watching a YouTube video, and I guess I don't know. I've never had my phone die on me before in a singular day. But I guess if I checked my screen time, it wouldn't surprise me. Does it tell you? Week. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 13 hours of screen time, so I guess that'll do it. Have that battery checked. I mean, my phone's almost 2 years old, so I probably should swap the battery. You can do it for like $50 with iPhones. They'll pop a new battery in. Because they lost that lawsuit. So. Shit myself before the... No, I took my dog out and then all of a sudden I felt like I had to take the biggest shit of my life. Which, it was pretty close, but... Luckily, no emergency situation. You can change the battery for $50. That's right, PK. You can. Now you know. Just take it to any Apple store. They'll do it in 30 minutes. Super heckin' easy, dude. Play Marathon. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm not buying that dog shit. Even if it was free, I wouldn't want to play it. Damn, dude. What about the screen? I don't know about the screen. If you have Apple Care, then you can get a swap for like $100, I think, or 50. I don't remember, but I don't know after Apple Care. I think it's like $400 or $500, so you're better off just buying a new phone at that point. But I have no clue. I've never broken a screen on a phone except in one instance when my dog literally... So I was walking him, and the leash hooked under my pocket, which had my phone in it, and these were like really shallow pockets. So it like cupped underneath the phone and projectile launched it out of my pocket when he pulled to like smell something, and it landed perfectly on the corner in the case, and it shattered like the bottom corner of the screen. So that was like the one time which I didn't even break the phone. Technically it was my dog's fault, but yeah, that's like the only time I've ever broken a phone. But I just got a new one with Apple Care, so it wasn't a big deal. It's $100. But yeah, technically I didn't break my phone. It was the dog. So, that good for nothing piece of shit. Nah, I found screen protectors don't really do anything. Because the thing is most breaks from a phone come from the corners, not the actual glass. So you're more likely to crack your screen if it lands on the corner of the device. You're better off just buying a beefier case, unless you care about scratches. Which I don't. Scratches don't do anything, so... But yeah, I'm probably just going to keep this phone until it fucking, I don't know, burns out. I'm not really inspired to get a new phone unless they have like some brand new form factor or something like that. Because otherwise, I don't know, I'm kind of... One of my last joys in life, getting a new phone every year, kind of no longer does anything for me. So, I'm gonna hold off. Just don't buy an expensive phone. I didn't. I bought an iPhone, so I used to have the Galaxy Folds, which were like $2 grand. So the iPhone is technically a downgrade on the cost side of things. So iPhones are like $1,200. My Galaxy Folds were like $2K. So I downgraded my phone. The only thing I like more is the fact that my battery doesn't die halfway through the day. And also, the apps are a lot more optimized. The apps for iPhone are much more optimized, so... Like my banking app, for example, would fuck up like 1 out of every 2 times you open it up on Android. It works perfectly on the iPhone. Same with a lot of other shit, too. You know, there's just like little minor inconveniences with Android because they have to make 500 million versions of an app for, you know, any Android application. So they never actually, you know, properly optimize it. So there's a lot of jankiness on a lot of third-party apps. So, also the battery life on the iPhone is just insane, bro. Like, as someone who only uses their phone for eBay and YouTube, pretty much, you know, the battery life aspect is nice. So. Yeah, exactly. If you can get a battery swap, that pretty much refreshes your phone perfectly, so... Let's see. So, Castile Allen with the 2. Promote. He's already a mod, dude. Should I make him a mega mod? I don't think it does. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think there's anything higher. Sorry, bro. A super mod. Yeah, make him gain an extra 300 pounds. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 2. CSGO surf streams May 5. Yeah, I saw that they fucking re-released CSGO for whatever reason. I guess they realized that they fucked up all the surf maps. I don't know why it's not in my library. Do you have to like deliberately go and find it? But yeah, I saw that they re-released that. Counter-Strike Global. Where was it? Do you have to like... It's unlisted? You need somebody... Here, I'll just look it up. CSGO link. Steam. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Actually, I was fine on there. There we go.
Rated M for mature. Rated M for mature.
Alright, I think I have it now. Yep, there it is. Install.
Nice cock. Perfect.
If anybody wants the link, here you go. There's the link if anybody wants it. I think that should work. Yep, does. Alright, there you go. You can now download it if you want. Bro, I got max revives, max elixirs, master ball. Thank you for that video. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, I was duplicating TMs today, so I don't have to do the fucking bullshit where you have to, you know, redeem the coins from the game center or whatever, and then go and, you know, just convert, buy, convert, buy, because you can only hold so many coins. It's annoying, but yeah, nice, man. No, I need to order the Ayn Thor. Should I go ahead and do it before I forget? Because I think the price hike's, what, tomorrow? What color should I think I'm going to get the black. I'm drawn to black. Yeah, I've seen the rainbow one. I don't know. I would probably either get white or black. The white one does look nice. Here, let's do a little bit of shopping real quick. Oh, somebody does have a video.
Alright, welcome. Alright, welcome back everybody. In my last video I opened these 3
Yeah, see? That's good. Like, you can see all the colors.
Ayn Thors here. I want to show you guys all the colors, but my clear purple didn't arrive at that time.
Dude, that black one just looks good. I don't know.
Black, rainbow, and white one, but however, it did now. I got my clear purple.
I do like the white one, too.
In the mail a few days after I uploaded this video. So let's do this little complimentary video, why not? I try to keep it short. I will open this clear purple 4. I also got my Access Swap pack, so we can try out all of these things and how they look. But main part comes right now. I can't wait to see the clear purple. This is the one that I bought for early bird. These ones I bought afterwards just to compare all the colors for you guys specifically. But the clear purple was my first choice. I also got the 12 gigabytes RAM and 256 gigabytes storage version here.
The broke one.
Unboxing here, as with my last video. It's basically it's not part. What is inside? I also don't like. It's a clear purple version, but I don't like that the all glass front is not clear. It has like this matte opaque finish. It's a little bit retro, like these old.
I don't like the
Let's
purple.
quickly compare it to the other colors. Let's how the plastic itself looks, but couldn't they
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that.
color this orange stuff here a little bit or hide the... I mean, we can't ask too much, but I do feel like this specifically is kind of ugly. I don't like it. And the opaque all glass front. If this would be purple as well, then it would be beautiful, I think. I don't know if there's a reason why it can't be purple, transparent, why it has to be like this opaque glass front. But now we can compare it to some other colors. So this is the white one. This is the one that I've been using in the last couple of days the most. I set up almost all emulators, and I have to say I do like the white one. I still didn't decide. I have to try it out. You can make up your own mind. I do like the white one though. It's very sleek, doesn't smudge as much as the black one.
Sleek.
The black one also looks very sleek.
Dude, that black one just... With the lighting on the sticks, I don't know. The black just looks good.
Obviously, but I do think it will smudge a lot. These people.
Who cares? People are, oh my god, fingerprints.
say,
Like,
online.
oh my god, dude, you can see that you use something? The horror!
I didn't try the black one enough though to...
Yeah, dude, I just like the way it like lights up so much. It looks so good with the lighting.
See the smudges. Let's see if the white one shows smudging a little bit here on the screen. I don't know if you can tell by in the camera. Oh, my camera focus is fine. And let's compare it now with the rainbow color, which I kind
Yeah,
of
the rainbow one does look pretty good.
also got used to. I didn't really like how the rainbow color looked in AYN's official video, but in real life I have to say it doesn't look too bad. It's very nice as well. And again, and again the clear purple. Obviously it's for taste, but now you guys saw every single color.
I'm probably gonna get black. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, I'm gonna buy the shell for it anyway, so I'm probably gonna get black. I'm gonna get that clear plastic shell anyway.
I'll be uploading a main video after I play a little bit about around with these Thors here, and then I can tell you guys my opinion, my bitchy opinion. I really like to
yeah, I'm gonna get this, the case.
About little details here. Let's try these accessoires here. This is a little soft plastic case. I already tried it on earlier. I already opened it on the white one. I think it feels nice actually, and it goes here into the screw holes, and then you have a little protective case here, and it does actually feel nice. And like, I don't mind the a little bit thicker haptics of it. I actually like it, and you can try it on different colors, but I put it on the white. Very nice. Then what else do we get? We get like this AYN bag. I guess you can carry it with this one. I will try if the grip also fits in there. And speaking of the grip, let's open that one. I already opened that one earlier as well. There's a little grip, so the 4 is very uncomfortable. I already tried a little bit with the analog stick using this one. It's a little bit uncomfortable if you play like PlayStation 2 game or something, but with this grip I will have to try it, but it does already feel more comfortable. Use a little bit more grip, and
I don't want that grip thing. The grip kind of looks retarded, bro. I'm just gonna get the machine by itself. That and the shell. Yeah, I mean, the thing is the type of shit I'm gonna be playing on this is like literally, you know, Pokemon, maybe some Game Boy games, some, you know, 3DS games here and there, maybe some PSP games and stuff. I want it to be like an actual pocketable handheld. I don't want to have like this big ass, you know, Gorilla Grip hanging off the side. So, I'm not going to be doing any intense fucking gaming on this thing. It's just going to be, you know, some basic ass like handheld emulation, maybe some PS2 games here and there, but that'd be about it. Well, dude, this is like way better than a hacked 3DS. This is way better. This thing's crazy. It can even play like shit like Fallout 4 and stuff like that, so this thing's actually a little beast. So this thing's pretty nice. Alright, why did my accessories not get added? Carrying case without the grip. TPU shell. I'll get the screen protectors too. Since it's $500, why not? Alright, why can I not add the add-ons to my cart? Oh, there we go. Damn, bro. This shit's gonna be brutal. Alright. We'll do PayPal checkout. Actually, no. I can use my credit card. I want to get my cash back on it. Credit card. And then it's like, on your way back to whatever the fuck Chinese ass characters it says. Continue to review order. Alright, give me note. Dude, that's crazy. $28 shipping on a fucking $500 console. Wow. Broke ass. 4PX. I guess that's fine. For the shipping method. Alright. Pay now. Dude, I'm not paying an extra $12 for a perceived slightly better shipping option. If it doesn't show up, I'm just gonna charge it back on PayPal, so. Yep, I just bought one, so. I'm broke. Yeah, so from here on out, contributions are mandatory. But yeah. There we go. But yeah, there we go, man. I don't know. I want one, so it'll be cool. Alright, I got my shipping, or my, yeah, I guess that is the shipping confirmation. Alrighty, man. That's hopefully I did my calculated taxes correctly, or else brutal, dude. I think I should be fine. I did the math and I paid, I think, what was it? Hold on, let me see. Let's check my tax. I write this shit down. Let's see. So I paid a total of $40% in taxes.
Gaming.
So if that doesn't cover my ass for my tax liability, I'm most likely gonna get a refund. So fingers crossed. That's crazy, man. Usually my marginal tax rate is like around 28 to 30%. So I think I way overpaid this year, which is usually what they try to fucking do with the self-employment tax. They just try to rape you. 40% of my YouTube money. So I have to pay taxes on a quarterly basis for YouTube, and it's an estimated payment, so. Yup, I bought it, so now I am broke, dude. I am officially a poor boy. So brutal. And this is after I ordered I ordered $300 worth of Charizard cards today too, so the timing's not really optimal, but oh well. It is what it is. Joking, he will have no money left for food. Well, there you go. I won't be fat anymore, PK, so. Hope you end up homeless. Oh my god. That's such a terrible thing to say. Winter tax. Well, I've already paid all my taxes, but yeah, I think April 15th is tax day. Usually. Let's see. Tax day 2026. Yep, Wednesday, April 15th. That's when you have to file your tax returns by, which I need to enter my 1099s. So, I'll have to do that this week at some point. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 2. What's this music?
What's up, guys? It's
Oh, okay. How to join community server. All right, yeah, we can. I can see about doing surf streams again if it actually works. You know, maybe the servers will actually be functioning. But yeah. And even star with the 5. Craig from Side Scrollers made his annual The Real Game Awards. Again, $30 or more for useless votes. By the way, 30 minutes of pure pain await. Should we watch it real quick? I guess we could. And Nero Redwood with the 20. What's up, gamers? Hope y'all having a great night or day. Played the first 3 hours of RE9. Really enjoying it. Grace's voice actor, I think, did a pretty good job. I believe her... Oh, wait, shit. No, of course. The chat crashes in the middle of you reading a fucking message again. Grace's voice actor, I think, did a pretty good job for, I believe, her first voice acting role. Capcom hires non-you. That's good. And, dude, I have to verify that it's me using my fucking Google account. Mother... Dude. I hate this fucking website, bro. I genuinely fucking hate this website. Oh, I gotta do a 2-factor authentication. No shit, it's me. Here, we're gonna do all the colors. Ayn Thor. There we go. Hold on. Let's do 20. Perfect. There we go. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. I'm gonna try out local Mario Kart DS on. Nice, man. Yeah, I've heard like some of those emulators you can even communicate with like your own like official 3DS version. I wonder if it would work with like the Switch version of Fire Red, with the Ayn Thor version on an emulator. That'd be kind of interesting to see. I have no idea how that would actually work, but it would be cool if it did. And Daryl's on with the 2. Next, Griffin will buy MacBook Neo. I already have a MacBook Air, so no, I'm not going to buy the pink Mac. Yeah, I've already seen a bunch of Foids on Twitter say, like, I already have a MacBook Pro, but the pink one is so cute. So you already know there's going to be a large number of Foids out there that will, you know, shell out the $600 just because it's the heckin' cute pink iPad. So... bro. It's brutal out here. Dude, their real Game Awards only got 8,000 views in one day. And they're charging people for that. Holy fuck, man. Like, I could understand charging money for it, maybe, if it was, like, super popular. It's like, okay, $5 to vote or something like that, but they charge $30 to vote in a video that gets 8,000 views. I mean, shit, if you can finesse people for that much money, then I guess more power to you, but damn, man. Here, we'll watch it real quick. That's crazy, though, man. That's crazy. Your opinion matters. Now pay me $30 so I'll listen to it. Alright, let's see. So, Synchromax with a 5. There's a front loader in the works called IISU, letting the Thor's interface resemble the Wii U's. Check out. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's go ahead and start this, and then I'll pull up that other video and see if I can find it.
プロトランザクション150ドルの限定版魅力
What the fuck is this shit, bro?
のないキャラに破綻したシナリオ
There's not a single motherfucker on this podcast that speaks Japanese. Why?
それでも奴らが勝者として迎えられるもっとマシな何かがあるはずだ本当にゲームを愛する俺たちファンのためにああクレマお前なら今のこの状況を見てどうするそうだよな誰かに頼るんじゃなく自分の手で道を切り開く
Oh my god.
それがお前だったもしかしてそれこそが答えなのかもな俺たちの物語は俺たち自身で作るしかない一人のゲーマーとして
How diverse of them.
俺たちの物語は俺たち自身で作るしかない始めようとしてザ・リアルゲームアワード
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Dear Lord. Dude, what a diverse friend group. You have the whatever that is, the Asian chick and the black guy. Diversity truly is our strength. Yeah, you're anti-woke Game Awards, sir. Whoa, dude, heckin' Gabe is a kid. Oh my god. This is Reddit, bro. I'm like convinced that pretty much every single anti-woke YouTuber above the age of 35 is just, you know, a wannabe Redditor. Like, they just resent the fact that they got banned off of Reddit, and they miss it more than anything else.
Hey everybody, and welcome to this year's edition of The Real
Oh, he's not in the arcade this time.
Game Awards. Now, if you watched last year, you know we are not out to be some multi-million-dollar award show with multi-million-dollar budgets where you gotta pay a ton of money to get your trailer on. Hey, that's cool. There's a place for that. We are meant to be the exact opposite, to give you, the gamer, a voice and talk about games the way you, the
Give you, the gamer, a voice for $30.
gamer, talks about them.
Brutal, man.
Honestly, and most of the time, brutally. Now, our show is constantly changing. Every year, it's totally different. Sometimes categories are going to show up one year to the next, and sometimes you're going to get an entirely new category.
Eclipse of the two, they spend more money to render the AI video. I don't even think they spend a lot of money on that, bro. Rendering those AI things is fucking cheap. Takes like zero effort at all.
This year we're celebrating some of the best and obviously some of the worst in video games. Now, why is the show happening right now and not at the end of 2025? Well, it's because we actually accounted for literally every single game that was released in 2025 from January 1st all the way to December 31st. If it was released then, it was up for potential nomination this year. All right, so here we go. 20 categories this year, all ranging from good to bad and everything else in between. Broken down by the games that are nominated as well as the exact percentage of votes that they got from you, our voting members over at therealgameawards.com. So let's get into it with our first category, Best Gaming Mod, community category, presented by our friends over at Melee Games, James and Kay.
Some games are finished the moment the credits roll, but the best ones, they never really end, because the community refuses to let them. Mods are proof that games don't just belong to the studios, they belong to the players, us, who love them. Whether it's mods that make...
She has a shirt of Tifa standing in front of Taco Bell.
A broken game playable,
Oh
like in a case of
God.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, or places like KOTOR 2 where they restored
Yeah, I don't think Tifa would eat a Taco Bell.
the thing.
Or, you know, you just want to see your Sims naked. The two nominees for Best Community Mod are...
Zero Suit Samus in Stellar Blade.
Natural.
These are the two best mods of the year. Mods that just make their tits... Like, this is what I... Like, who the fuck is this for, bro? This is just retarded looking. Holy fuck, man. Like, you will never be taken seriously with this shit.
Bodies of Oblivion.
The winner of Best...
They are not kicking the fucking just incel fucking, you know, label at all. See, this is why I don't like the right wing, quote unquote. Like, this is just fucking pathetic.
Community Mod with
People who unironically do this shit, like cartoonishly large tits, euthanization.
57% of your vote is...
I don't know, man.
Natural Bodies of Oblivion! Oh, yeah, that's right.
Natural bodies? Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but there is not a single woman on the planet Earth that's walking around with natural tits that point out at a perfect 90-degree angle that are that fucking large, bro. Those would be belly button slappers at best. Holy shit.
Natural Bodies of Oblivion! Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
natural bodies, dude. Holy shit. You know, so natural. Dude, Kim Kardashian has done irreversible damage to the male psyche when it comes to tits and ass.
The only way to make the greatest Elder Scrolls game even better was with some TNA.
Congratulations, Natural Bodies of Oblivion.
I'm sorry, bro, but like, it's just corny. I don't know. Like, I'm all for making attractive women, but that's not even attractive at that point. It's just a fucking sex doll.
And to all those hero of
Like, it's almost like they need comically large sexual features in order to be attracted to women. It's fucking weird, bro. I don't know.
hotties, here's to you.
If teenage me sees a Kojima...
Like, trust me, I love the TNA and Stellar Blade, but that's, like, perfect. You know, Stellar Blade is just enough. Anything more than that, it just looks retarded. And that looks retarded.
With double Ds, would I become a furry, or...
Scaly.
Argonians.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you as always. Now, look, I am told, according to my notes here, that RPGs and role-playing games demand deep systems, have strong storytelling, and create worlds players want to live in. Now, if you followed my career, you would know that I am not a big RPG guy. But hey, this show is not about what I like or what I don't like. It's about what you like, which is why I'm not going to be presenting this award, which is why Leaflet is presenting Best RPG.
Role-playing games are where players don't just play a story.
Oh, God.
They live
Is this another heckin'-based right-wing VTuber, dude?
inside of one. Back in the day, when gaming wasn't so mainstream,
Holy troon voice.
RPGs were a refuge from school and life. It was a way out. They took us on grand adventures where our creativity thrived, worlds that encouraged our curiosity with characters that grew with us, in trials where our choices
Dude, that vocal fry is awful.
mattered. Freedom, consequence, seeing the impact that we've made on these worlds. It was a home only for us. Whether it's open world, a party-based epic, or connecting with characters that truly made you feel like...
Is this another VTuber that, like, it's like, yeah, my character model's a child. It'd be a real shame if you guys made lewd art of her. Wink, wink. Don't do it, though, guys. That'd be creepy, but, you know, it'd be a real shame. I would hate if somebody emailed it to me at the email address, bluehairedlolly@gmail.com.
...who lived a life with them. That feeling of heartache when the credits rolled, we asked ourselves, wow, it's actually over. Like we had woken up from a daydream. These are games that become deeply personal to us and stick with us our entire lives. And this is why this category means so much to so many gamers. To so many of you. This year's nominees are Octopath Traveler 0, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Dude, it's gonna be Expedition 33!
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, and Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And the
It would be hilarious if they put Kingdom Come.
Winner of Best RPG, with 72% of your vote, is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
So basically, it's the exact same thing as the Game Awards. Wowie zowie, man.
I haven't had a chance to experience the world of Claire Obscure yet, but it has been recommended to me more than any other RPG. With its roots in classic JRPGs brought to life with innovative game design by a debut studio of gamers for gamers. I'm looking forward to my journey with them and hopefully many more to come.
Okay, Lisa, thank you very much, but we have to stop down and just talk about this for a second. Not only did Expedition 33 win Best RPG with 72% of the vote, it dominated everything this year. It was freaking, this was like Babe Ruth knocking dingers out. It was crazy. Barry Bonds all juiced up on steroids. If I can throw another sports reference in, I will. But all you need to know is that those Frenchies freaking dominated. And so I figured instead of just going through and all pomp and circumstance of showing you all the different categories, how about I just list everything that it won right now, including Best In-Game Moment.
Your Game Awards show, sir.
Best Indie Game. Best New IP.
Not an indie game, by the way. It literally had a publisher, but, you know.
Best Action Adventure Game.
Action Adventure? Oh my god. Dude, this is why, like, you know, I'm not a fan of the Jeff Keighley award shows, but this is why people should not be allowed to vote. And it's the same thing with democracy in our real elections. People are too fucking stupid to even know what they're voting for. What the? How is Claire Obscure a fucking action adventure game? It's turn-based. Oh, like, I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. This is so fuck.
And Best Value.
I hate people.
And with that said,
I hate people. I really do, man. The gaming community are genuine fucking tards 99% of the time, until proven otherwise. You know, I'm just gonna assume that they're a little bit retarded.
All the games in those categories, freaking amazing games, but they were just standing next to a French.
Okay, well, what were the other choices in those categories? I guess we can't find out. You know, we don't even get to see what the other nominees were because we just got to get this shit over with, right?
Nuclear bomb that went off, and, well, they didn't win. So when a game nominates and gets dominated and just collects trophies like Expedition 33 does, well, you don't ignore it. Now with that, let's go move on. Because some games didn't get the recognition that Expedition 33 did when it launched. So here to talk about that with our Best Hidden Gem category is Cecil. Hey, Cecil.
Not every great game gets a massive marketing push or a spot on the front page. Some of the best experiences in gaming are ones that you stumble upon by accident. A recommendation from a friend, a late-night download, or a game you take a chance on with zero expectations. Hidden gems are special because they don't succeed on hype. They succeed on heart. They're games that earn their audience one player at a time through strong ideas, smart design, and the kind of passion you can feel the moment you pick up the controller. Some of my favorite games of all time are ones that aren't as well known. This category exists to spotlight games that...
My guy, we've already done this comparison before. Mael is not better than Aerith. We literally did a bag-for-bag comparison of, you know, Aerith at age 16 versus Mael at age 16. And overwhelmingly, even the chat, who loves to cope about how much they hate Aerith, quote-unquote, which I don't even buy, they even said that Aerith was better. So, sorry, dog. It's over. Expedition 33 cells have been blown the fuck out, so... Even the chat that loves to give me shit for liking Aerith picked Aerith, so... Sorry. We've already settled this a while back. Crisis Core Aerith Mogs Mael. Let's see. So, Nero Redwood with the 2. We need a 4th Crusade. That's right, man. Only this time it's going to be global. And Oski Woski with the 2. R.I.P. Ninja Gaiden 4 again. I know. That would have been a much better choice for an action-adventure game, but I guess a turn-based RPG is, you know, the ultimate action-adventure game, right? And Even Star TV with the 5. Dude, I thought the real Game Awards was supposed to be different than Jeff's Game Awards, and Expedition 33 won everything. So what's up with that? Well, dude, it's just the game's so good that obviously it had to win every category.
Gaming.
And let's see, Max with the 2. Okay.
Deserve more attention, and the players who found them anyway. The nominees for Best Hidden Gem are Guns of Fury, Shinobi: The Art of Vengeance, Split Fiction,
let me guess,
Megabunk, and the winner of Best Hidden Gem with 42% of your vote is Megabunk.
I didn't really think that was that good.
Thanks, Cecil. Appreciate you, my man. Now, if you watched last year's show, you know that we ran trailers for various indie titles. We pretty much saw the games, thought they were cool, and said, hey, let's just give them some free promotion. And for the most part, everybody was pretty cool. Except for one game. They didn't like it, they made a big old stink about it, and got really upset that we actually did it. And we took that feedback very seriously. Which is why we're going to do it again this year. This is the trailer for Sulaco.
Wowie zowie, man.
You're going to get free promotion whether you like it or not. Anyways, moving on.
Oh, is this that, like, Looney Tune that got mad at them for promoting their game? Yeah, dude, we're gonna own the left by promoting their games for free. That's how we win, Chuds, is by giving left-wing idiots more money. We really own them. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck.
Classic gaming never dies. It just evolves. Here to present...
We're gonna own the libs by selling more copies of their games. Genius. The left will never recover from our financial support.
Best retro-inspired game. I'd like to introduce the man who has quite possibly the longest title tonight. The #1 Amazon charting metal singer, composer, YouTuber, and retro game enthusiast, Dan Dask.
Like many of you, I grew up under the soft glow of a CRT screen, blowing on cartridges to make them work, and playing games that had to hook me in the first 5 minutes. And like many of you, I'm always kind of skeptical when I hear the words retro-inspired, because I see a lot of games out there that just slap some pixel art in the game and call it retro, while ignoring the fact that real classics weren't just about nostalgic looks, but rather about tight controls, clear rules, and gameplay that respected both your time and your intelligence. The best retro-inspired games, they don't just copy the look of the past, but rather they understand why those games worked in the first.
Yeah, dude, this lighting is annoying because this camera's not picking it up properly. Also, you literally have this massive source of light right here. Yeah, you have to have a really expensive camera set up for like this type of backlighting to work properly.
First place. They take the spirit of classic design and prove it still holds up today, even without bloated systems, artificially inflating playtime, and insulting you by endless hand-holding. This category celebrates games that feel timeless, not trendy, the ones that remind you of why you fell in love with video games to begin with. The nominees are Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Silk Song, dude!
And the winner, with 48% of your vote,
the greatest game ever.
Hollow Knight Silk Song. You know, I remember the first time I played the first Hollow Knight game years ago, and I remember thinking, wow, this game doesn't look very retro, but it totally feels like a game straight out of the 90s, which led me to the conclusion that pixel art is just a superficial trait of retro games. The real meat of retro is in the gameplay, and Hollow Knight Silk Song understood that very well. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys. Thanks, Craig.
You never busted to a female video game NPC in your entire life until last week. Tifa forced me to hit that pause for camera mode. Brutal. What game were you playing? Rebirth?
All right, thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, my man. Now, one thing we talk about on our Side Scrollers podcast is about how people who talk about games actually have just as much sway when it comes to culture as the games themselves, which is why we'd like to present the Best Content Creator Award to one of these 4 nominees. Legendary Drops, Kirsha, Asmongold, and Kaya, Hassan Piker's dog.
Oh my god.
And the winner of Best Content Creator is, with 44% of your votes, everyone's favorite fox lady, Kirsha. Speaking
Oh my god.
Kirsha, how about we bring her in to present our next award? And I can't think
How about we don't, dude? The less VTubers, the better.
of anybody more jiggly than to present the Best
Is that a dig because she's fat?
Jiggle Physics Award.
Boops. Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck.
Ready? Oh.
Yeah, V-tumors is an apt name, bro. Like, I agree with that. They are tumors.
Still practicing.
And they need to be removed.
Well, thank you for that award. That's interesting that I beat out the most shocking contestant of the year. But
oh my god, bro. Pain!
As someone who personally
Your based right-wing game award show, Chud.
benefits from the
Give us our 30 shekel-ronies for your right to vote.
laws of exaggerated physics, I feel uniquely qualified to present this category. Jiggle physics are one of those legendary gaming traditions.
Castile Allen with the 5 people, air quotes, that praise Silk Song haven't played many Metroidvanias and it shows. Well, dude, it's like the same thing that happened with Expedition 33. They pretended like it was the only turn-based RPG that ever released in the past 25 years. So, you know, the turn-based RPG genre didn't exist for 25 fucking years, if you ask the average Expedition 33 fan. So, yeah, most people are incredibly unversed in, you know, actual video games.
Where realism politely steps aside and fun takes the wheel. Or wheels, if you will. And unlike most awards, this one isn't limited to games that came out this year, because let's be honest, greatness like this doesn't expire. Some of the most iconic examples live on long after launch, becoming memes, legends, internet history. Whether it's subtle, ridiculous, or completely over the top, this category celebrates the games that fully committed, owned it, and
Terra doesn't hold a candle to Final Fantasy VII babes. Sorry, Terra finding what love is by taking care of poor, starving children of Africa was corny as hell. Yeah, Aerith would never do that, bro.
prove that some things in gaming are truly timeless.
She would remove all aid to Africa because she's based.
The nominees for Best Jigglies are The First Descendant, Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation, and Stellar Blade. And the winner...
Stellar Blade didn't even fucking release this year. What? Oh my god, man.
With a command...
How old is Stellar Blade? Like 2 or 3 years old? 2 years? How old is Stellar Blade? Why is it in the Game of the Year Awards 2025?
70% of your vote is Stellar Blade! That game got a hell of a lot of hype, and Eve was certainly built to defy...
So it came out in 2024. It's like, what, almost 2 years old now? Or I think over 2 years old, because it came out in January. Jesus, bruh. Yeah.
Every law of physics
Your Game of the Year Awards show, sir.
with all of her jiggles. Whether you're a tits man, an ass man, or a thigh man, you have your pick of what you might like to get jiggled to death by. I might even take a dive.
This year, our voting members said, why do we need a category for Best Third-Person Shooter and Best First-Person Shooter? Why don't we just have one category called Best Shooting Game?
Yeah, exactly. Why do we need multiple gaming-related categories when we could have tits and ass categories, right? Dear Lord, bro.
So we do. And I can't think of a better person to present this award than a cowboy who hands out...
Yeah, bro, we need as many Gooner award categories as possible, but God forbid we differentiate third-person shooters to first-person shooters. That would just be way too much.
Naps for a living. Please welcome the Rabble Wrangler.
Don't worry, I'm sure the feet category will probably come up towards the end. Who knows?
Yeah, let's go. Howdy, folks. As the best in the West, you learn real quick. It's not about how fast you can pull the trigger. It's about precision. It's about timing. It's about keeping a cool head when things get hot. Now, the best shooting games aren't just about firepower. They're about skill. They're about instincts. They're about knowing when to make the right move at the right time. Whether you're clearing rooms, holding the line, or you're in a one-on-one gunslinging battle at high noon like I experience every day, these games test your nerve and your grit and reward the folks who can keep a cool hand under pressure. This category honors the sharpest shooters, the fastest hands, and the games that prove that not everyone's cut out for life on the digital frontier. The nominees for Best Shooter are Doom, The Dark Ages, Escape from Duckov, Battlefield 6, and Ark Raiders. And the
It'll be Arc Raiders is my guess.
winner of Best Shooter with 34% of your vote. That's right. You, the voter, your vote, 34%. The winner is Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
Now, I played Arc Raiders. It's a lot of
Good 'cause popular, dude.
fun. It's got a great atmosphere. It's got a great score. It makes you feel like you're out there in the post-apocalyptic AI final apocalypse. You got to survive. The robots are taking over. But you also got to look out for our other raiders. They'll steal your goop. A lot of fun. You should check it out. And congratulations to Arc Raiders for winning Best Shooter of the Year. Yeehaw! Let's go!
Thank you, Wrangler, as always. Now, as we do our best to let you know that you are really freaking old, we want to let you know that this past year, the Xbox 360 turned 20. Now, look, the Xbox 360, amazing console. That's like when online gaming kind of became a big thing on the console world. We saw downloadable titles, spectacular downloadable titles during the Xbox Live Summer Arcade, and it was great. But you guys suggested a category that said, what is the best Xbox 360 game? So that's what we're doing here. This is a very special category that can only happen this year and this year alone with 20 years of hindsight. So here we go. The nominees that you put together for the best Xbox 360 game ever.
Let me guess, one Chambara is going to be in there.
Are Gears.
Wow, I'm Oh my god. Dude, these guys are such fucking frauds that they think this is the original Modern Warfare 2. Your anti-corporate based game awards show, sir. We don't even know what fucking game we're talking about. Holy fuck, dude. Seriously? My god. It's not even the same logo, bro. Yeah, these are real gamers, guys, not your corporate game award show like Jeff Keighley. To my knowledge, Jeff Keighley has never put the fucking wrong game on screen because they have a similar name. But yeah, these are your based gaming chuds, sir. You know, the counter signal to the corporate Game of the Year awards show.
Of War, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Mass Effect 2,
oh my god,
and Halo 3. And the winner, with 52% of the vote, is Halo 3. Now, in the distant future, when some 12-year-old kid is going, I wonder what the Xbox 360 was, and they search what was the best Xbox 360 game, they will point to this moment right now on the Real Game Awards where you ultimately decided that Halo 3 was the best Xbox 360 game.
Yeah, dude, there's like a 13-year difference there, but, you know, these are real gamers, guys, not corporate shills. Holy fuck, man. Nero Redwood with the 5, Expedition 33 getting glazed. Meanwhile, the game's art style makes me believe I'm developing cataracts. I know, dude, it's one of the most visually ugly games I've seen in quite some time. So, you know. Dude, Square Enix needs to make games like Expedition 33, bro. It's like, okay, well, how many of their turn-based RPGs have you played in the past decade? None, because Final Fantasy's an action game now. I mean, that's literally every single conversation with the glaze. The glazing of Expedition 33 crowd. Like, they just don't play games. Unless it's, you know, popular. They've never heard of it. So. You know, they're like, oh, dude, like, you know, Square Enix should make turn-based RPGs again. It's like, Dragon Quest XI, Dragon Quest Remasters, a brand new IP called Octopath Traveler that has 3 entries that's literally just classic Final Fantasy. It's like, where have you been, bro? The Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection? You know? Some of us actually play and know about video games. Some of you don't. You have, it's just incredible, man. Truly incredible. How can Griffin not like Expedition 33 when he's a diabetic Redditor? Well, maybe because I'm not a Redditor and I don't have diabetes, but just throwing that out there.
Of all time. But why would I want to talk about Xbox 360 and Halo 3 when we could have somebody so closely tied to the game talk about it himself? Everybody, please welcome Marty O'Donnell.
Hey everybody, it's Marty O'Donnell here, the former audio director and composer at Bungie Studios.
This is probably the only guy that they've brought on that has any right to talk about games.
On behalf of everyone at Bungie from nearly 20 years ago, I just want to thank all of you who voted to make Halo 3 the best Xbox 360 game ever, which we really appreciate since so
This is the guy who did the soundtrack for Halo 1, 2, 3, I think Reach, and some of Destiny? I'm not sure.
Games
I don't
came out
think
on
Destiny.
The 360, which in my opinion is one of the best consoles ever shipped. You know, not only did we consider Halo 3 to be the final chapter in an epic trilogy, but besides wrapping up the story and the characters, I think what we're mostly proud of is what we were able to provide to you fans. And by the way, we almost weren't able to do it. We almost ran out of time for some of these things. Some of these features were on the chopping block, but we worked really hard to make sure all these things came through so you could play them. You know, Forge mode, playable Forge mode, custom games, custom armor, the file sharing, the theater mode, save films and screenshots, 4-player split screen co-op and online co-op. You know, all these things that we shipped, we thought were going to be standard features for all the games into the future. But that's another story for another time. But I got to tell you, it's just really so satisfying for all of us to see how much love there is still for this old game.
Yeah, but I don't think he was lead on the Destiny soundtrack. I think, who was the guy's name? It's someone else's name that's all over, because I used to listen to the Destiny soundtrack. Let's see. Soundtrack. Let's see. Yeah, Michael Salvatore. That's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, everyone who worked on it was Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore. Okay, that makes sense. Because I just remember the couple songs I really liked off of Destiny were not Marty O'Donnell, so that would make sense. I recognize that Michael Salvatore name.
So anyway, thanks again. But before I go, I just want to confirm a couple of things from the story for those of you who might...
Yeah, I think he was kicked out for being right-wing.
Might still care. Number one, Forerunners are human. Number two, Sergeant Johnson lives. So thanks again, and finish the fight.
To continue our celebration of Halo 3 being officially named the best Xbox 360 game ever by you, our voting members, we thought we'd do something extra special. Please welcome the amazing Lady Desiree as she makes an outstanding tribute to one of the most iconic soundtracks in video game history.
But remember, guys, we didn't have time for a third-person shooter and first-person shooter category. How long does this go on? Dear Lord, bro. But no time for a first-person and third-person shooter category, guys. We had to have a 5-minute music solo.
Just absolutely beautiful. As we move on, some games just won't die. You won't let them die. So here to present Best Game That Won't Die, Rev Says Desu, and Straub.
Some games come and go, and then there are the ones that just refuse to quit.
These are the games that survive updates,
Malali Khan is my First Amendment right.
new consoles, and entire industry cycles, because their communities just keep showing up.
They're still being played, streamed, modded, and argued about years later.
And if a game can last that long, it's earned its place here.
Here are your nominees for games that will not die. First up, we have Fortnite. Second, we have No Man's Sky. And the final nominee is Skyrim. And the winner, with 51% of your vote, is Skyrim, a game that truly will not die.
Here to present the award for Best Multiplayer Game, YouTuber and regular guest of the Side Scrollers podcast, Lady Decade.
Multiplayer games are about more than just a competition.
I'm being extorted for 500 quid! Blimey!
They're about the moments that you share with other people. The tight wins, the
Stop staring at me tits! I'm a mother!
devastating losses, the late night sessions, and the friendships built around playing
Bruh.
together. Whether you're teaming up
Dude, do you guys remember that fucking video where she was like bawling because she used like some copyrighted photo and the guy was like, pay me $200, and she was acting like her entire fucking life was about to crash down around her, like, I'm a mum, I can't be affording 500 quid. It's like, oh, come on, bruh. Like, honestly, oh no, I'm facing a potential copyright takedown of my YouTube channel. What do? Pay $500 and avoid the problem and just move the fuck on? Or B, make a video crying and showing me tits and, you know, trying to milk money out of a fucking, you know, gooner audience. I don't know, man.
going head-to-head, these games shine because of the communities that form around them. Here are your nominations for Best Multiplayer Game. Kirby Air Riders, Marvel Rivals, Battlefield 6, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Ark Raiders.
Dude, Sonic Racing!
And the winner, with 37% of your
greatest
votes,
game
is
ever.
Ark Raiders. This is no surprise at all. Ark Raiders exploded onto the scene, changed the rules, and set the bar for future releases. A well-deserved win.
This year, instead of having a Best Nintendo exclusive, or a Best Sony exclusive, or a Best Microsoft exclusive, we just figured we'd throw it all into one category and have the Best Console Exclusive Game. And I can't think of a better person to be the presenter than the most hardcore video gamer I know. Please welcome Vera Dark.
Console exclusives are more than just great
Should have been Dark Side Phil.
games. They are the reason that people buy the hardware in the first place. These are the titles that can sell consoles, spark debates, and make players say, I need that system. They're built to show off what a console can really do, and they
Dude, I would have paid Dark Side Phil's appearance fee to have him present Best Fighting Game personally. But
define entire generations of gaming. Whether it was a launch title or a game that came later and reignited excitement, these exclusives didn't just live on a platform, they moved it. So here are your nominees for Best Console Exclusive. Ghost of Yote, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I love how every single one is a fucking Nintendo game. Brutal, dude, because there's no other exclusives anymore, pretty much. But I guess Sony's new games will be. The fact that Ghost of Yowie is even on here is pathetic, bro. Everybody knows it's Donkey Kong or Mario Kart.
Mario Kart World. And the winner, with 47% of your vote, is Donkey Kong Bonanza. It was a fan favorite release in 2025 with really great boss fights, fun gameplay, and it is fantastic to see that so many people enjoyed it.
Now let's move on from biggest console exclusive to biggest letdown. Please welcome somebody who I know is not afraid to call it
Expedition 33.
like he sees it, Smash JT. What's going on, guys? It is Smash
JQ, bro.
JT,
Hell
hot
yeah.
off the heels of Jeff Keighley's lowly Game Awards to actually spend time
Smash
at the legitimate.
JQ.
You know they're legitimate, by the way, because they're the real Game Awards, as opposed to, you know, some sort of generic Game Awards. That's
At least they know the difference between Modern Warfare 2009 versus Modern Warfare 2 2022, so yikes.
Other random dude would do. No, this is the real Game Awards, and I'm honored to be invited back again. For some reason, I keep getting invited back to this. I'll take it. I'm here to present the biggest letdown of 2025, and my goodness, there's a lot of competition. Not every game fails because it's broken or lazy. Sometimes the hype just gets too big, the promises too loud, and the expectations grow into something that no game could realistically meet. And sometimes, yeah, they just don't deliver. The biggest letdown is about those moments where excitement turned into disappointment, rightfully or wrongly, and players were left wanting more. These are the games that didn't quite live up to the promise or the anticipation surrounding them. Here are your nominees for the biggest letdown. Silent Hill F, Pokemon Legends ZA.
How are these... Alright, the only case you could make is Metroid Prime 4. Because anyone who saw Silent Hill L... Like, Silent Hill whatever the fuck you want to call it. Legend ZA, Feminism Sim, and then we was the Samurais. It's like, dog, nobody had any expectations for these. None! How are these three letdowns, bro? Silent Hill Void, if you had any sort of hope for that game, you're an idiot. Pokemon ZA was shit on from the moment it was shown. And we was Yakubian Samurais and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, really. This is the only game that was legitimately a letdown.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh boy. And finally, Metroid Prime 4.
Because Metroid Prime actually has, like, you know, a pedigree behind it. Nobody had any expectations for these three games who had any fucking clue what was going on in the gaming industry.
And the winner with 35% of your vote is Metroid Prime 4. And you know what? After I played through that game completely on my channel, I couldn't agree more. This game was nearly 1 decade in the making. Coming from one of the biggest Metroid Prime fans in the world, I couldn't wait for this game. And then all it turned out to be was Samus riding around on a motorcycle running into crystals for hours on end. Who thought that would be a good idea? Come on, Nintendo. That's the best you could do? Oh, God.
Man, we are flying by here. This is called efficiency, folks. This is how you do it. Get right to the point. Hey, let's get right to the point with this one. Our next to last award tonight. And if I can't, I was trying to write a description for this, but if you don't know what shitty ass game of the year is, I don't know what to tell you. I've been presenting this award for almost 20 years. It has a long lineage of suck, and this year is no exception.
I don't know the significance of the Uno card background.
Nominees for this year's SAGI are Ghost of Yotei, Mind's Eye, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Assassin's Creed Shadows. And the winner, with 55% of your vote,
Mind's
is
Eye.
Assassin's Creed Shadow.
What? See, this is how you know these aren't real gamers, bro. Say what you will about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Mind's Eye and Black Ops 7 are objectively fucking worse. Again, democracy is a mistake. Because Mind's Eye is literally unplayable. And Black Ops 7 is literally the lowest effort, you know, multi-billion-dollar franchise entry in probably the last 2 decades. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, for as dumb as the story was actually a pretty decent game from a design standpoint if you enjoy the Ubisoft formula. The biggest problem with Shadows was the shitty-ass Yakubian Samurai. But these 2 games, Black Ops 7 and Mind's Eye, are genuine shit. But, you know, nobody actually has any idea because they just go, ooh, Black Samurai, bad. And that's what they vote for.
Now, Shadows didn't just disappoint, it exposed a deeper rot that fans had been warning about for years. Ubisoft made a conscious decision to bring in outside consultants with a heavy ideological agenda, and the result was a game that felt less like a creative vision and more like a lecture wrapped in a franchise's skin. Fans criticized the forced themes, tone-deaf messaging, and design choices that prioritized ideology.
Yeah, we've never, ever seen an AI get stuck in a doorway. Again, like in the long list of Assassin's Creed Shadows problems, like, this is not really that big a deal. This happens in every game.
Over immersion, history, and fun. And sure, some will cope and insist, hey, it was actually a really great game. Fine. Now imagine how much better it would have sold and how much less damage it would have done if all that baggage wasn't just shoved right into it. Instead, Shadows became a breaking point, a public reminder of how far Ubisoft had drifted from the audience that made the franchise successful.
Wow, they have stealth turned on to easy, and they're surprised when the fucking, you know, NPC doesn't engage with them.
In the first place. Congratulations, Shadows. You won, I guess, by having Ubisoft effectively go bankrupt and have to get a big old investment from a Chinese company, further pushing it. Yeah, okay, whatever. It is what it is. All right, after celebrating the worst, now we get to the third.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but Assassin's Creed Shadows is not even close to the worst game of 2025. Not even close. Yotei is worse than that.
If I can quote Billy Zane from Zoolander, we absolutely will. It's time for the game of the year. No descriptor needed for this one. Just quality games that you love, that you nominated. So let's find out which one is the GOAT of 2025. The nominees for Best Game of the Year are Ninja Gaiden 4, Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, wow, dude. It'll be Expedition 33.
Ark Raiders, Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Megabonk, Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. And
Real
the winner,
Game
with
Awards,
73% of the vote, is Expedition 33. Now,
Wowie
to go to that, Expedition
zowie.
33 won all of the awards. They won all the awards for this year's Real Game Awards. That's because you voted on that. You guys love Expedition 33. Those Frenchies went nuts when it came to Expedition 33. Congratulations to them. Still a phenomenal game. Will be considered one of the best games ever made by the time it's all said and done. Congratulations.
No, it won't. I guarantee you it won't. Because once the hype fucking dies, you know, in 3 to 4 years, nobody will even fucking care about it. It'll be yet another Reddit-hyped game that people just forget about.
And that is it for this year's edition of the Real Game Awards. Whether you guys are just watching or you're a voting member, thank you so much for your support, allowing us to put
Pay your $30 to vote, chuds.
together this little show in your voice. It is such an honor to do so. Now, those of you guys watching in Dallas, we got more fun on the way as Video Armageddon is starting immediately after this. It's about to go down. And for those of you guys who stuck around all the way to the end here for the Real Game Awards, we do have one more special treat for you. A game that is so revolutionary, so hype, so one of one, we had to unveil it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is High Guard.
Jesus, man. Dude. Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 5. Didn't the Prime 4 devs or director wanted to turn Samus trans? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think that was the case. No, apparently they wanted to make like a truly open world Metroid Prime following the success of Breath of the Wild, and essentially Retro Studios had to retcon that and, you know, just try and, I guess, divvy the game up into sections, but I don't think the general consensus was to make Samus trans. I don't remember hearing anything about that. So, I highly fucking doubt Nintendo would do that either. The writer that got fired did, but she got fired? Yeah, so it's just one crazy bitch. Got it. There we go. Yeah, honestly, Marathon is worse than Low Guard. I agree. You know, I had, I guess, a semblance of enjoyment with High Guard when you get to, like, the base rating section. Like, I don't know, bro. Marathon is just fucking miserable. I don't understand the appeal of that at all. Ghost of Yote is better than Last of Us Cope. It's better than Last of Us 2, but that's not saying much. But it's definitely not better than Last of Us 1. Last of Us 1, regardless of Neil Cuckman's DLC to, you know, once again put LGBT kids in a video game, you know, I think it was actually a good game. But, you know, of course, Neil Cuckman, the Israeli #1 game dev, had to put, you know, trans and gay kids into the game. Shocking. You know, underage lesbians and, you know, minors that are tuning out. You know, says a lot about Israeli values, man. Judeo-Christian values, some might say. But, yeah. 12-hour cutscenes? Bro. The Last of Us 1 is not even 12 hours. The Last of Us 1 is not even 12 hours. That game's like 8 hours, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? It's short. I remember I beat The Last of Us in one sitting. It's not even a long game. How long is it? 10 hours? Yeah, it's not even 12 hours long, bro. Last of Us 2 was like 20 hours, which, holy fuck, it felt like 40. No, dude, KOJIMBO is when the era of slop began. So, people don't want to admit that. But Kojima is the progenitor of all the fucking movie slop that you see today. People just like him because he's heckin' wholesome, dude. But KOJIMBO is the reason why video games suck now, and most people don't have the bravery to admit that shit. Metal Gear Solid is a glorified movie with gameplay in order to interrupt the cutscenes. Period. That is the original movie game franchise, and most people can't fucking face the fact that the blueprint for the cinematic sloppo we see today is fucking KOJIMBO's, you know, worthless ass, desperately trying to be a movie producer, but forced to be a game dev. So he's openly admitted that he resents the fact that the only thing he's been able to make is video games because people won't pay him to make movies. So he's on record saying that he's forced to make video games even though he would rather make movies. This guy doesn't even like the fucking art form that, you know, he has made a career out of. So he's done his best to try and transform gaming into a fucking cutscene, you know, slop fest in order to make movies by basically subverting the video game, you know, media format. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people don't want to actually point the finger at the real plague. I guarantee you, for all the Neil Cuckmans in the world, their inspiration is KOJIMBO. I would bet money on it that KOJIMBO is one of their chief inspirations. Too bad he has plenty of his cult follow. Exactly. So he gets unwarranted glaze from the industry. Although, man, Metal Gear, Death Stranding 2 bombed. So that game did not sell very well. So that game did not sell very well. You didn't hear a fucking peep about how many sales it had. Like, let's see. Stranding 2 total Japanese sales. Yeah, during its debut week, Death Stranding 2 sold 72,000 physical copies in Japan. It accounted for approximately 10% of the game's initial global or regional audiences. That's pretty bad, man. So even in Japan, KOJIMBO is falling off. The original Death Stranding sold 186,000 copies in its first week. So what, less than half? That's brutal, man. Like a 40%, conversion rate from the original to the sequel. So yeah, Death Stranding 2 has sold 1.3 million copies. That's pretty bad, honestly. That's not very good for someone with the pedigree of KOJIMBO, dude. And you know for a fact that wasn't a cheap game to make. All those cutscenes cost a lot of money. He had to pay for Norman Fetus to be in the game, as well as all the other B-list celebrities, so... You know damn well that was not a cheap game. At least they didn't have fucking musicals. Alright. You know what? We're gonna do it. Whatever. Are they gonna kiss? But yeah, there you go, man. Your based Japanese walking simulator, sir. Ah, man. Oski Woski with the 2. I was hoping Volume 2 would have Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, it's crazy to me that Metal Gear Rising has never been ported to the modern platforms. That game would actually probably do very well, especially with how prominent the memes and shit are. So, the perfect time to have re-released it would have been during the 2024 election. But, call me crazy. Doesn't Rebirth have a shirtless man dancing? I don't know what mods you're installing, bro, but I don't think so. I don't know what mods you're installing, but I don't recall that. A shirtless man dancing. Yeah. I don't remember that part. Yeah, isn't there like a gay scene between the main character of Death Stranding and Soy Baker? I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, dude, there is. I forgot about this. Yeah, dude. They start kissing or some shit with, like, tentacle rape.
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
Okay. I can't deny this.
He had a wet dream. Yeah, I'm telling... Dude, anyone who says that KOJIMBO is based, you know, euthanization is the only cure. Like, dude, this is insane. You know, his glazing of Karl Marx, gay fucking fetish shit. Like, you know, literally making a game starring a troon. Like, dude, it's over for the KOJIMBROs. It's time to wrap that shit up, bro. It's over. Because I've seen them on Twitter. So, unfortunately, I've been, you know, exposed to them against my will. Used to be? No, dude. Kojima was literally in Metal Gear Solid 3 saying that Snake was unfit to, like, lick Karl Marx's boots or something. I forgot what it fucking was. But there was, like, a comment about how much better Karl Marx was than, you know... Hold on, let's see if we can find it. I forgot who it was. I don't remember. I can't find it.
I can't afford this shit!
What's up with these shorts? It's because we watched that stupid Real Game Awards. Dude, I can't find the quote, but it was like during one of the first opening cutscenes. I don't know. It doesn't matter. If you play the game, you'll hear it. It's like in the first hour or so. But, I don't know. I'm not going to waste a bunch of time digging through fucking dialogue. But yeah, it was like something where like Snake says, I'm not fit to like, you know, clean that man's boots or some shit like that. It was something like, yeah, how subtle. But. Oh, man. Gotta love KOJIMBO, dude. Alright, here, we'll take a look what this is. This is the 3DS music, right? That is a nice UI. The guy who made this got canceled on Twitter for making fun of gays and trans. I like it even more now. But yeah, that looks pretty nice. Now I want to listen to it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
See, so Nero Redwood with the 5. I'd rather fight Liquid Ocelot on top of Outer Heaven again in Metal Gear Solid 4. Or better yet, fight Senator Armstrong again instead of playing Death Stranding 2. Yeah, dude, Death Stranding to me is just misery. Absolute fucking misery. I do not get the appeal to that shit at all, man. At fucking all. You know, walk from one side of the map, deliver a box, engage in the shittiest stealth bullshit segments ever that are literally just designed to drag out the game. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't get the appeal. Yeah, let's see. I need someone to touch my damn pee-pee.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 10. I really appreciate it, man. Veridark is a big anti-Disney channel, but when OMG released Hidden Camera showing a Disney executive admitting that you can't get promoted to the top unless you're Jewish, she was silent. Brutal. I mean, that's an open secret in Hollywood, man. You know, the Jews run Hollywood, and they only promote their own, so... I don't know why that would even be controversial to bring up, but yeah, I guess, need that 7,000, huh? I mean, that's an open secret in every fucking studio. You know, Beverly Hills is 75% Jewish for a reason. So the Jews absolutely run Hollywood. That's interesting, though. Radio silence, huh? Brutal. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these so-called right-wingers don't want to actually pinpoint the target where it actually belongs on a lot of issues. It's almost like they're paid op that, you know, are just extreme enough to not, you know, drive people too far to the right. It's like a containment op. But, yeah. All too common, unfortunately. And let's see, Jay just enjoy with the 2. Here's some food money. SAR. PK loves Taco Bell. Who doesn't, man? Well, I don't. Taco Bell went down the shitter pretty quickly. So, it's a kind of a shame because Taco Bell used to be great, but I haven't had Taco Bell in forever, man. Probably like, what, 6 years pretty much now at this point? Maybe 7. And Eclipse of the 2, it was, oh, the UI was abandoned? That sucks. Did Nintendo strike it down or something? And Ascendant Ever Chosen with the 5. Slay the Spire 2 had a higher count than Marathon, and Bungie told her viewers to hold off on posting their review for some reason. Brutal. I wonder why. Wouldn't you want the review out on launch day so people see how great it is? Hold on, let's see. Marathon Metacritic. Oh yeah, there's none available. Interesting. There's no scores up on Metacritic for Marathon. You saw me eating at Taco Bell yesterday? Yeah, PK, I bet. I don't know. The Marathon controller looks pretty good, but I think they like probably produced that shit into the ground. The recent custom Sony controllers have not even been selling out, so I don't know. I mean, maybe after a certain amount of time it'll be valuable. I don't know, but it really just depends. I'm gonna put this as my background music on the Ayn Thor once I get it set up. Which I think, what, it comes in April, so who knows? Yeah, I'll probably try out the Pokopia game. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I was gonna pull up some stuff. What was this? Oh, dude. Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Imagine if somebody showed Raymond this, man. POV, the shave worked. Could you imagine? He'd be like, Alpha Chad bullshit. Griffin if he locked in, that's right. Dude, honestly, I can't be on a caloric deficit anymore. It just, like, literally makes me too fucking tired to exist. And I'm already too tired most of the time, so... You know, I will never be shredded with my current sleep schedule. Because in order to get that fucking lean, you have to sleep a lot and you have to eat even less. So, I don't know if I'm ever going to get to that point. Especially with the way things are going now.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Dude, this guy is super fucking lean. Look at that. You can see all of his abs. That is shredded, bro. That is absolutely fucking shredded. Like, I don't think most people realize how much work that takes to have visible fucking abs like that. That dude is fucking ripped. So, he has like a healthy muscle mass, not like a fucking roid head. But yeah, dude, that's a lot of fucking work to maintain that physique. Damn, bro, my dog is just busting cheeks. I gotta go crack my window, I think, man. Shit's crazy. I don't understand what it is about sitting in this room that makes him want to fart, because he doesn't do it in any other room. I'm guessing it's just because he's sleeping so hard. Oh, did you guys see this? This was pretty cool, man. You had the Groiper types on fucking Twitter complaining about how, you know, why are we using submarines? That's dishonorable. Meanwhile, they fucking post about how based Hitler is. It's like, did you not know anything about U-boats, bro? Like, but anyway. Yeah, this shit was pretty cool, dude. That shit's crazy, man. It just launches it straight up. That's wild, bro. It literally just snaps like a third of the ship right off. That's wild, bro. Because, like, the way those work is they go underneath the ship and then they explode and, like, the force of the water snaps the hull. Like, it's really cool how it actually operates. Like, you don't actually hit the ship. You blow it up underneath and then the force literally, like, pushes the ship up and cracks it. So... I think we've sunk like 30 or so of their ships already. Which is pretty, you know, pretty wild, man. You know, like a hot knife through butter, basically. Yeah, it would be awesome to see in person. I wish they had it in non-infrared. Thanks for increasing gasoline, guys. You're welcome. Did you guys see this? China oil price per barrel. It's having the perfect, this is literally the effect that Trump was going for. You see that? This is the price of crude oil in China. See, right here is the end of the year, 2025, and then this is right where the Iran shit starts. $61 a barrel. And remember, this is Venezuela, too, so... Venezuela was like 60% of China's oil, and Iran is pretty much the rest. So, look, it's having the perfect intended consequences. China is getting butt-fucked and having to pay, you know, a lot of money for oil now, which is crippling their industrial complex. So a lot of factories in China are already struggling to stay open or even run one shift a day. And now, you know, they're being hurt even more because, you know, the oil prices are just insanely high. So this shit is putting a vice grip on China's oil supply, and they're going to have no more allies left to give them cheap oil. Yep, they were buying their oil for $10 a barrel. $10 a barrel all the way up to 83 now. So, yeah, it's pretty bad for them. Meanwhile... Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Why can I not find... whatever, it doesn't matter. But anyway, that's the intended consequence. And we now produce more oil than Saudi Arabia and Venezuela combined. Did you guys see that now? So we are now the 2 largest oil producers combined. So the US is pumping out oil like crazy. Venezuela is now selling us oil at a fair market rate, as well as now actually charging the Chinese the proper market rate, which means we have a surplus. China now has to restructure their entire approach to getting oil, which is going to dramatically drive up their prices. And, you know, as a result, it makes them even more weak on the global, you know, trade platform. Because, you know, now their manufacturing costs are going to fucking skyrocket. No, we're not. Yes, we are, PK. But, yeah, it's pretty funny, man. But total Iran victory, right, guys? Did you see all the fucking little fucking retards complaining too? The Groiper types that the US didn't even try to rescue the Iranian sailors. It's like, God! Why the fuck would we? They were complaining that the US is committing war crimes now. Like, this is the thing, bro. Fuentes and his little followers are just spiritually leftists. You know, when we kill our enemies, they win. It's literally that mentality. It's wild, bro. When we kill our enemies, they win. Typical leftoids, yep. I've been anti-Palestine from the beginning, man. So, if you know anything about Hamas, it's not even Palestinian. It's Egyptian, and they were kicked out of Egypt for being like an extremist group and trying to overthrow the government. So, the so-called Palestinians are bad fucking news. They're not good people. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm anti-Middle East pretty much in general. So, glass the whole fucking subcontinent. I don't give a shit. Iran Navy is gone. Everything's gone, man. The fact that they're rolling in the bombers means that all their air defenses are gone, too. So, and now I think the Iraqis are sending in their Kurdish forces or whatever. So, yeah, they're going in. I think Saudi Arabia is going to launch an offensive, too. So, pretty much that entire region hates Iran. So, the UAE, Qatar, Iraq, Afghanistan, Saudi, Israel, all of them hate Iran. So, they're all going to team up, most likely, and just go and wipe it. We're losing bigly, Griff. That's right, man. Total Iranian W, right? Let's see. Oski with the 2. Keep this theme for the rest. Yeah, as long as we're just talking like this, I will. And Nero Redwood with the 10. Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered came out. Would recommend it. Kain is a based king and vampire, and the removal of the dynamic camera for a more 3D third-person camera out of DMC makes it better. Yeah, I've heard those games are pretty good. I need to get the other collection as well, 1 and 2. But yeah, I might check that out. I've heard those are good, so I may give them a shot. But appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. First torpedo used in 80 years. Yeah, I saw that. So, pretty neat. It's a cool video. I wish it was in, like, just normal footage instead of infrared, but, you know, a win's a win, right? But it's cool. Did you guys see the Call of Duty edit that the White House put out and all the fucking little shit libs are losing their fucking mind over? Let me see. I guarantee you somebody didn't fucking upload the actual video. Alright, let me find it on Twitter. I don't know why people don't just rip videos from Twitter and just re-upload them for free views. Alright, give me a second. I'll find it. I think I bookmarked it. Yeah, I did. It's great foresight on my part. Usually I always forget. Alright, let's see. This video. Look at that shit. 50 million views. But dude, people are losing their shit over this. But yeah, dude, I saw there's like so many fucking leftist gaming creators who are melting down over this shit. Fucking pathetic, bro. Angry Jose was one of them. Shocking. Angry Hole. Well, dude, it's not. It's that Steven Chung guy. He's like a chud, bro. Hold on, what was that guy's name? Yeah, this guy. He's like a chud. He's in charge of the official Twitter account. But yeah, here. This guy. He's definitely a gamer, bro. But yeah, this is the guy who's in charge of the White House communications. So, yep, he's Chud maxing. So, he's definitely a gamer like you and me. So... we've got one of us on the inside, guys. It's gonna be alright. Exactly, bro. Total Chud supremacy. One of us. But yeah, he's the head of White House communications, so he runs the official White House account. So he's the one who's been posting all the gaming edits and shit recently. He's our top guy, exactly, man, exactly. I know, dude, they're demanding that Pokemon sue the White House. Yeah, right. The Japanese aren't that stupid. That absolutely falls into the category of parody, so good fucking luck. Yeah, he's one of us, guys, so...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, I saw that Christy Gnome got replaced as well, which is great. The guy who's replacing her, you know, seems pretty good, so we'll see. And then I saw the Supreme Court or something ruled today that there's no due process due to illegal immigrants, so they don't have to have a court case, so... they should start ramping this shit up, man. They've gotten like 3 million out, which is great. So, 3 million and counting, guys. That's pretty fucking good numbers-wise. Yeah, basically, I think the ruling was that them being here illegally, you know, supersedes any due process or whatever, so... Yeah, so what classifies as a self-deport, which is, you know, where the stat is being, you know, manipulated. A self-deport is basically if ICE arrests you you're sitting in jail or a containment area and you agree to go back home, that's considered self-deportation. So even if you're arrested by ICE and you haven't been formally deported yet, if you just say, okay, I'll go back, then that counts as self-deportation. So a lot of these self-deportations are literally just ICE going in and arresting people. It's just not classified as a deportation because they voluntarily agree before their actual deportation date. So yeah, we've gotten like, I think 2.5 million self-deportations and I think 600 or 700,000 forced deportations. And then that doesn't even count the number of people that were turned away at the border, which is what Obama counted as deportations when he was in office. So, no, like the border issue, I don't understand what, like, bro, we're not even deporting. Yes, the fuck we are. Like, we actually are deporting a lot of people. So... Let's see, Mr. Marvin with the 22. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. React to Tifa versus Scarlet 3D anime. Alright, as long as it's safe for work. Because I think I know what video you're talking about. But nah. The chat's probably gonna love this. Did they start beating each other with their massive tits? Alright, we'll pause that.
Stop right there! By order of the Shinra Corporation, you're under arrest. Right there. Don't move.
I'm guessing this is the right one, right? Cosmic. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure. Hell yeah, dude.
Well, well. What have we here?
Is this the part where the Fuda-cock comes out? Dude, it's the part of Crisis Core where Cephalon fights Angeal in Genesis.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed.
Oh,
dude, why is she so tall?
Get the
fuck out.
Is this some gigantus
subscribe,
porn?
donate, or get the
Hell
fuck
yeah,
out.
man. She's fucking massive.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Our little game of hide and seek.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The execution may have been unsuccessful.
Oh my god.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Might still be pretty
Either
exciting.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Are they gonna
Either
kiss?
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh my god. Starts sucking her thumb.
As I was saying, you're about to be.
Bruh.
I didn't think you'd go
Boing. Oh my god. This looks good. Well, technically, there will be a part like this in part 3 if they keep it, the slap fight. So, in theory, this could be in the game. I know what I would do.
You see, Runt, this is what true power looks like.
Uh-oh, the dolphin pill.
You don't know what power is.
Stuck up till the end.
So oily, I know, man. Yeah, let me just mute my mic real quick. I'll be back, guys. No, this is Scarlet from, she works at Shinra. Aerith's mom is, much better, but she's dead. Bruh. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Looks like Tifa just got her nails did, too. Shit. Hit her in the clit! Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, bro. This is funny as fuck. Whoa.
I'm going to crush you and throw you into the wind.
Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, this is leaked footage from the third game, bro. Whoa! Holy shit, man.
Proud.
What a waste.
Now, with you finally out of the picture, Cloud will be all mine.
Bruh. Jesus Christ. See, this is the type of shit y'all accuse me of. This is, like, I feel like this is what you think I'm, like, doing in my free time, is, like, coming up with this weird headcanon shit of, like, yeah, dude, take the Final Fantasy characters, oil them up, give them jiggle physics, and have them fight over your favorite shipping choice.
Don't make a move.
Is oiled up Aerith gonna save her now? Oh, her true love, Barrett.
Stop.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Holy shit, bro. Alright, now get the other one. Wait, is she pinching? Hold on. What the fuck? She's pinching her fucking nipple? Holy fuck, bro. God. Is this the Man of Steel music in the background? It kind of sounds like it. Jesus, bro. It's fucking funny. Is there an uncensored version on Patreon? I'm guessing the uncensored, unclothed version is on Patreon. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, exact. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So you got the Inception theme, Prisoner Exchange, Escape from the... Yeah, okay, yeah, it does have the Man of Steel music. That's what I thought. It sounded like it. Oh my god, bro. That was actually pretty funny. That was pretty funny, man. 10 out of 10, recommend. Does Scarlet have a big... Oh my god, a big white cock in that? Maybe so, man. SNK nostalgia with the two women have rights now.
God!
Yeah, the right to suck my dick. Hell yeah. And Jay, just enjoy with the two. Oh, fuck, there goes the chat. I just bought both prototypes for $15 on Xbox. Nice, man. Those are good games, so enjoy. Very good games. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Egypt needs another Ramses. Yeah, exactly. Egypt should turn its head away from Islam and embrace ancient Egyptian religion. That shit's way more based. Sad finding out they were conquered by Arabs back in the day and converted to Islam. Egyptians were based 3,000 years ago. Exactly. They need to embrace the, you know, theology of their ancestors. So, go back to pharaohs and get rid of this gay-ass Islamification bullshit. And let's see, Scotty drank the juice of the 5W feature. Well, let's see. One of the features I really like in Crimson Desert is you can fast forward through dialogue while still being able to understand the context. It's not a jump skip, but a time save. Is it similar to like what Final Fantasy Remake has, where you can put it on like 1.5 or 2x speed? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Blueprint of a single world. Why did you summon me? There are beings who have brought chaos to your world, the consequences of which extend.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Yeah, Rebirth and Remake have this feature, and it's really good for replaying the game if you still want to watch the cutscenes, but you maybe don't want to spend like the full time watching them. So yeah, it's a nice feature.
Even you and your comrade. You have news of them? You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my space to shut the fuck up! But the balance of this world and the abyss has begun to falter.
We're running late, but you just won't come.
Casual mode? It's not casual mode, it's just basically dialogue speed up mode.
We've got to get back before anyone notices. The chief's going to be really upset.
Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Yeah, that's fine. And also the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. That's very kind of you. Thanks so much. That is very generous. So very much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much for spreading the positivity, and hopefully everybody enjoys their memberships. But thanks so much, bro. It's very kind. And then also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Stargate is a documentary. Well, if you believe like in the whole Tomb of Gilgamesh and all that other shit stuff for, you know, us invading Iraq, then yeah, there is like some legitimate, I guess, factual basis in that. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I would not be surprised if there is like some, you know, hidden advanced technology out there, because, you know, the whole narrative of like, dude, we all just heckin' spawned in Africa and then everybody spread out, that entire theory is dead. You know, they're finding ancient civilization, like proof that predates that entire narrative by tens of thousands of years. Like, they recently found something in Germany, which was the first ever human writing system. So, yeah, like, German civilization predates the earliest Middle Eastern civilizations by, like, 30,000 years or something insane. So, yeah, the whole, yeah, we was Africans and she narrative is complete and utter horseshit. So there's more and more proof that, you know, humanity was not one centralized race, as people love to proclaim, because now we know that, you know, Neanderthal DNA is in fact a real fucking thing among every group of human beings except sub-Saharan Africans, which would not match the we was Africans narrative. And then on top of that, there's stuff all over Europe that predates, you know, any sort of African or Middle Eastern civilization by tens of thousands of years. So, brutal. Not to mention stuff like the Assyrian and stuff like that, and, you know, Egypt and all this other shit. But, you know, history is a lie told to shape people's perception of our reality. See, and Schizo Garcia with the 20. Strap yourself. All right. A Chris Chan video. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. Is it that one dude who has like 1 million parts? Yeah, okay. It is.
blueprint of a single world. Why did you
I think it's looping now. Yeah, look at this shit, man. This is crazy. Symbols found carved into 40,000-year-old artifacts may be precursors to writing. 40,000 years old. Remember, the entire narrative is that civilization popped up somewhere around 3,000 to 5,000 years ago. So they believed that, yeah, proto-cuneiform arose in Mesopotamia around, 5,300 years ago. This is 40,000 years old. So, found on 260 artifacts from Germany. So, yeah, German civilization predates Mesopotamia by 35,000 years. So, pretty wild, man. History is complete and utter bullshit and has been co-opted and subverted for so fucking long, man. So, yeah, we was the Aryans and shit. Exactly. But pretty wild stuff, man. But yeah, this is brand new. It just came out a few weeks ago, and even CNN's covering it.
You're fucking poor!
So, pretty cool, dude. Meanwhile, Africa didn't even have a written language until the Europeans arrived.
Bruh.
But we all came from there, man. That was the real cradle of civilization and shit. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. SNK nostalgia with the 2 before Babylon. Wild, huh? Yeah, exactly, man. The whole Atlantis shit may not be actually too far off. Like, there actually could have been an advanced civilization that, faced some sort of catastrophic, cataclysmic event in the past. So, if we've got writing from 40,000 years ago, who fucking knows what happened in that period of time over 35,000 years, bro? So, Atlantis may not actually be a myth after all. So, who knows? I mean, just think about that, though, guys. Like, the U.S. has been around for 250 years. Imagine what happens in 35,000. Like, the Romans were 2,000 years ago. The span of time between that would be 17 times longer from, the crucifixion of Jesus to today. Imagine what could have happened in 17 times that amount of time. Like, it's almost impossible to, I don't even know, analyze the possibilities of that. So, yeah, you can't even wrap your mind around what could have happened in that time. So there could have been, like, some legitimate cataclysmic event that destroyed an advanced civilization. At least advanced for the time. We don't know. So, it's pretty wild to think about, though. So, German civilization predates, even the earliest Mesopotamian ones. By what? 8 times as long. It's wild, dude. If I was forced to pick between my Steam account or Aerith, like I get a real life Aerith, I'd get rid of my Steam account in a heartbeat, bro. Fuck that. Who the fuck cares about a Steam account? Schizo Garcia with the 2. Chris reacts how you would about his PSN account. Would he be like, oh well, too bad, so sad? SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Nobody knows. Imagine what tech happened. Exactly. Exactly, man. So, who even knows? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go crack my window real quick, man. My dog is just ripping ass in here and it smells like fucking shit. Give me a second. Dude, I don't know what's going on with him, but he's just been like super gassy the past few days. So, gotta crack that window. Oh yeah, the Great Flood is basically generally accepted as true now. So, they can date it. They can date it, so. Nope, he hasn't had anything different, so I don't know. I haven't changed his food or anything, so. Apollo is a progressive? Nah. I didn't raise no pussy-ass liberal.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
That's just a crazy picture, man. That really is just a crazy-ass picture. The fucking Legos, the action figures, the fucking shitty furry art on the wall. Like, that is just a photo. The fucking, you know, window unit AC. Brutal, dude. Oh my god. That really is just a great picture to sum him up. The fluoride stare. Yeah, exactly. Nero Redwood with the 10. Appreciate it, bro. Some archaeologists, even theorists, found remains of what are believed to be giant remains, possibly that of the Nephilim, so something had to have happened to cause an extinction event. Well, the thing is, too, is like, if you look into the whole Iraq thing, it's pretty interesting on the timeline. Like, apparently they found what was believed to be the tomb of Gilgamesh, which would be a Nephilim, according to the legend. And within a month, the U.S. declares war on Iraq, and we literally seize all the shit from the museums. We seize everything from the dig site within, like, you know, the first few days of getting there. So, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you could believe whether or not, you know, it is like a Nephilim or something, but it is a actual fact that we did when we went to Iraq, raided that dig site, and removed all the artifacts and brought them back to the U.S. So, all I can say is, you know, history is written by the victors, and, you know, the victors are not always benevolent. We'll just put it that way. So, I don't know, man. We will probably never fully get the real picture of what history actually is. We will always get the fucking Jannied, fake and gay version of it that fits the current narrative of the heckin' good guys always win, dude. So, it's basically the Dark Pictures anthology, Vampires and Iraq. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's based off of. Yep. It's based off of that. Dark Pictures anthology is literally based off of that.
On February 24th, 2009, Christian spent his 27th birthday attending his Aunt Karina's funeral. Later in the day, Clyde Cash sent
He spent his birthday attending a funeral. Brutal.
him a troubling email. We're sending Julie off to China in 9 hours. You have failed me yet again, Chris Chan. To which Chris replied, I've not failed you, sir. As a matter of fact, I'm coming to Cleveland tomorrow. I'm preparing for my journey. My mind is set, and I have the support of God, my relatives, and my friends. So quit trying to scare me, because it is not working. Tomorrow morning, I'm coming to Cleveland, Ohio for Julie. The following day, he had a Skype chat with Sarah May, who was still alive and well.
Isn't Julie the dude who, like, tried to catfish him?
He expressed his grief concerning his aunt, and claimed that God and Jesus and the spirits of Aunt Karina and other past Chandlers voiced their support for his upcoming trip to Cleveland. The next morning, at 5:30 a.m., Christian embarked on his trip to Ohio. He departed without informing his parents, but left a note detailing his intentions, along with a map of his route for them to discover. When they did, they called the police and attempted to report Chris as a missing person. This was in fact the first time he had driven more than 50 miles outside of town. While on a break from driving, Christian locked himself out of his car, requiring assistance from the
Sonichu. Brutal, man.
American Automobile Association. He made a stop at a Sonic and bought himself a hamburger and a lemon berry slushie.
Dude, that one mayo hamburger. That's crazy. Look at the prices, man. $1. He got food for $2, basically.
He also bought $11 worth of gas from Sheetz. He made another stop just outside of Cleveland to call his parents. When he finally got to the address he was given, it turned out to be an old, run-down red house, occupied by an elderly woman who had no knowledge of a Max or Julie. After the encounter, he turned around and made his return trip back to Ruckersville, finally arriving back home at 3 a.m. He later chatted with Bluespike, who was posing as Max, and told him about his ordeal, admitting that he enjoyed it. Chris showed little interest in Julie's supposedly perilous situation. Around the end of February, a troll produced a postcard featuring a still image from the For Julie's Eyes Only video and sent it to Christian's home address, where it was seen by his father. As a result, Bob took away Chris's video recording equipment. On March 3rd, Christian discovered that Max had seized control of his Yahoo
the PlayStation camera
and PSN accounts, as well as the Sonichu and Rosechu website. He called Max on Skype, begging him to give his accounts back to him. Even though only an audio recording exists, it can be determined that Christian was broadcasting video to Bluespike via his webcam.
Look, quit messing around. Oh, Jesus Christ. Julie, this brother found out I could give my PSN account and my Yahoo account back. Made me have to make a choice, you or my PSN and my Yahoo accounts. Now it says you.
Max resists and states that he doesn't want to give back Chris's Yahoo and PSN accounts.
Max, no.
No.
Because you're taking so much, I have invested a whole lot of time and effort into. Yeah, you're stealing that from me. Look, let me show you my pic. I was just showing. No, you asked me to do it, and I was just showing you that I would do that because well, you were kidding. So, but when it's well, I was showing you that I would do that. So, all right. Well, I will not show it to you, but. No, but seriously, please. I had so much bad times in my life. Please, give me back everything. No, how am I going to persuade? After Julie, I will mail you back a copy of 354 after I get the money. So, no. What,
no.
What do you truly worth for me? No.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No. Stop it. Max, you stop it right now. You don't stop it. You stop it right now. You're right, making me angry.
Tard rage. He's gonna start smashing shit.
Okay, so
then he's gonna rape his mom.
So you think you go back to the way it was? Look, I want Julie and I want my stuff safe and sound. I want Julie. Yeah, love is my first priority, but then I want my stuff back. You're making me so angry. You fucking suck so hard!
Oh, yeah?
You do not put it on eBay! I'm not sorry you got net that way! I'm not gonna lose my PSN account this way! No. I'm calming down. I want Julie. Yes. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Chris departs from the chat and comes back a little while later. Unbeknownst to him, other trolls were quietly listening in on the conversation.
I'll give you one last chance to pick. Make your choice in 5 seconds. Julie or the
What you say? I want Julie.
Really? You sincerely mean it?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't yell at me one more time, you're not gonna get either, so start yelling. I wanna see your fangs! I'm constipated! I think you're constipated. You're wrong!
Brutal, man.
You disgust me!
You want me to get angry? I got angry.
That's not angry. You're a pussy. That's not angry. You're not gonna get your PSN if you act like that.
No,
it's going on eBay.
No.
Yes. eBay.
No.
Why should I stop?
Stop.
Why? Julie. You're getting Julie already. Why do you need the PSN?
No. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, Chris Chan's parents are fucking the real retards, to be honest. This dude should have never been allowed to have internet access at all. None at all, bro. He should have been a ward of the state, put in like a fucking facility or something. Like, he's not fit to be, you know, left to his own devices on the internet. This shit's crazy. Let's see. That's to gain nostalgia with the 2 jumping out my 2nd story window. Don't do it, bro. You got so much to live for. At least you're not Chris Chan. Remember that. When life has you down, remember, you're not this dude. Or Brown. Raymond with the 5. I don't think we watched this yet. I guess we can check it out. Sounds familiar, but we can see. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Poor PK. No. Exactly. Poor PK, man. He just wanted his PSN account back.
Hey, Chris. Something that will help you get the PSN. Say something for me.
Okay.
Say that I'm a homo. No, say it loud and proud in your pelvic thrust. Oh, that's how you get the PSN?
I am a homo!
eBay!
I picked Julie! Give me back! That's the right choice!
No, you picked Julie! That doesn't mean you get the PSN if you pick Julie!
No, stop! Just listen to me.
How should I label this? Oh, $1,000 worth of PSN!
Stop!
Fine, that's move on.
You take it! Just leave it all in the bank, please!
Here, I'll give you the PSN if you can do one thing.
Alright.
Suck my dick.
How can I do yours when you're all the way over there?
I'll go all the way to Virginia.
Brutal!
Will you do it? Will you suck
Is this the reason he trooned out?
No, wait, even better. No, I want you to go to the game place, apologize to the manager, and suck his dick. I want you to record it and put it on YouTube.
Please, don't be such a meanie.
Oh, meanie? Fuck you! Suck your manager's dick.
Listen.
Listen to what?
Max, you are a great being. You are a humble person, please. I'm only a lonely servant among your vessels. I only ask for your sister's true love and honesty.
Stop! You can have my sister. You just can't have the PSN.
Don't put yourself in mercy here, please. Just leave it off of eBay.
Alright, do a dance. Do a dance for me. Dance, you fucking monkey. Alright, stop right now. No, sit like that, like a bitch. You speak like a bitch. You have the boobs of a bitch. And you look like a bitch.
Oh my god, he's the one who transed him, bro. Brutal. See, this is what trooned out Chris Chan right here. This awakens something in his mind.
I bet you don't even have a dick down there. You are a bitch. You got a big old set of ovaries. No. Okay. You have a dick. You have a dick. Don't fucking show me. You pedo fork. What the fuck is wrong with you trying to show me that? Don't.
It was actually exposed.
Well, whatever. Don't show me your dick, please. Just don't, please. Yell one thing for me really loud. Say that Billy Mays is the mayor of Quickville.
Billy Mays?
Say it. Billy Mays is the mayor of Quickville. Say it before I sell your fucking PSN.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
Louder, you fucking pussy.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
Stop saying it in your fucking dumbass voice, you stupid bitch. I'm not gonna send Julie over there if you use that voice again.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
Yeah, and also say that Christian Chandler will be thrown in jail. Quickville jail.
And Christian Chandler will be thrown in Quickville jail.
Or he will be raped by a bunch of niggers. Say this one really loud.
Raped by a bunch of niggos.
No, say niggers, you stupid twat.
Niggers.
Louder.
Niggers.
Louder. No, shut up. You ruined
Bruh.
Max tries to convince Chris to ejaculate onto his Sonichu medallion and set it on fire.
I'd rather just burn it, please.
No, you have to masturbate on it, then burn it.
I can't get it hard when I'm under a lot of stress.
Now you have an alternative. Either burn it or shove it up your butt.
Shove it up my butt.
You're gonna shove it up your butt.
Oh my god, bro.
I have to divide it.
Brutal.
No, 4 pieces. Not 4 pieces. I didn't know that autistics have sharp cutter. How does it feel, Chris, to be destroying something you worked so hard on? How does it feel? Tell me. Tell me.
Hard. Cold.
Cold?
Heartless.
Oh, me? I'm heartless?
No. Just act heartless.
Oh, you can call me heartless if you want. You can call me any word. And make sure you take pictures for posterity.
No, I'll have the camera on.
Oh, God, you're recording it and showing it live. Really?
Yes.
That is awesome. Hey, Chris, while you shove it up your ass, scream. Zap to the extreme, okay? Or I won't send Julie over, okay? I can see you actually won't come over, man. It's a fun child. Chris, are you really gonna do this? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I see brown stains. Did you crap your pants, really?
Yeah.
Whatever. Just put it in there. Just hurry up, please. Just don't make me watch this for too long, please. Good. Come on. More. As far as you possibly can. More.
Holy fuck, bro.
I can't see it. More.
Jesus.
More. Oh, I can't wait to see how grounded it is when you take it out. Chris, is your hand stuck?
I'm tired.
No, keep going. You're not gonna fucking chicken out. How does this make you feel, Chris?
Miserable.
How miserable?
Probably miserable.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. You miserable pile of dick. Oh, God, more. Shove it until I can't see it. Oh, God, poor Sasha.
Looks like no more.
Keep going.
Please, Mike, stop this shit.
You don't want to go in.
Then keep trying. Make some
Listen,
room there.
stop this shit. Stop it. Really?
All right, fine. Stop.
Stop?
Yeah, sure. Don't take him out, though. I want them to be in there the whole rest of the time I talk with you.
Will you tell me what to do?
Damn it.
Chris,
God damn.
Stop, don't worry.
Excuse me.
Chris, what the fuck? Seriously, man?
I just want to wash my hands.
No, you can't wash your hands. You're a bitch, you know that? Doing this? Whatever. I wonder, what should I make you do next?
No, this is enough.
Holy shit, bro.
Please, this is enough. I'm tired.
No, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you feel tired. You're not the one calling the shots, you fucking prick. So shut up and do what I tell you. I have a good idea. Burn your house down.
God damn it, you idiot.
Burn my house down.
Then the PSN is going on you. And the money is going to ED.
Yeah, this is basically how every, like, 13 to 15-year-old acted on the internet back in, like, the early to mid-2000s, to be honest. So, this isn't even really out of the realm of, normalcy. People used to be fucking brutal on the internet, bro.
My house down, and then she won't have a place to come to.
You have a point. Chris, there is something. Alright, Chris, I want you to be in the mumble.
Like, this is a whole generation of kids that grew up watching, like, the Run the Gauntlet type shit. So, you know, a lot of us were desensitized from an early age, as you can see from this particular instance.
Who's gonna talk to you there? It's important.
I mean, personally, I never would have done some shit like this because I'm not fucking gay, and I would not want to see a man shove shit up his ass willingly. But yeah, this type of sadistic shit was pretty common back in the day. So, not really a abnormal event, unfortunately.
For about 10 minutes, Chris manages to get a microphone set up to work on Mumble so he could talk to Julie.
Chris, I'm happy you're here. Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Chris?
Julie?
There's something I've been trying to tell you for a while.
Yes?
Well, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, and I think it's safe to say that I can tell you this with my heartfelt love.
Alright, yes, go ahead and tell me now.
You really wanna know?
Yeah.
This whole time, Chris, you've been having sex with a 13-year-old boy, you sick fuck!
What?
Yeah, I'm a 13-year-old boy, Chris, and you've been having sex with me this entire time. I'm gonna give all your fucking data to Chris Hansen, you fucking pedal fork, so you better get the fuck out now, before I report you to the fucking feds. Get out.
Now wait, I did not know you were a 13-year-old.
Yes, you did. They're not gonna believe you. They're gonna fucking put you away.
So, let me guess, you were Max the whole time, weren't you?
And Julie, yes, both of them. Both figments of my imagination. There is no Julie. She never existed, Chris. She died 5 years ago. Who have you been talking to?
A boy.
You drove to Ohio for no reason. It was a trick. I was able to fool you. You dumb man. How does this make you feel? Tell me.
Jeez.
Now, if you
yeah, I wonder where he is now,
If
bro.
you truly want your self-dignity to be remained, then you will send me that video of you shoving the medallion up your anus. Or I will tell everyone what you've been doing, and all the fans will believe that you are a pedophile.
Okay, see, the thing is, I was lying, so I hope you've been recording on your end, because I wasn't recording on my end.
Well, I'm sorry then, because this is going out to everyone. So what's it gonna be, Chris? Are you gonna do it again, or am I gonna have to give everything to everyone?
It's kind of hard to do an encore performance at this point.
Wait. First of all,
It's kind of hard to do an encore performance. Brutal, man.
yeah, so he finally found out it was. I expected a bit more of a shitstorm. He's been having
Oh
some
my
official moments.
god.
Fuck.
Whatever. Look, Chris, me, I'm not sure to Ohio. I had a cell phone. We were calling you, trying to, you know, give you directions.
Because Chris, let me tell you, there was a Julie. There truly is a Julie. But
Yeah, there is.
There was, but she died.
Okay, let's go with the die. She's real. She's actually in Ohio. Like,
Let me tell you something, Chris. About the wildfires I told you about. I truly was the one who started them.
okay, you're going crazy. Yeah, you know, we don't have to do the whole wildfire thing.
Yeah, this is going kind of crazy. I mean, you sounded like a 13-year-old boy, and Chris is kind of fell for that.
I thought she.
How do I sound like a girl to you, motherfucker?
You just sound. I know what a woman sounds like.
I know what a woman sounds like. Holy shit, man.
Talk to you in my normal
That's what I mean. It's like Chris's parents are genuine fucking, you know, pieces of shit for letting him do this type of shit.
voice, and I can say I'm Julie. I can talk to you in the exactly same voice, and I can tell you I'm Max, and you fucking believe it. You're dense. You're truly dense, and you don't deserve to live in this fucking world. Now tell me, what do you want? Do you want your kids on back?
Yes.
Well, that's too bad because it's gonna be sold.
Oh, come on, please.
Hey, Chris, there are more things. No, okay, I'm in this whole goddamn operation. Look, Chris, there are more things to life than the PS3 and whatever. Your whole internet life is dim a lot. There are no Sonic 2 fans. Nothing gives two shits about you. The best thing you can do is go outside for the love of God, okay? I mean, you say you live in your state, but you never seem to. Ever.
No, Julie.
Julie.
Look, Chris, you can appeal to your what's left of the fans at least.
I think he's crying. Why don't we just let the baby cry?
I'm not crying.
Yes, you are. You pathetic fuck.
I am
Hey,
not.
Blue Spike, you're making your little too mean. That's.
Dude, I had a friend back in the day who's like this blue spike guy. 100, he like used to do crazy ass shit all the fucking time. Not anything like, you know, getting people to shove a fucking medallion up their ass, but I had a friend who had the same speech cadence and everything. So, I'm familiar. Like, he used to just do the most retarded shit all the fucking time. And, you know, like, dude, he used to get into fights with teachers and stuff like that all the time. To one point, a teacher literally picked him up by the throat and tossed his ass across the room. Like, dude, he was wild. So, yeah, I had a friend like that. He was one of the first friends I had that had a gaming PC. So, that was pretty cool, man. But yeah. He had an iBuyPower back in the day when that was like a huge flex, man. He had like an $800 iBuyPower, which was like, you know, ballin' back in those days, PC gaming was. Like, this was back in like 2008. Or something like that. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was during the 360 gen. He had a gaming PC, which was like, you know, flexing. Let's see. So, Jay just enjoyed with the 2. Prototype is better than GTA 6. PK loves Modelo. Yeah, I've only drank a few beers in my life, and Modelo's actually not that bad compared to other ones I've had. So, Modelo's not bad. Schizo Garcia with the 2. That night, a monster was born. Yeah, bro, I'm telling, like, this must have been the Troon awakening, bro. This is what awakened the Troon. And let's see. Jay just enjoyed with the 2. Senor PK drinks 12 packs of Modelo every night. Sounds like my kind of party. Hell yeah. But I guess there's worse things to drink. At least it's not like natural light or some shit like that. Ness and K Nostalgia with the 2. I've been here since 1996. Very nice, bro. I haven't been on this earth since 1996. I was born in 97. And also with the 2, I'm getting a golden retriever soon. Fuck, nice, man. I have a golden retriever, and it's awesome, so they're wonderful dogs. So it's hard to have any complaints about golden retrievers other than that they shed. But other than that, you know, my dog is basically perfect for the most part. You know, he doesn't chew up anything. He listens when he's told to do something. You know, he's super friendly, always happy to see you when you come back. You know, they're just really good dogs, honestly. I love my golden retriever. And, you know, every other golden retriever I've met throughout my life has been just, like, the sweetest dogs ever. So, it's hard to go wrong, man. Plus, they're very smart, too. They're the 3rd smartest dog breed. And Schizo Garcia with the 5 a day before, I guess Chris got arrested. Max made a statement saying he felt deep remorse for what he did, and he's a lawyer now. A lawyer? Uh-oh. Oy vey. Before Chris got the bar bussy. Brutal, man. That's kind of crazy. He became a lawyer.
Chris, I know you may have been told this before, but how does it feel to know that this is your entire fan base? Every girl, so far, every girl has been a troll. We tried to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, this shit, like, I'm telling you guys, like, this type of 13-year-old was so common back in the day. They would never act this way, like, as adults, but I'm telling you, dude, like, the average 10 to 15-year-old back in the day on the internet was fucking psycho, bro. It was crazy. Like, people used to be fucking brutal on the internet.
And then we just get sick of it.
You know how many people have told you this, that Blue Tiger's boy? I can't believe how many times. And you
I believe you because I've heard your honest and true voice.
Goodbye.
I think we hurt him pretty bad.
Well, we kind of completely blew Chris's mind right there.
Can I stop recording?
Yes.
A girl?
From the events of the previous day, Christian made a video attempting to dispel any rumors that trolls might be spreading concerning what he had told to Blue Spike.
I have been under so much stress lately, and I've been suffering from a sucker bug, you know. Do not believe anything that the trolls say or talk about. That's a given. It's a given right there. And, you notice I'm not wearing my medallion. I've decided I'm setting a new fashion trend. I'm wearing my high school ring. My high school ring in place of my medallion.
Brutal, man.
It has the memories that have gone from medallion to medallion, believe me. So my high school ring is forever from this point. And also, I, Christian Weston Chandler, am still the mayor of Quickville. Although rumors have been flying around, I noticed about some guy named Billy Mays. I don't even know who that guy is.
Bruh.
So anyway, I'm still the mayor of Quickville. Until I say in the comics or in the video otherwise.
Let's see. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. While Griffin, pack your bags. You're going to black territory. I don't know about that. What is this? Oh, shit. 1v1s on roster back. Beat GameStop in Atlanta to win an OG. Oh, that's cool, man. Snipers only. That's cool. Win a MW2. That's cool. Oh, so you have to play against Soar Gaming, bro. Hell yeah. I forgot about them. Yeah, that's a quick scoping, you know, try hard group. So, yeah. Good luck. But that's a cool Xbox, man. That's pretty neat. It seems like GameStop has their shit together when it comes to doing like these kind of cool events. Like that's awesome. Hopefully they live stream it. That'd be kind of neat. But yeah, that's cool, bro.
He followed up with another short video, singling out Blue Spike.
I wish to announce the culprit who has gone into my Yahoo account and took down the Sergeant Rose Chew site. His name is Max Novanya, as he last told me. And he has made me do certain things, like in order to get my Yahoo back, but he has failed to give me back my Yahoo. After doing such things, he asked me to cut up my medallion and shove it up my ass. He asked me to show him off my dick, which I have not. And he's just a nuisance, a bad nuisance, terrible. If you come in contact with him, tell him to give me back my Yahoo, and also, somebody, please, give him a cold virus for me.
Later that day, he rejoined Mumble.
Well, I got cold. That's one thing I'm doing.
Yeah, orange juice. Recently,
yeah, no, I'm drinking plenty of orange juice, and I'm eating plenty of chicken noodle soup. But anyway, yes.
Be quiet.
Shut up. Yeah, put that 13-year-old brat back in the refrigerator.
Yeah, bring along. Then you're not getting the yellow.
And somebody mute him, please.
Yeah, mute him.
Shut up.
Alright, hope you have fun.
Chick.
So what's up, Chris?
Mr. 13-year-old brat over there stole my Yahoo account.
Oh, wow.
Really? Terrible.
He told me to give him the password to that to prove my love for Julie, only to find out that he's been Julie this whole time.
Oh.
That's so horrible.
He remained on Mumble for a while longer, expressing his disdain for Blue Spike and Billy Mays. Afterwards, Chris engaged in a chat with Sarah May, letting her know that he reported his PSN account as compromised to Sony, who then in turn denied Blue Spike any access to it. She told him that she broke up with her boyfriend, and Christian responded by letting her know that she was welcome to stay over at his house. She took offense to this, so Christian blamed his cold for his lack of tact. Sarah then scolded Chris for always defaulting to autism as his go-to excuse for his flaws. After receiving a flurry of criticisms, he tried to leave the conversation, but Sarah ordered him to stay. She continued to condemn him for his—
Where is a woman's vagina look in her groin area? Okay, and where might I find the groin area? You're not checking Wikipedia, are you? Oh my god.
Sexual deviance, shallowness, and accused him of not being truly autistic, but rather someone who does not want to accept adult responsibilities. She questioned him about female anatomy, revealing that his knowledge
I have no homo tendencies. Oh my god,
of the location
man.
of a vagina was based on his experiences with sex dolls. Sarah May convinced him that she had gotten hold of his Yahoo account, and in exchange for its safe return, she ordered Chris to draw either Sonichu having sex with another male Sonichu, or a female Rosechu with a penis, in any sexual scenario. An hour
Fuda.
later, Christian sent her a graphic rendering of Sylvana Rosechu pleasuring herself with her penis. Sarah rejected her drawing, for it was already established in the comics that she possessed hermaphroditic properties. She asked again for a depiction of a Rosechu in an unnatural way. Chris returned with a drawing of Rosechu, anally penetrating Sonichu. However, Christian made it
Oh my god, bro. Jesus.
clear that she was in fact equipped with a
He's
strap
a synth cell brutal, dude.
strap-on that matched the exact color of her skin. Sarah asked him to modify it in Microsoft Paint so that the strap-on would look more like her actual penis. In response, Sarah May said that she was met with resistance from Clyde and was unable to grant Chris access to his Yahoo account. She suggested that he report the theft to Yahoo. As they were about to part, Sarah May confessed that she was still with her boyfriend and revealed the true nature of their relationship. I met him in the chat room of people trolling you, and I'm a troll too. I have been this entire time. I have never loved you, because you're absolutely f***ing disgusting. And you know the best part? The troll I met, we're in true love, the only thing you wanted. And we're happy because of your misery. Isn't that funny? Goodbye, Chris. It's been fun. Last words of advice. No more internet love. I tell you this because I care. Go after real girls in real life. Bring your sign back so they know exactly what you want. Girls like that so they can't be let on, etc. And most importantly, keep your website updated. We don't want another Ryan Cash incident, which was actually real. Update your comics regularly, or Clyde says he'll be back. Otherwise, what fans you have left, they'll be leaving, Chris. Be careful where you tread. The next day, still under the influence of influenza, he took part in a mumble chat for the last time.
How have you been?
Sick. I've been having a sinus infection.
Well, it is winter, so...
What did you say your temperature was?
Last time I checked today was 96.8.
Not bad, not bad. Look, so, how have you been feeling besides the sickness?
Fair, okay? Look, I'm trying to get my website back up. I'm just having troubles between the fact that my account was deactivated for a time, and I'm waiting for it to be reactivated from the people at Yahoo. I talked to them on the phone, so I know all about this, so what do you want, Clyde?
Crazy.
I'm trying to tell you that the people at Virginia Mental Health, they've been trying to take you away.
Well, I got news for you. My family is going to defend me, and I am not going to go into any institution, so you could just back off.
That would have been the best thing for him, man, getting institutionalized. But brutal.
No, I'm trying to warn you. Look at your latest video.
How big is Griffin's? 4.2? No.
Talking about being a fictional mayor of a fictional town known as Quickfill. This is why they're after you.
Well, if they dare to come after me, they'll come after me in person. And until then, I'm not going to fret about it.
It'll be too late by then.
Jack Thaddeus tells Chris about Sonichu, the animated series, a serial cartoon on YouTube created by Spaz Kid, the stories of which are parodies based on real events from Christian's life and those seen in the comics. Clyde informs Chris that he murdered Blue Spike as an act of vengeance.
Happy birthday. I killed him. You wanted it,
All right,
right?
awesome. Thanks,
I
nigga.
didn't
All
say
right.
kill him. For
You
God's
said
sake.
get him. I figured as much. And I didn't like him anyway, so happy birthday.
That's sad.
Yeah, you have to be careful with how you word those things.
Chris continues to lament about his struggles concerning the restoration of his website.
Look, let me do this work, and I'll come on to Mumble another time. So, unless Clyde had something else he wanted to say as another reason why he dragged me away from my work.
And Jesus with a 5, if there was a Silmarillion type book for the Sonichu universe, would you buy it? No, I don't have any investment in the fucking Sonichu universe or all of the gay porn that, you know, Chris Chan draws of his Sonichu headcanon characters. Also, I hate the girl monster in RE9. Oh, the one that screams? Like the screeching void or the the air duct troon? Which one? And Jay, just enjoy the two. I love overpowered fantasy games. They're fun. Yep. That indeed they are, man. Indeed. In SNK Nostalgia with the two, we should pick on an Uber tard instead. Any type of tard, right?
Christ, man.
I'm trying to get the website back up.
That's not work. Nobody cares about your goddamn website, okay? Why don't you go back outside? Why don't you go back outside to the real world? That's what I've been trying to do.
Well, I'm
When's the
going
last
to
time you went outside?
Well, I got news for you, Clyde. I'm going to be going back out there and actually find myself a woman locally after I get over this virus.
Face it, Chris, you're never going to find that woman.
Oh, yes, I will.
How?
I'm going to be very social and civil about it. Goodbye.
No, you're not.
After this encounter, Christian decided to keep away from communicating with anyone over the internet. On March 9th, inspired by a scene in a recently aired Family Guy episode, Christian filmed a video in which he condemns homosexuality with reference to the Bible.
I would like to state an obvious fact that has been revealed in the latest episode of Family Guy. And that
Holy shit, man.
backs me up on the fact that homosexuality and gayness is just plain wrong. And Stewie has quoted the Bible verse that has basically this is a nutshell. Leviticus chapter 18, verse 22. Do not lie with a man as one lies with a woman. That is detestable. And because in the end it's just described here from 25 and so on, even the land was defiled among such things. So I punished it for its sin, and the land vomited out its inhabitants. But you must keep my decrees and my laws. The native-born and the aliens living among you must not do any of
Nero Redwood with the two. The ceiling monster reminds me of the Troon Hunter. Yeah, dude, there was a post on Twitter I saw. It was like, it's great that Capcom is, you know, adding trans representation to their games, especially after one of their most prominent content creator partners, Sphere Hunter, is now featured in marketing material. And it was a picture of a Sphere Hunter, and then next to it was that fucking ceiling monster from RE9. Brutal! The thing is you don't know which one looks worse.
these detestable things, especially sleeping with a man as you would a woman. You homos. This was chapter 18 of Leviticus in the Holy Bible. And verse 22. Sorry, homos, but I stand behind the truths of the Holy God and Lord. Thank you, and have a pleasant day. And also, just to add another note, I have also stopped in trying to find true love and romance over the internet. I've taken that first step into encouraging myself to actually talking to the women around here.
Whoa, Chris Chan is smarter than Raymond when it comes to trying to find love on the internet? That's crazy.
And I quote the book that I have learned about from the John Tess Radio, as well as my pastoral counselor, How to Talk to Girls, by Alex Griffin, a 9-year-old. You can find a video about where he talks about his book on Amazon.com. Great book.
After Christian announced his commitment to meet a prospective girlfriend in real life, Emily, a student from West Virginia University, who was the troll that had placed the Encyclopedia Dramatica sign on his property 5 months prior, and also had taken part in a mumble chat, decided to initiate a relationship with him by calling him and arranging a first date. On March 12th, she and her friend Stephanie were mentioned in a brief video from Chris.
Miss Emily or her friend Stephanie, who reside at the same phone number that has called you before on my cell phone or my house phone, please call me back as soon as possible. Thank you.
3 days later, Robert Simmons V came to visit Christian at his weekly church service and joined the congregation together with Christian and Bob. The entire interaction was covertly recorded. Simmons' decision to speak in his regular tone of voice went unnoticed by Chris.
Hi, Robert. Robert Simmons V? Yes, sir. Oh my God. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. I want to apologize. I got you and MK6 was hacked by Casa. So I want to apologize for that. If these are weird emails or anything stuff.
Yeah, I understand. It's nice to meet you, Bob.
Is it okay if I come to church with you? I'm actually here sort of semi-vacation.
Oh, sure, you're welcome.
Okay.
Oh, Dad, this is Robert Simmons V, one of my science fans.
How's it going, Mr. Chandler? That's good. So,
I like to do chat for back.
Alright. So, I've heard there's a lot of things that's been going on though.
Yeah, he's got things all over.
Yeah. So
that always happens.
There's just a lot of jerks online.
Maybe more. I've seen a lot of things in my life, and I've done a bunch. But whenever you're successful, from my experience, there are people that come like that, and they're out to get you.
People just can't, appreciate some success and just,
Yeah, Chris Chan is super successful, man.
They have to feel jealousy for it though.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
They want to knock you down.
Yeah.
He's not functioning autistic, but he's come a long way. I can remember I was 6 o'clock.
Really? and we've been working with it. We didn't know what was wrong with him. They didn't have a diagnosis. I had Commodore 64. Yeah. My dad had one of those. Anyway, I taught him how to do that. He was loading this. That Commodore 64, playing with it before he was
Robert and Chris talk about their respective love quests and discuss the verse from Leviticus, which was featured in the recent Family Guy episode concerning homosexuality.
That's the game nostalgia with the 2 ABC. What, the Michael Jackson song? I think that's Michael Jackson, right? Pretty sure. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Chris using Family Guy, which is quoting the Bible instead of actually just quoting the Bible verse. Sums up his character and who he is pretty perfectly. Yeah, exactly. He's an autistic consumer. I mean, it kind of sums up most people's worldview, to be honest. You know, most people get all of their, you know, knowledge, perspective, and thoughts from the media they consume. Chris is just a, you know, more exaggerated version of that. That's the nostalgia with the 2. Bring back institution. Yeah, I agree, man. The insane asylums need to reopen. This shit's crazy.
Sexuality. Afterwards, Chris offers his autograph to Robert.
There you are. You hold on to that, because that could be valuable one day.
He stays for the entirety of the service. After it finishes, Simmons makes contact with another troll who was waiting for him in his car nearby.
So what was he saying to you? Oh, nothing. Just talking shit. Yeah. Told me I had to, like, he knew I was in Australia or some bullshit. Pretty badass, huh? Yeah. I think you'll recognize me when I steal the girl, when I steal a date. Maybe you should get makeup or something, green makeup. I don't really give a fuck. I do? Fuck, man. Don't hate me. No. Well, I think you'll connect me and you. Okay. Well, maybe, you know, that would explain, like, your spying on us. That would explain, like, recordings and shit, you know? Yeah. You better edit this shit to where I'm not saying shit, you know? It's always, like, shit. No. Oh, God. I don't want Clyde to have this shit image, because he seems like such a nice guy, dude. Aw. What's so funny, what's so interesting, I find, well, Bob, you know, the lumberjack is badass. He's a really pleasant guy, though. Yeah. The only problem I feel sorry for is he's trying to justify, like, Chris and shit. Like, apparently, like back when he was 6, he couldn't even talk. Yeah? And, you know, he's fucking autistic. Right. Got the mute button on. That's what he says. Well, yeah, anyways, other than traffic being really shitty, by the way, everybody, it's still on recording. Right. Anyways, hopefully this will maybe provide some entertainment for people. I don't know. But anyway, so, all right, what am I saying? Oh, yeah, so, God. That dude, you know, saying, like, what the hell's that guy, you know, wearing a fucking Hardy's jacket? You know, that guy looks really fucking sketchy as hell. I go, Mr. Chandler? He goes, he didn't know me for a second. I'm Robert Smith. And he knew me. He's like, and he still thinks I'm awesome. Yeah, I'm so happy. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy I didn't have to do, like, Mr. Chandler! You know, I'm so happy. I guess you can contribute to being really nervous online or something like that, but no, seriously, I actually, you know, I think that, like, people might be pissed when they're hearing this shit, because, like, I actually talked more to Bob, because he was interesting as fuck, though, and, like, you know, telling me about, like, the Commodore 64, and how apparently, like, before fucking Chris could speak, he was playing video games, though. Yeah. And how, according to him, 124 levels trying to get to Koopa, and he talked about Yoshi's Island, like, dude, you're talking about fucking 4 different games, dumbass, but whatever, you know, he's old. I do the same thing with my girl, like, whatever, Grandma, yeah, Japan's awesome, right? So, it's still going, an hour and 47. Here you go. I'm retarded when it comes to electronics. You want this?
After he let go of his dependence on conversing online with possible trolls, Christian's life seems to have taken a turn for the better. But while his relationship with Emily looked promising, he was blissfully unaware of her true motives and the mysterious scheme to steal her away from him.
Brutal, man. He didn't talk then because he got... Who did he get molested by? I don't remember, honestly. I haven't watched Chris Chan shit in years. But, yeah, I don't remember that entire thing. Uncle Bad Touch? Brutal, dude. Yeah, Ronald Reagan is responsible for a lot of the ills in today's society. He did mass amnesty for illegals. He got rid of no-fault divorce. Or no, he passed no-fault divorce. My bad. And then what? Yeah, closing down the insane asylums and a bunch of other shit too. So Reagan is not this champion of the right wing that a lot of people hype him up to be. He also pushed the narrative that, you know, the U.S. is an idea, not an actual nation or a people. It's just literally, oh yeah, you can drop 1 million Indians here and they become American. It's like, yeah, fuck that, dude. No. America is its people. We're great because the right people came from a certain geographic area and founded this country. So, you know, a bunch of Africans didn't create the United States. It was white European men that created this country. Otherwise, the natives also, like, if it was purely based off of geography, bro, like, why isn't, you know, like, Native American civilization far more advanced than it actually is? So, I don't know, dude. I'm just sick of the fucking cope. The U.S. is the way it is because of the people who lived here. So, and the reason why it's going down the shitter is because the type of people who lived here in its glory days are becoming less and less of the overall percentage of the population. Same with every other country. So it's not a coinky-dink that the highest standard of living was achieved when the highest percentage of the population was white. Oops. Diversity is our strength, guys. There's a reason why everyone wants to move to white countries and not the other way around, man. So, if multiculturalism was so great, wouldn't white people be en masse exodusing to, you know, India, the Middle East, Africa, China, South America? But no, it doesn't. It only works one way, huh? It only works one way. So, interesting. You know, you have all these refugees, but none of them want to flee their Muslim country to another Muslim country. They want to invade a Christian one. So, Reagan came up with the term black excellence and the black dollars and passed MLK Day and Black History Month. Yeah, what a conservative icon, man. Let's pull up the global. Well, dude, it's like that one map. You know, it's like, look, dude, all the conservative states have a higher crime rate. And then it, like, perfectly matches up with the percentage black population map. And it's like, every single time, it's the same map every single time, bro. It's funny because it just shuts down the shit libs immediately. They don't know how to fucking handle it. It's every single time. They're like, look, oh, conservative states have the lowest IQ. And it's like, pull up the map. And then they go radio silent. Highest crime rate, lowest IQ, lowest literacy rates, you know, highest amount of debt, you know, amount of single family homes without a father. Like, it just perfect match every single time. And it just shuts them down immediately. They have no fucking idea. They can't handle the truth. So it's just super funny, man. They try and play that card, and it's like, oh, so you're racist, dude. Oh, wow, you're pretty racist, aren't you, for a Democrat, bro? The Democrats are the real racist. Nazi flag with a rainbow on top. Dude, I hate that fucking boomer posting. I hate that boomer posting so much. Boom conservatives, bro. Ask a liberal which area of the world has the lowest IQ. They'll be like, IQ is an inherently racist metric. It only considers how smart people are.
Bruh.
Oh man. It's beyond parody. It really is, dude. Numbers are racist, bro. Remember when they tried to push the whole thing that math is racist? You guys remember that shit? Bro, you remember this shit? This was last year. UW-Madison dean called Trump racist, claimed education system and math is inherently violent to black students. Dude. Oh my god, man. It's just like, it's beyond parody, bro. It is beyond parody. Math is inherently violent towards black students. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, this one's from 2021. Debate emerges over racism and white supremacy in Oregon math instruction. Seattle schools propose to teach that math education is racist. Will California be far behind? Like, this goes back a while. It's beyond parody, bro. It really is. It is beyond fucking parody. Trying to see if I can find an even earlier example, because I remember this goes back to like 2015. Let's see. I'm doom scrolling. Here we go. Look, a new paper examines the way whiteness reproduces racial advantages and disadvantages. Shit, man. Them white people be doing they math. It's beyond parody, bro. Honestly. This is the fucking world we live in now. Again, what exactly are we conserving at this point? What exactly is being conserved? And people wonder why, you know, test scores are going down, so. Wait, hold on. What is this? This is the most racist math test you'll ever see. Dude, Ramon has an AK-47 with a 30-round clip. He usually misses 6 out of every 10 shots. And he uses 13 rounds per drive-by shooting. How many drive-by shootings can Ramon attempt before he has to steal enough ammunition to reload? That's fucking great. That's great, bro. I wish we had tests like that. That would have been so much fun. See, that would actually teach kids math. W teacher, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
W
right.
fucking teacher. That's fucking hilarious, bro. See, I would remember that lesson because it's funny as fuck. Oh my god, bro. But yeah, there's so many examples of this shit. Oh, here's in South Africa. Look. Look at this fucking image. Decolonizing mathematics. Student efforts to break free of colonial dogma embedded in education have now turned to math. Some academics are wary. Oh my god, yeah. We was being oppressed by them mathematics and shit. Oh my god, man. It's the reason why there's not a single African nation that has actually improved as a result of decolonization. Every single one of them has gotten worse. Like, could you imagine actually holding that as a worldview? That math is racist and shit? So we should not teach math to people because it'll totally own the whites? Like, Jesus, bro. It's just clown fucking world. You know, we gave, you know, pretty much the entire world the greatest gift, which is white technology and knowledge. And they have completely squandered it. It's crazy, man. There's not a single nation that has improved by kicking out the white people. And that's a brutal truth for people to accept, but there are some, you know, some people just do it better. Technology can be white. Most technological discoveries are made by white people, man. Yes. Focusing on significant science breakthroughs since the Renaissance suggests Europeans have made over 90% of scientific discoveries, particularly between 1500 and 1900. So there you go. Between 1500 and 1900, Europeans were behind 90% of major scientific discoveries. What era was that of European history? Colonialism. Quite literally, European technology is what built the modern world. So Asian people don't really invest. This is the thing. Is there's such a thing as being too smart where you lose creativity. And Eastern Asians kind of fall into that category where they're almost like too smart to be creative. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You have like that one really nerdy kid that's like super good at math and science and that type of shit. But when it comes to stuff like creative writing or art class or something like that, they just have no fucking clue what to do and they're terrible at it. Like, that's kind of Asia in a nutshell. They're incredibly smart on average. They just don't have, like, the same imagination or creative kind of tendency that, you know, Europeans typically do. So Europe has, like, that perfect balance of being intelligent enough, but also having very imaginative and creative people. Whereas Asia is, like, just knowledge and, you know, smarts over everything. And then, you know, Africa is like all creativity, no actual knowledge or execution capability. So it's kind of like Europe is in that sweet spot of where it's like they're smart enough to have a functioning society, but also not too smart in order to be completely unable to be creative or imaginative as well. So it's kind of like that sweet spot of like the IQ distribution. Well, Asian IQ, I'm talking about East Asian. I'm not talking about, like, Southeast Asia and stuff like that.
I can't afford this shit!
So there's like it's like a whole thing where basically the best creative and intellectual people of their times were not always the smartest. They were usually like somewhere in the middle of the distribution of IQ. So, you know, every once in a while there's like a savant or something, but it's not usually the case. You know, not everyone can be Leonardo da Vinci. You know, a true genius. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. I don't know. Japan is only where it is now because of the US. Yeah, Japan was ass backwards in terms of development back in the day. It wasn't until, you know, the US and other European nations arrived that they started advancing technologically because they started reproducing and, what's the word? Iterating on existing technology. They didn't actually invent anything themselves. But that's true for most China, Japan, Korea, all of the, you know, kind of more industrialized Asian societies. They just took Western inventions and then iterated on it. So, because that's what the Japanese did after World War II. They literally sent out scientists to go and, like, you know, work at European and American companies and then come back to Japan to replicate the technology. So, you know, the Japanese would go out and buy, like, all the new cars, all the new technological devices, you name it, and they'd take them apart, figure out how they work, and then reproduce the technology, but make it better. And that's how the Japanese rose to prominence up until the 90s, was just reproducing Western technology, but making it better than it previously was. So they never really actually invented anything. So that was like a huge initiative by the Japanese government after World War II. Griffin probably does have one Fed monitoring the stream. That's right, man. Me. I am the Fed. So let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I love my country. Stop changing. I agree, man. You know? We had paradise, and we sold it for nothing. So boomers could, you know, get their 4th vacation home. And cheap lawn mowings. Isn't it great? Then also SNK Nostalgia with the 5. My family fought wars to make sure we have a future. I'm tired of people that don't appreciate any of it. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. We've thrown it away for nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, very sad. Yeah, I gotta have those cheap strawberries, right? And the, you know, paper mache houses that fall down if there's even a slight gust of wind. Wing Cake with the 2. Watch Baby Boom. Okay. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My father was really good at flying an A4 VC. Sucks. Yeah, it is sad to see, like, all this shit just thrown away, honestly. Alright, we'll see what this is. I don't know if we're going to watch this full thing. Don't really want to watch a 35-minute video on a game I've never even heard of, but we'll see.
Flat Out 3 Chaos and Destruction was developed by Team 6 Game Studios and published by Strategy First exclusively for PC in 2011. If you're unfamiliar, Flat Out...
Oh, wait, fuck. Just crashed. Give me a second. There we go. Nope, we have not played any Cope. Yeah.
That was a series of Demolition Derby racing games.
I might go live early in the afternoon tomorrow, but we'll see.
We're jam-packed.
I might just stay up since it's the weekend, and that way I can go live at a normal time.
Of action, stunts, and vehicular madness.
Now that I think of it, there sure are a lot of racing games with the word out in their title.
I have absolutely no idea what you mean.
Tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Or today? Fuck. Yeah, I always forget it's like 6:30 whenever I say that, so... It's still the previous day in my head, because I haven't started working yet. That's how I judge the passage of time nowadays.
Like vehicle games of the time that focused on racing your car in boring circles, Flat Out attempted to change up the format by introducing driver catapulting events that were not only fun, but freaking hilarious.
Oh shit! This is fun.
Flinging drivers out of a car at top speed was pure, unadulterated joy, but the physics and destruction didn't stop there. In Flat Out, vehicles could be damaged and warped, altering the feel of movement and adding a fun challenge.
It was all unique, it was all cool, and it all worked.
The studio responsible for these unique, cool games was Bugbear Entertainment. They made Flat Out 1 and 2, as well as a remaster of Flat Out 2 for the Xbox 360, PC, and even managed to squeeze a port out on the PlayStation Portable.
Things seem to be
Yeah, I usually only sleep like before I stream, so...
going well for this frantic physics-based series. And as one would expect when something's a success, it changed developers.
Yup. In 2009, the Flat Out property was purchased from publisher Empire Interactive by New World IP. With this, developer Bugbear was cut out of the loop, and the series' new owners seemed to want to take the franchise in a new direction.
Enter Team 6 Game Studios, developers of such outstanding titles as Glacier 3 The Meltdown, Monster Trucks Mayhem, Speed.
Open your door!
No, not that Speed, this Speed, very different. And of course, the world famous Calvin Tucker's Redneck Farm Animals Racing Tournament, with a piggy driving a tractor. Oink.
Woo! They clearly knew their way around a racing game.
The first Flat Out game they released? Flat Out 2010 on Wii, an original game that, aside from the name, has absolutely nothing to do with the games that came before it. Although, it is somehow very familiar.
We probably should mention that in the same year Flat Out was released, Team 6 also finished 5 other racing games, all done with a relatively small team. But you can't tell, can ya?
Oink. This company seems to be cranking out the same game over and over again with just enough change.
This guy sounds like the top 10 waifus per... Yeah, kinda. Essingen Nostalgia with the two, not paranoid. Viet Cong past them trees. She. They speak in Vietnamese.
To make it seem new. Take our word for it. These are all low-quality games. Each one bland and unappealing, like a frozen pizza left out on the sidewalk to reheat. Is it delivery? No. It's shit.
So why did Flat Out's new rights holders part with Bugbear to replace them with the same group that made this? Well, we don't know for sure, but we have one guess.
Money, money, money. Money!
How many monies is it?
Money, 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 money. People knew Flat Out.
Oh my god.
So they'd likely buy the next entry expecting that same quality, unaware that a scam was afoot. All of these games are shovelware, plain and simple, and Flat Out for Wii is no different. On any other day, it would be the game that we talk about for this entire episode, but this wasn't the only Flat Out game Team 6 developed.
The Wii version of Flat Out was passed over by its core PC audience, leaving longtime fans waiting patiently for the next entry. Unfortunately for them, a brand new, fully equipped Flat Out PC game would soon arrive, funded by greed and pure evil.
Gentlemen, I've come to make a video
Dude, it's just like The Act, man.
graphic game utilizing the IP of Flat Out that I previously acquired. To achieve this goal, I shall...
SNK Nostalgia with the two, Brandon Herrera, Gun 2. Yeah, I think he won. So the guy he was running against dropped out, so yeah, he won the election.
With this $10 bill that I have in my pocket. What do you say?
Sure thing, Mr. Satan.
And just like that, a single year after the release of Flat Out Wii, we got this.
Flat Out 3, Chaos and Destruction.
As of this recording, this game is not only listed as the absolute worst rated racing game on Steam, but it's also one of the worst rated games of all time on the platform.
It's ranked below Fast and Furious Crossroads, Jerry Rice-initis' Dog Football, The Quiet Man, Left Alive, Rogue Warrior. It's even below Daikatana. Daikatana!
Rogue Warrior is not that bad.
Oh, there's no way. That's almost all the games we've covered on the show. And somehow it sits below all of them?
Well, it's time to find out. Let's explode from the starting line and smash through a windshield with reckless abandon in Flat Out 3, Chaos and Destruction.
The game starts up directly at the title screen. No intro, no company logos. No one wants to take responsibility for what we're about to play.
You can choose between single player or multiplayer, but don't bother with multiplayer, because this game hasn't seen anyone online since, well, probably ever.
But don't worry, you'll have plenty to do in good old single player.
Dude, The Quiet Man was pretty retarded, but it wasn't that bad. I don't know. I mean, if you paid like $40, I don't even know how much it costs, but for like a $3 game, I don't think it was that bad.
Right, there are 10
It was mildly entertaining.
game modes to pick from. A whole big wheel of fun. Some of them are even unique to Flat Out 3.
Let's begin with the first mode, race. What better way to really figure out what this racing game is all about?
I love
when
race
you select a stage to
wars.
race, you also get to pick a vehicle. But, they look like they're all completely destroyed already. Isn't the appeal of these games banging up your car mid-race? Why would they come pre-demolished?
I've got a wild guess.
Dude, we're 6 minutes in and they haven't even showed gameplay yet.
But the gameplay for this once impressive franchise can't be that bad, right?
Dude, 10 minutes and they still haven't shown footage.
Properly.
You cannot brake properly.
Dry roads feel slick with baby
There
oil.
we go. 11 minutes in, they show gameplay for the game they're talking about. Holy fuck, man.
Single thing are totally an.
Yeah, the guy who was running against him in the district dropped out. The Tony Gonzalez dude. He dropped out. He's no longer running for re-election. So, yeah, he won.
Accurate.
The boost messes up your handling.
The AI drivers are missing the I in AI.
Your vehicle can get stuck just about anywhere.
You can drive through obstacles that will clip directly through your car.
The damage system they designed doesn't calculate damage properly.
Unlike other flat-out games, if you crash your car, the driver sometimes disappears instead of flying out.
Most drivers are brain dead, but some get unnaturally fast to surpass you and win races.
To top it all off, despite this being the very first mode of the game, the difficulty is so extreme that we had to replay the opening level ad nauseum to squeeze out a win.
Folks, this is a very, very broken experience.
Oh no, clearly this was our fault. We simply didn't tune the car right.
Oh yeah, tuning from the car menu. What's it like?
When you attempt to tune any car, you get some strange display information with a copyright date on it, followed by automatic preset modifications.
Okay, don't really know what most of this means, but what does it actually, do?
Let's see. We compared a tuned car against a regular one, and
they handle and drive virtually identical. If there was any change, any difference at all, we could not find it.
Flat Out is first and foremost a racing series. The initial racing mode being this broken, that's a travesty. It's the one and only thing they needed to get right. What are the chances that the other modes are any better?
Not good. We said there were 10 game modes, and there technically are, but more than a few of them repeat the exact same levels and gameplay with very minor modifications.
We've seen Race in all its awful glory.
SNK nostalgia with the 2. I can't pull up any pictures of guns, bro. I got live streaming disabled on my channel for a day. Because they said I was trafficking guns, basically, and selling them on live stream. So there's some AI bot that's flagging any sort of gun content and labeling it as selling firearms on live stream. So no, I can't pull up anything real-life firearm related. So they have some sort of AI moderation going on now that will, flag your channel. I had to get... Like, I contacted their support, and, they eventually restored my live streaming permission saying that, yeah, you weren't selling firearms, but there's an AI that automatically disables streaming from your account if it picks up guns, so I can't show any. So, apologies, but, yeah, I can't do it. Not worth the risk.
There's also Speed, which is like Race, only now you're controlling F1 vehicles on large abandoned tracks. They handle just as badly, if not even worse. Despite this mode being labeled Speed, the cars don't seem to drive any faster than in the regular race mode.
Let's talk about another mode, Night Shift, which lets you race...
Oh, at night? Yeah, it seems to always be raining here. Always, even in tunnels where it shouldn't be raining. It's still raining.
The roads are shockingly more slippery than they were before, which is almost impossible to imagine due to how bad the cars controlled originally. But here it is in all its buttered up glory.
Then you've got off-road, which again is still just racing. But now you have red plumes of smoke for checkpoints that you need to hit. A lot of the original race modes already took you off-road. Now, though, the cars have bigger wheels, making the physics and handling a trial. Your car controls like a greased-up water balloon filled with bricks.
Some of these off-road races can last less than a minute. Really making sure you get your money's worth with this, aren't they?
Well, they definitely know how to get their money's worth out of the same gameplay over and over, because on top of this repetition, you'll find another mode called Challenge.
It's a mixture of every game mode played one by one, and most of them, repeated races you've already done.
Of Flat Out 3's 10 game modes, 5 involve racing to a finish line, making half the entire game seem like an endless maze of mirrors.
They subject you to the same shoddy gameplay and level designs endlessly. With this kind of shoddy repetition, you can't help but notice all the awful details sprinkled everywhere.
Like this building. Now yes, from a distance, it looks fine, but drive up to it and you'll notice the front door is buried in the ground. The whole building is tilted forward.
Tartaria, dude.
Yeah, nice job. You laid your own 3D model down incorrectly in your own damn level.
And before anyone watching thinks that this was done on purpose, that this was some stylistic choice to show a building leaning over, the exact same building.
Alright, I think we get the gist. It's a bad racing game. In an era of Wii shovelware, so not really surprising. Alright, there we go. Schizo Garcia with the 2, yapping to hit the 30-minute mark. Yeah, we're done. I think we're good. I don't really need to hear a 30-minute breakdown on the game I'm never going to play. Or I think anyone is ever going to play. I don't know. I'm not big into video essays. You're gonna play it? Have fun, man. Alright, so next up... Hold on. the Pookies.
Before we get into this video, I have a special announcement. I've started a gaming channel. There'll be a link to the world when it comes to gambling. And when I say that, I don't mean we're the best winners, we lose the most. In the
Brutal. Can you attest to that, Schizo Garcia? Are you a big loser?
2022 to 2023 financial year, Australians lost $32 billion from gambling. And that's despite the
I wonder who got it.
fact that Australia's population is 0.33% of the entire world population. I mean, just have a look at this graph. Now, there are many ways to turn your hard-earned money into thin air, but there's one method that seems to be the king of the bunch, and that of course is the topic of today's video, the pokies. Also known as the bricky's laptop, the plumber's PlayStation, the pensioner's piano, or the chippy's calculator. In the 2022 to 2023 financial year, Aussies lost almost $16 billion on pokie machines alone, which is almost 3 times as much as people lost on online bookies.
See, don't lose your money on the pokey machines. Buy Pokemon cards and make thousands of dollars.
And almost half of our entire losses in total. Anyway, in this video, we're going to be going through some of the things you'll see at the pokies, the people that play them, the weird techniques that these people employ, and then at the end I'll be bringing my weekly Centrelink payment down to my local pokies and seeing if we can turn it into $1 million or if I'll turn my cold hard cash into thin f***ing air. But before we get into that, we're so close to 46 billion subscribers, make sure to click that subscribe button and I'll be your best friend. Anyway, that's enough waffle for now, let's get into it. But first, before we get into it, I have to say something. As much as this video is a piss take and is entirely for comedic purposes, there's nothing funny about a gambling addiction. I don't endorse
there is some funny shit about it.
Gambling at all, and none of these gambling companies are set up to help you out. They're just there to take your money and bleed you dry.
Well, dude, if you look at the thumbnail of the stream, that's the card I've been buying recently a lot of.
If you or someone you know is struggling with gambling, here's the gambling helpline, and to quote those shitty sports bet ads that we get constantly berated with on TV, imagine all the AU Falcons you could be buying instead. Anyway, that's enough of me being serious, let's get back into the tomfoolery. First, we'll start off with the people that you'll find at the pokies. Now, I've already mentioned this in my pub video from a few months ago, but the people that you'll see at the pokies most often are usually the elderly and tradesmen. These two groups of people are either cashed up or have...
Tradesmen? Is that you, Schizo? Are you going to make a feature in this video?
Absolutely nothing at all, and there's no in between. The pensioners are usually...
Yeah, they want you to stop gambling so that they can have the win for themselves. Don't fall for it, guys. Keep spinning.
Gambling away their children's inheritance and losing houses, and the tradies are either cashed up or trying to double their $400 a week apprentice wage for 60 hours of work, turning it into thin air in the process. And look, while these two may be the most common that you'll see at the pokies doesn't discriminate. They'll take anyone's money. One day a few years ago, me and some friends went to the pokies for a bit of a laugh. We'd just turned 18 and I made it a $10 note, so we did the most logical thing and tried to turn it into a house deposit. We got into a conversation with the elderly gentleman that was sitting at the pokie machine next to us, and he told us that he'd lost $2,000 that day, $2,000 the day before, and $2,000 the day before that. He told us that he'd lost houses and countless hundreds of thousands of dollars. So we asked him the most logical question we could think of, have you ever thought about quitting? His answer was simply, I'm gonna die one day and this money's not coming to the grave with me. And that had me thinking, this man has all this money and instead of spending it at the gentleman's club or going apeshit on Facebook Marketplace and buying a whole car yard worth of AU Falcons, he's coming into the pokies every day, putting in a shift and doing it for the love of the game. And of course, there's a scientific word for this. Dedication. Now, most people that play the pokies aren't really that dedicated. They come in with $10 or so, turn it into thin air, and that's it for the day. But some people are so dedicated that they'll sit there for 48 hours straight, reinvesting any money that they win until they either fall asleep or get booted out. But by far the weirdest habit that these...
Yeah, dude, it's like the boomers you see where they just sit there and spend $1 slots all fucking day. And that's their exciting Vegas vacation. They'll just sit there and fucking doom spin, basically. It's pretty much the equivalent of fucking doom scrolling for Zoomers, but for boomers, they just sit there and doom spin on the fucking slots, pissing away their grandchildren's inheritance.
Dedicated players have is shitting themselves or pissing themselves while sitting at the chair. Now, you may think I'm just pulling this out of my ass, but I promise you I'm not. A lot of people who work at the pokies and a few whistleblowers have came out and said that this is very much true. And a lot of these venues keep spare chairs around so they can do a quick switch out if someone lets one fly. But of course, the players have found a way around this, and that is to wear adult diapers. If you wear an adult diaper, you don't have to get up off your chair and waste valuable playing time, and you won't...
Yeah, bro, these are the type of pokies that I'm buying, so... This is my latest stonk card. I'm just buying up... call me crazy, but the most goonable Pokemon character in recent years, I feel like, for $7 a card, it's probably going to be good in 5 to 10 years, but, we shall see. But yeah, this is the card I've been buying in English, obviously, but, there you go. There's my pokey purchase.
Won't be committing a biological hate crime when you accidentally let one fly. Now, this problem is usually accompanied with the fact that liquid luck is abundantly available at these pokey facilities. I mean, it's simple maths that two addictions combined together cancel each other out. Anyway, that's enough about that. Another thing that you'll notice if you frequent these pokey venues is a lot of these dedicated players have their own special techniques. Simply just sitting on the chair and smashing the button doesn't actually work. You'll need to mix in a few of these techniques if you actually want to win big. Now, of course, there's many different ones you can choose from, but my favorite has to be the cat scratcher. Even though most pokey machines do have a digital
Schizo Garcia with the 2. I don't care about the money, just the high from the win. Brutal, man. I need some dopamine. Pronto.
Screen and you can't actually touch the wheel that spins. It doesn't stop a lot of these pokey players from scratching at the screen like a dog locked inside on a sunny day. Anyway, one of the most entertaining parts about the pokies has to be the
Looks
crash
like a
outs.
crackhead,
This usually happens
bro.
after someone sinks thousands of dollars into the bricky's laptop, and in return they receive sweet all. Now here are some clips that I found. Watch and enjoy.
Yeah, some days feel unfazed, like when I'm with my friends with a cup raised. On Monday, I got a gun raised, suicidal through a dime till hump day. Then I go right back at it like an automatic. More drinks, more songs, more beats to rap. Only the shrink, I'm gone. More time keeps passing, no watch, no thoughts at all. Just a hat, new era. Rep my P's and O's, I owe the schools on the orange and black to feel home. Just listen back to Camden Yards. Just a tale of 2 cities, and trust we go hard. Trust we go hard, yes we go hard. You said we go hard, I said we go hard. Rocking my Bakuzi, stocking up on the loose. The lyrics come easy, but the life is
Brutal, man.
Anyway, I'm sure you get the point. Now at this point in the video, there's not really much else we can do except go to the pokies ourselves and see just how much money we can win. But unfortunately, you're not really allowed to film in there. Due to the fact that I have a few billion subscribers and everybody knows who I am, for legal reasons I had to sit this one out and send in my twin brother Mike. Now none of you guys would know who Mike is. He's worked for a few elite government agencies in his time, those being the UNSC and of course the Black Ops. So when it comes to getting in and out of a place undetected, Mike's the guy that we call. Anyway, that's enough waffle, it's time to send Mike into the field. What it do, Kerr? We're here at the local pokies venue. This is a very covert operation. If you get caught filming at one of these places, they kick you straight out and they can ban you for life. As you can see, got a couple of dead presidents here. I'm gonna absolutely clean this place out. I'm gonna turn this into $1 billion. This place is gonna be shut down by next week. They will not be able to repay me. So going straight here, straight to the real estate agent, gonna buy a mansion on the beach. I'm the #1 pokey player. I've got a few wild cards equipped today. I've got fast hands, so I'm quick on the slaps. I've got fucking cold-blooded, so UAVs and shit don't pick me up, so I can stay under the radar. I'll be taking the dog for a walk, so when the option to gamble comes up, I'll be going red, black, red, black, red, black, taking the dog for a walk. It's the new technique. A lot of been doing it. Got my boy Stuart behind the camera. He can't be on camera. He's got a few warrants out. But yeah, anyway, without further ado, time to get into there and clean this place out. And with that all said, Mike and Stuart started pounding the pavement on the way into the pokey venue with a week's worth of my Centrelink money in hand. They even managed to spot a sign of good luck and fortune next to this unregistered Corolla in the car park on the way in. But unfortunately, they didn't think this one through and had to abandon the mission because the place was fucking chockers and the big camera we normally use for these videos wasn't exactly discreet. Alright, change of plans. We couldn't film at the other location. Our camera was too big, it was too packed, there was too many staff members around. They didn't want to get booted out and banned. So now we're here with Nathan in his AU. Nathan owes me a lot of money, so we're going to be gambling, and all these winnings are going to me. Show us your stash, boy. We've still got these 2 dead presidents to fucking splurge with, but we're going on the iPhone now, much more discreet. I don't know if I'll be able to film me playing the third person, but I'll get some creep shots.
Do you have the PRV cam?
No, I don't have that with me today. You can't really fly the PRV unit inside.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, you Pokemon, I Neo Geo, AES cards. Saying, yeah, it's all collectibles at the end of the day, man, so same premise. Same premise. There's only so many of them out there, and, you know, because of that, when people want them, value goes up.
Pokies.
Why not?
It's a bit loud. Anyway, the last place we went to is lucky. We didn't bankrupt them like we were supposed to, but this place will be shut down next week when they get their invoice from me. So without further ado, let's get to it. What do you have to say, Nathan?
Let's get this money, baby.
And take 2 of this operation was off to a flying start. The machine wouldn't take my $100 notes, so we had to swap them out for 450s, coming dangerously close to blowing our cover. But then shortly after, we were straight into it. As you can see here, Mike is using all the correct techniques, getting the machine warmed up and massaging the screen. And after taking the dog for a walk...
I just don't see how this is fun, bro. I really don't. Like, I hate slot machines.
And losing all the money that we just fucking won, we cashed out and went in search of the Dragon Link. The Dragon Link is the Rolls Royce of the poker machines. Not because it's better than any of the other ones, but it'll take all of your fucking money, that's for sure. And as you can see here, that's exactly what it did. Until we won $52 and instantly turned that into thin air in a failed attempt at walking the dog. And look, I'm not going to bore you by making you sit here and watch Mike play the pokies, but in the end, not so surprisingly, Mike turned that $200 into thin air. Now, we could have just taken all the money out and pretended that we lost it all, but we actually did. I just didn't film all of it. So with $200 down the drain and absolutely nothing to show for it, it's time to wrap up this video. In conclusion, just like heroin or meth, it's fine to indulge in the pokies here and there, but if you're going every day and spending all of your money on it, that's not really too good. And on reflection of my $200 loss, I came to the realization that if I just simply got those 4 $50 notes and threw them in a fire, at least I get some entertainment and heat out of it. And that would be 2 more things than I got out of the pokies.
Yeah, exactly.
With $200 down the gurgler and Mike nowhere to be found, make sure to press that subscribe button, and if anyone...
Brutal, man. Yeah, I really don't understand the appeal of gambling. It's not my thing at all. And Scotty drank the juice of the 5. Woman beating confirmed. Based. What's this? Really pulls, no punches. Hell yeah, dude. Why is he wearing a fucking yarmulke?
Bruh.
That's about the size of Ben Shapiro's yarmulke. When does this come out? The next week, I think? I don't remember when this releases. I think I have it on my Steam wish list. Do I not? I thought I did. I guess not. Comes out the 19th, so 2 weeks. Yeah, I hope it turns out to be good too, man. Dude, I need to sell some of my CSGO shit. Like, bro, look at this. Like, random gun here. Or wait, no, that's not it. Like, that one's worth $10. Who fucking even wants that? Where's the other one that's worth a lot? That one's worth $6 for that shit. That's $7. Let's see. Where's my, like... Yeah, here we go. That's worth $78. This is worth $400 now, pretty much. The Hyper Beast op. Which I think I paid $20 for that back in the day. I paid like $20 for that Hyper Beast op. So, yeah, it's worth $345 right now. I'll probably never sell this one, the Griffin M4, just because it looks cool. But, yeah. And then this flashback, $2. That's $6. Like, bro, the price on all this shit's going crazy. So, yeah, I'll probably sell, like, most of this stuff and then, use that to just buy some games. Pretty good, man. The dragon lore? Damn, bro. How much is that nowadays? Lots and lots of money, probably. Oh, dude, that's brutal. 0 time played on CSGO. That's a lie. You're a liar. I have way more time than that on CSGO. Brutal, man. Yeah, I've got, what, 1,000 hours on CSGO. But now it's 0. Brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, you have to have a link for it. Here, I'll get the link real quick. So it's unlisted. So you have to have a link. Here you go. How many people are playing it? 44,000. Brutal, man. That's crazy. That's more than most other live service titles. I don't have a knife anymore. I sold it right before the price dropped on all of them. So, I sold my knife for like $2,500, I think. No, CS2 did not die out. Where is it here? Dude, look. Over 1 million people on right now. It did not die out. Counter-Strike is just insanely popular, man. It's fucking crazy popular. I think it's #1 still. Let's see. Most played games, Steam. Steam DB. Yeah, Counter-Strike's #1 with 1.1 million. Dota 2 is #2 with 600,000. PUBG is #3 with 416. Slay the Spire 2, 310. Bongo Cat, 153. Rust, 140. Delta Force, 114. Apex Legends, 114. Wallpaper Engine, 108. Resident Evil 9, 93. Arc Raiders with 80,000. GTA Legacy Edition with 73,000. Where's Marathon? Marathon is at number 37 with 32,000, which that's actually not terrible for a paid game, but I don't know if that's the number they were looking for. That's significantly lower than Destiny 2. So obviously not much conversion on that when it came to a... although I don't know what Destiny 2's at nowadays. Destiny 2 might be in the fucking toilet now, but I'm talking about like at launch or around a new DLC release. Destiny was good, bro. If you say otherwise, you're coping. Destiny was good. Destiny in its prime was fire. Like, just straight, you know. Straight gas, dude. I love Destiny. You'll never get me to hate Destiny. Let's see. 4,800. Brutal, dude. The fumble of Destiny 2 is quite sad. It's truly sad. Let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 5. I bought 2K once. Oh, wait. I brought 2K once. Won 5K. Blacked out and woke up the next day with a ticket that said $1. I do it purely for the love of the game. It's brutal. That is brutal, man. Jesus. I think I'd probably kill myself if that happened to me. I don't know, dude. I think I would probably game end myself at that point. The Minecraftification of my life would be complete.
According to the Federal Reserve.
He is uncomfortably close to that camera.
Baby boomers have officially become the richest generation to ever live, holding over 51%.
Yeah, no shit. It's amazing what happens when you sell out the nation in which you reside. Isn't it? SNK Nostalgia with the 2. US King of Fighters 2000. AES cart money. How much? Let's see. Let's see, how much is it? Shopping. That's an import. Oh, 16,000? Is that all? Only 16,000, huh?
What's that like? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
That's brutal, man. And SK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Much appreciated. Thanks so much, man. Very generous of you, so thank you a bunch. But yeah, I'm getting close to that now. I bought a $4,600 card that just sold for $12,000 the other day, so... And it was an older cert number than mine, and it didn't have a swirl. So... My card is potentially, I think the lowest listed now on eBay is 20 grand. So we shall see. I bought it 8 months ago and it's almost tripled. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. But if it sells for 20K, man, that would be absolutely crazy. I don't know. I might sell it at that point, but... It's tough, because I'd almost rather have the card than the money.
Of the nation's total wealth, and as emerging generations inherit a national debt set to grow by 63% within the next decade, a collapsing job market, record housing prices, and a cost of living crisis, it raises a question: why did the richest generation in history sell out the nation's future? While baby boomers came of age during an era when a part-time minimum wage job could cover the full cost of college tuition, lifelong careers were often secured by a firm handshake, and housing prices were so low that nearly half of all 27-year-olds owned a home. The reality is that this image of generational prosperity was never shared across all baby boomers. When looking at how the generation's $85 trillion in total wealth is actually distributed, a level that is structurally impossible for any other living generation to achieve, nearly 3/4 of it is held by just the top 10% within the generation, where the responsibility for the nation's economic trajectory and theft of its future truly resides. Much of that concentration traces back to their parents' access to the GI.
How are Pokemon cards better than gambling? Because when I go home at the end of the night from a long day of shopping for cards, I have the cards. So, you know, for example, if I spent $400 tonight on cards, and, you know, what happens is I get $400 worth of cards. Now, granted, the value of those cards could go down to like 300, let's say. But chances are, if I hold on to them long enough, they'll be worth $700 or $800 or $1,000 in the future. But the constant remains is you always have the card. If I had put $4,600 into a slot machine, you know, maybe best case scenario, I double my money and walk out with $9,000. But most likely, what's going to happen is I lose it all and walk away with nothing. But since I spent $4,600 on this card and held on to it for 8 months, it's now worth over $12,000. So it's the same principle. It's just the odds are far better in your favor with the card because you're buying something at market value, and the likelihood of it dropping from its current market value is a lot lower than putting money into a slot machine and losing it. So gambling is inherently rigged against you. You're not supposed to win. With cards, you're just buying something, and, you know, as long as you're not spending money stupidly, most likely the card is going to go up in price if you just wait long enough. Well, the thing is, Schizo Garcia, is this card I bought for $4,600 was $300, $400 at some point. Maybe even $50. That's the thing. So, you know, it's the same principle. But the thing that's nice is you're just putting your money into a different asset. You're not, like, risking your money in the same way. Because there's a more, you know, there's a higher likelihood that you're going to walk out with nothing than 10 grand if you're spinning the slots. So, you know, one is speculation, one is just straight up degen, you know, fuck it, I'm going to spend it all. Like, one is a more calculated, kind of informed decision-making process. The other is just YOLO, bro. But, you know, you can say that you could make a shit ton of money off of gambling. It's just statistically unlikely. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. By the way, Garu Mark of the Wolves, US AES, mint condition. How much is that one? Let's see. $14K? Jesus. That's pretty crazy, man. $14K, huh? That's pretty nice. That's wild on a video game. I mean, I say that, but I have cards that are worth that much, so I guess I'm not really one to talk, right? I'm spending 14, or I haven't. Well, in total, I definitely have. Spending that much money on children's cardboard, so yeah, I guess I can believe it.
Bill, which functioned less as a universal benefit and more as a sorting mechanism that shaped the economic outcomes of the largest generation in American history. For families excluded from the GI Bill, the post-war promise never materialized. Black veterans routinely denied access through discriminatory lending, segregated universities, and local VA offices that refused to process applications, while rural veterans often lacked the educational institutions, banks, and infrastructure necessary to meaningfully utilize the benefits at all. Of the 2.7 million Americans who served in the Vietnam War, roughly 80% were baby boomers from poor working-class families unable to afford college deferments, only to return home to a nation already facing economic stagnation. But for the families who benefited, baby boomers were raised in conditions that marked a historic rise from scarcity, defined by comfort, attention, and material abundance. The sheer size of the generation, combined with its economic leverage, shifted industries to fundamentally curate the economy around their wants and expectations. At the same time, prevailing psychological thought urged parents to treat children as equals and frame challenging adult authority as healthy self-expression, reinforcing a world.
What's the point of the cards besides selling them? They look nice. Like, dude, there are times where I'll just pull out some of my slabs and I'll just look at them. I don't know. You know, it's like a dragon, you know, laying on this pile of gold. It's just nice to look at. I don't know. It's not really much more than that to them.
View in which accommodation was not a privilege, but a requirement. What European observers at the time would simply describe as spoiled. Cultural historian Lawrence Samuel noted that Europeans who worked as camp counselors in the United States during the late 1950s were often taken back by the brashness of American children.
Oh my God, guys, that damn dog is outside. And I can hear it through my noise-canceling headphones. God! Can y'all hear it? The dog barking. You know, instead of having a schizoid breakdown, you know, over someone daring to take their dog outside, you know, I'll just choose to do the normal thing and just ignore it.
Describing them as pseudo-mature and superficially self-assured, with respect granted to adults only when authority had to be earned. Having fun mattered above all else, and the word spoiled appeared more frequently than any other descriptor. Counselors observed that American children were already highly materialistic, more interested in cars, television, and business than their European counterparts, with parental affection often expressed through consumption rather than restraint, contributing to the early labeling of young baby boomers as the me generation, defined by coddling, pampering, and self-serving priorities. While these same accusations would only be redirected to every emerging generation, the more economically relevant reality is that many maintain those same self-serving attitudes as they rose into positions of power. Despite often being defined by their countercultural revolution, early baby boomers ultimately embraced the very material comforts they protested against. One younger boomer, interviewed by the American Prospect, blatantly acknowledged the hypocrisy of older counterparts, stating they always talk about how they marched and protested, and now they're the same ones who are stepping over homeless people to buy Rolexes, where that abandonment of principle was reinforced by the extraordinary economic opportunity they had.
Wow, leftists having no actual, you know, principled belief structure and instead just LARP for attention? Shocking.
Entered adulthood with. A 1966 Business Week report noted employers were resorting to gimmicks to lure sorely needed workers from other companies and other countries, with Ford and others even combing Appalachia and the Ozarks in search of coon and squirrel hunters, allowing early boomers to rapidly move into high-paying corporate and financial roles, marking the rise of the yuppie era, defined by the expansion of Wall Street's influence, the prioritization of short-term profits, and the adoption of shareholder value as the dominant corporate objective. Under this boomer leadership, corporate raiding became the prevailing business model. Companies were acquired and stripped for assets, divisions deemed unprofitable were shuttered, and large-scale layoffs accelerated the deindustrialization of the United States as production shifted overseas and capital flowed into financial markets. Organized labor was simultaneously undermined, with one anti-union consultant writing in the Wall Street Journal that the current government and business climate presents a unique opportunity for companies to develop and implement long-term plans for conducting business in a union-free environment, arguing that the critical test was whether management had the intellectual discipline and foresight to capitalize on this rare moment in our history, a moment that revealed that despite openly recognizing the failures within American society and later holding the institutional power to address them, they instead chose to dismantle the very systems designed to serve the public while pulling up the ladder for every emerging generation behind them. This lack of future investment first fell directly onto those born into the later half of the cohort, often referred to as Generation Jones, who entered adulthood in a fundamentally different economy than those who defined the generation's reputation. Job security never existed for them. They graduated into a labor market already framing entry-level work as obsolete, where wage stagnation collided almost immediately with rising inflation and a deepening distrust in American institutions. The presidency was not defined by JFK, but by Tricky Dick, Watergate, and the realization that government power was far more capable of protecting itself than serving the public.
Based Nixon, bro.
But by Tricky Dick, Watergate, and the realization
throwing out a Roman
that government power was far more capable of protecting itself than serving. being the public. Watching early boomers abandon their countercultural ideals for material reward, Generation Jones did not see reform as attainable, but instead looked inward towards self-preservation and career survival. A mindset further shaped by the constant threat of nuclear war and a growing sense that the future was no longer guaranteed. In a letter to President Kennedy, one child wrote, "I am 9 years old. I don't like the plans you are planning. I am too young to die." Another 11-year-old asked, "What will be left of this wonderful world in 10 years if someone presses the button?" According to Awaiting Armageddon, teachers reported a noticeable shift in student artwork, particularly in a rise of mushroom clouds. Beside a drawing of an explosion, one 6-year-old girl submitted a self-portrait of her own death. A common joke during these years was, "What do you want to be if you grow up?" While others openly said that if they learned the bomb was coming, they would run outside and stand in it rather than duck and cover. And when the largest generation in history grows up believing there is no future, while those in power dismantle the institutions that once made long-term planning possible, short-term survival replaces long-term responsibility, setting the stage for political decisions detached from the financial well-being of future generations. And to ensure I'm planning not just for my financial well-being, but for
yeah,
the future,
Nixon was the last real president we had, which is why they had to get rid of him.
This is why I use Rocket Money. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you save more, spend less, and take control of your financial life. Having already saved users, representing just 20% of the population, baby boomers still account for 43% of all members of the 119th U.S. Congress. They hold 39% of the seats in the House, marking the first time in decades that Generation X has surpassed them, while still controlling nearly 60% of the Senate, ensuring that long-term policymaking remains concentrated in the hands of a cohort approaching retirement, rather than the generations expected to live with its consequences. And when political power is held by a generation that never had to seriously plan for a diminished future, it becomes easier to understand why American policy has trapped the nation in endless remembrance, rather than deliberate planning. In the 1980 campaign slogan, "Let's make America great again," Ronald Reagan promised
Yeah. Subversion.
to get the government off the backs of the American people while restoring national prosperity. In practice,
Definitely subversion on his part.
this meant dismantling many of the institutional guardrails that have protected workers throughout the post-war era. He slashed the top marginal tax rate from 70% to 28%, weakening the progressive tax structure that had funded middle-class growth. In 1981, he fired more than 11,000 striking air traffic controllers, sending a clear national signal that breaking unions was no longer a political risk, but an acceptable business strategy. His administration deregulated finance, telecommunications, transportation, and energy, laying the groundwork for the corporate consolidation that would define the next 4 decades. And under the banner of free trade, Reagan and those who followed embraced a global economic model that rewarded companies for moving production overseas in pursuit of cheaper labor, shifting the long-term costs onto workers and future generations.
And then he mass imported a bunch of people to take the remaining jobs that didn't leave.
And did baby boomers hold Reagan accountable for not upholding his end of the bargain? No, they voted for him again. Of the 16.1 million jobs added during Reagan's presidency, 12.5 million were concentrated in low-wage sectors like retail, janitorial work, and food service. When Bill Clinton became the first baby boomer president in history and signified the final nail in the coffin for America's manufacturing base, did baby boomers stand up and fight for their jobs or the implications of a weakened manufacturing power? No, they voted for him again. Of the 22 million jobs created during Clinton's presidency, an estimated 40 to 45% were concentrated in low-skill, low-wage service work, with most of the so-called high-wage gains coming not from a stronger labor market, but from the temporary speculation of the dot-com bubble. And while the 1990s are still often cited as a period of rising incomes, much of that growth was driven by Americans simply working more. By 1998, the typical middle-income family worked a combined 3,885 hours per year, an increase of 247 hours, or roughly 6 additional weeks compared to 1989. International data shows that U.S. workers put in more hours annually than workers in every advanced economy, except for Portugal, all while capturing just 3% of stock market gains and absorbing nearly 40% of the historic rise in consumer debt. When the nation's workforce was gutted by the worst financial crisis since the Great Depression, followed by a $700 billion bailout of the very institutions that caused it, did baby boomers ride in the streets alongside their Gen X and millennial counterparts? No, they dismissed it as just another wave of spoiled kids indulging in political theater while lacking any serious or constructive agenda. And due to the severe delay in wealth accumulation,
Yeah, man, they weren't serious like us, smoking weed and having sex at Woodstock. We were the real revolutionaries, man.
Millennials now represent roughly 20% of the population, while holding just
God, I fucking hate hippies, bro.
$18 trillion in total wealth, compared to baby boomers, who also represent about 20% of the population, but control more than $85 trillion. And even when it comes to something as basic as Gen Z, their own children and grandchildren now facing the same structural realities of a hollowed-out entry-level job market, historic housing prices, a declining dollar, a cost of living crisis, asset inflation, and wars looming on the horizon. Has there been any effort to offer some guidance, some protection, some long-term planning? No. Instead, they are framed as just another wave of lazy, spoiled kids. And while it was a relatively small cohort of baby boomers who directly dismantled post-war prosperity and entrenched decades of self-indulgent policy, the largest generation in American history cannot be absolved of responsibility simply because they didn't just sign the checks or write the laws.
Yeah, they voted for it.
Because at the end of the day, nothing was done to stop it from happening. And if we don't hold this lack of action accountable, then it gives us an out.
They kept voting for it, so they loved all their fucking hippie lib bullshit. So,
simply repeat history once again.
They fell for the goy slop, hook, line, and sinker, man.
Signaling that while America can continue to live on as a global shell company, for it to actually become great again, it must be rebuilt in service of future generations, demanding that we find hope and accountability in one another, using whatever strength we have left to redefine what it truly means to be an American. And so what I hope that we're beginning to recognize is that this blanketed hate and resentment and societal claims of selfishness towards the baby boomer generation do have merits of truth. It's important that we begin to actually dissect and understand why it is that we feel that way. Because if we don't learn from what it is that we're frustrated at, we're going to just continue to repeat history. Future generations are only going to keep having it worse. And we have to stop that from happening. It is up to us to stop the can from getting kicked down the road. a large portion of this video was inspired by a conversation I just had with my dad. I was on the phone with him and he said, you know, the older that I get, the more that I really resent being a part of the baby boomer generation. So he is Gen Jones, right on the cusp of Gen X. So again, he didn't experience the prosperity that we kind of push onto the baby boomer generation. And he said, you know, I vividly remember being younger and watching the hippies sell out on what it is that they were fighting for and go out and start to gut the system. I mean, those were his exact words. And he said, you know, the hypocrisy of my generation. And I think that that is really important to understand because in many ways...
Yeah, leftists are complete bullshit artists when it comes to them LARPings having, you know, any sort of real, you know, principled belief structures. It's all just a fucking attention grab. That's it. They just care about being perceived as righteous.
I would say, at least for myself, you know, if you kind of just left me alone, I would at least not be as frustrated. If it wasn't actively, you know, me starting to ask some questions, trying to understand, hey, what's going on? Hey, I don't think that this is right. I don't think that, you know, homelessness should be increasing and childhood poverty should be increasing and child labor should be having a massive resurgence. And I bring these things to the table and then I get called lazy and entitled and all these different things. And so when I hear that and understand you guys went through the exact same thing, it's unbelievably frustrating. And so what really happened was this small but powerful cohort of the baby boomer generation,
an international clique of sorts,
went out and protested and revolted, and because it didn't go their way, like immediately, well, they decided nobody else is going to be able to have it. And we're still paying the price for that. But most importantly, you know, not only are we paying the price economically, but we're paying it in terms of like personal fulfillment. What I would argue the real reason that we're here on Earth for, or, you know, in America for. I think that what we really have to understand is that I almost feel like our society, our economy is built for you to have like these slivers of opportunities to get filthy rich. Everything is about leverage and volatility and optimization and
leverage, you say?
Risk and selling your soul to get every last dollar and stepping over.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one before either.
For people and squashing ideas. It's not for like family development or personal fulfillment or having a job just so you can live. Like none of that exists anymore. And so I want to read a comment that I just got on my channel because I think that it's one of the most beautiful...
Leverage in selling your soul for as much money as possible.
What's that like? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
I've never heard of those characteristics before in my entire life. I really just can't put my finger on whom that might apply to.
Beautiful and tragic things that I've read, but it really solidifies what it is that we
never
are now
heard
missing.
of anything like
what
that.
I think was really sold out here in America, at least. All I want in life is to just have someone to hold hands with when I go grocery shopping. I don't even have any dreams. I just want a little bit of love. Everything is just so empty now.
Made by Raymond, thoughts in mind.
And so, you know, what is really important for us to understand from that is that no matter what age that person was that commented, we all understand that. Every one of us can relate to that. All of us just want a little bit of love. And so it is up to us. It is up to, you know,
I'm going to be honest, I don't really care about the little bit of love portion.
Gen X as they rise into power, and millennials, and I think Gen Z especially, because we have that youth, we have that sense of, hey, things aren't working, and we're a little bit more...
I want power.
Capable on the internet or on social media. It is really up to us to say, this can is not going to be kicked down the road. We have to stop thinking as much about what our needs are and what Gen Alpha's needs are, and their kids, and our grandkids, and, you know, all these other aspects. There has to be somebody that puts their foot down and says, no more. It's like the Lorax. Every single tree has been chopped down.
The Lorax.
And sold, and now they're...
Dude, talk about communist slappa. Dr. Seuss, dude. That's another, you know, communist psyop that was forced onto kids.
Trying to take the ground right out from underneath us. And there has to be, at some point, we begin to use our voices, and we begin to say, this is unacceptable. The corporations will continue to sell garbage if we consume it. And the government will continue to steal from us and lie to us and do all of those things if they don't feel like we won't hold them accountable. And so we have to start demanding change. Now, one of the things is that I think our society is, well, what can I do that creates the change? Right? Like, I need to join the movement. I need to build the app, the business, say the thing. We just have to do our part.
No, all you have to do is scam as... Like, honestly, this is the point we're at right now. Like, I use scam lightly. You have to basically convince people that they need to spend money with you. In that moment, extract as much money as humanly possible in the limited time that you have, and then use that money to snowball. That's basically what the modern economy comes down to, is how much money can I take from people in a very short opportunity window. That's every modern product nowadays, outside of like the staples. The only way you're going to make money is have like a viral product that people are convinced that they need in that moment, and you have to seize on that opportunity and just extract as much cash as you possibly can before that opportunity window closes. That is basically your only hope nowadays.
You know, for me, it's the channel, but it has taken years for me to work up to this point. And I don't know where it is that I'm going to go with this, but I'm going to continue to do my best. And the only thing that I do with this channel is I just go out every single day and I try to provide value. I respect your time. I respect what it is that you...
Yeah, dude, I'm not... No, my YouTube channel has not generated life-changing money like I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, you know, the fucking bullshit you see, like the Stanley Cups or, what's, like, another TikTok trend product? I don't fucking know. I don't really remember because I'm not a woman, but you get what I'm saying. Like those products that everybody buys for like fucking 2 to 3 months and then they move on to something else. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Where you sell like just tens of millions of dollars worth of crap and then you just fucking, you know, cash out and then everybody forgets you existed. That's what I'm talking about. SNK nostalgia with the 2 Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Dead broke. Nice, bro. I mean, back then you probably would be if you bought both because they were pretty pricey. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2 2023 GameStop had overstock Pokemon pack. Yeah, all throughout 2021 through 2023. Up to even parts of 2024, you could still get stuff. But then it popped off. So many such cases. Same thing happened with 2016 to 2019. So cyclical in nature. When everyone else is selling, you need to buy. And SNK nostalgia with the 2 play Clint Webb video for Congress. Let me see if I can find it.
You have going on in your life, and I try to provide you value in the little bit of time that I have. But out in the real world, this is something that I've just recently noticed. I've been going to the exact same gym since I was 18. I've gone there when my grandpa died. I've gone there with the loss of 2 of very close friends. I've gone there on some of my best days and my worst days and my accomplishments. You know, you name it. I've gone there. There is this chair or this desk and these chairs right when you walk in through the doors, right in front of the front desk. Since I've been going, those chairs have been like everywhere other than the table. Nobody pushes their chairs in. And, you know, I always thought the first thing that you walk into is you see a mess.
Oh, yeah, dude, the Labubu's. That's what I was thinking of. I couldn't think of what it was.
Laziness. You see...
Shit, yeah,
the
the
Labubu's. And the first thing that you see when you're walking out the door is...
Are those even a thing anymore? I'm pretty sure they've completely collapsed in value, right?
Exact same thing. And so what I started doing is every time I walk in, I push the chairs in, and every time I walk out, I push the chairs in. And I've been doing it for years. I just noticed here recently, I walk in, the chairs are pristine. I walk out, the chairs are pristine. I don't have to do it anymore. And now I don't know if it was because I did it enough that the front desk started to recognize, hey, let's do it a little bit, you know, let's hold ourselves a little bit accountable. I don't know if it was, you know, just seeing somebody continuously push the chairs in, they thought, this guy's kind of weird, we got to make sure that we take care of him. Or it was just this sense of, if I hold my life with respect, other people almost kind of rise to the occasion.
Client web?
What if there was other individuals
yeah,
too that were thinking the exact same thing?
anything.
I have to make sure that I push these chairs in. I know that we're just talking about chairs. When, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make much of a difference. But it's a way for us to be able to show up. Who knows what somebody was thinking when they walked in the gym? They're already frustrated. Then they look at the chairs. Oh, this place doesn't respect themselves. I don't respect myself. You know, look at what is, you know, all of these things. We can fall into this negative trap so quickly. What if you can just plant a seed of kindness, a seed of accountability, a seed of respect? You can make a massive difference. I am just one person. It's, I think, 1 in the morning. I've spent all day working, and I'm talking in front of a camera. And I would say that I think that I'm making a change. I don't know if it's a grand change, but if I'm able to help one person, just one person, and they're able to go on and help another person, or, you know, be able to just feel a little bit better about themselves, that's a ripple.
What is the actual title of the video? Or Clint? Yeah, I don't know. Send me, like, the actual title of the video, because I don't see it.
Full of hope. That makes a difference. So do what it is that you can do to make a change. Stop pointing fingers. I understand that there is, you know, if you're going to point a finger, at least understand why you're pointing it. And make sure that you're learning from that. Don't just say, these people suck, and go on about your life. It doesn't make a difference. We have to start actively thinking, what can I do to start planting seeds for trees that will be able to give shade for the future generations? That's how we have to start thinking. I'm going to do everything that I can to ensure that happens.
It's on YouTube, right?
Thank you all so much for your time. If this video provided value to you, if you don't mind to just, you know, like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. I'm doing everything that I can. I'm spending, like, every moment of my waking hours just dedicating to trying to do the best that I can of learning and finding ways to communicate these things in a way that we can all kind of understand and really pursue this path towards a better tomorrow. That is what I'm really focused on, and I would really like to have you be a part of that journey. Make sure that you check out Rocket Money, and I guess that's about it. You know, thank you for the 200,000 subscribers. That is absolutely unbelievable. It was a really special moment, and I got to celebrate it seeing the new Elvis movie. So make sure you guys go check that out too. It's epic. It's about his. They put these aspects of the concert together, and it's awesome. Some of you know that, you know, my listening age.
All right, let's see. So Clint Webb for Congress. Which one is it? See, that's what you sent, so... Which one is it? Now they have another shitty trend, something with having sparkles. Yeah. Like, I remember the edible sparkles trend for a while. Trevor? Yeah, I don't know, man. I need, like, the actual title. It's not popping up.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. VTubing enthusiast with the 2. Watch Big Pimpin'. Alright, let's see.
Hi, I'm your neighbor Kyle Green. I'm running for District 18A State Representative. I'm not asking for you to vote for me as your leader. I'm asking for you to vote for me as your public servant. The primary duty of a state representative is to protect all the rights of his constituents. I want to be your state representative. I want to be your public servant. And
He's kind of got the Chris Chan speech cadence.
I want to be your nigger.
Base. He's got my vote.
What was it about this?
Trevor Moore, Clint. What? All right, yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, man. What the fuck are edible spark here? Look.
That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Yeah, that edible glitter. Nasty, bro. Griffin slide into Amiru's DMs. I don't think she'll have me, bro. She's already been alpha widowed too many times. She's out getting pumped and dumped in California, so it's over for a chud like me. Bro, what is that 3DS?
Nintendo Street Pass was an amazing feature that was included on the Nintendo 3DS.
It was pretty cool
back in the day. But just in case you don't remember, Nintendo Street Pass was a feature on the Nintendo 3DS where every time you would come in proximity of another person's 3DS, you would trade information in Mii's and other collectibles within the game of Street Pass.
Okay, I see it now. I see it now.
You could collect a numerous amount of people or even run into the same people multiple times over and build out your world map from where everybody was located.
Yeah, it was Clint Webb for VP is the title.
Roughly. And to test this feature to its fullest extent, I went to the Nintendo Street Pass meetup at PAX West 2025. Here I met in a plethora of people with Nintendo 3DSs ranging from small, big, and...
Brutal, man.
Small...
There we go. Hatsune Miku.
Big and all sorts of amazing decals. One of my favorites being this gold and green Pikachu decal. It was also amazing to see so many people playing Street Pass in the year 2025, and I really hope that they bring this back in some capacity on the Nintendo Switch 2 or later Nintendo consoles. Nintendo Street Pass was an amazing feature that was included on the Nintendo...
Alright, so... Paste UK Senator. This one? Clint Webb for Senator.
Hi, I'm Clint Webb, and I'm running for Senate. I have a short cropped haircut, a pretty enough yet accessible looking wife, and a newborn
That's very true.
baby that I've dressed in a suit to prove to you that I mean business. For the last 15 years, I've lived my life in such a bland, uncontroversial, and repressed manner that it's almost...
Because women don't want to vote for a guy who has a hotter wife than them. So that's a brutal reality if you ever get into politics. If your wife is too attractive, it'll hurt you with the female vote.
Natural. Why? Because I've been preparing to be a representative since I was a child. Most well-adjusted, sane men would be hesitant to take a job where their decisions would so drastically affect the lives of so many. Not me. I possess a sort of sociopathic narcissism that makes me think that I should be in charge of everyone. But all of that...
I agree, man. Maybe I should run for Congress.
That needs to start here at home.
I'm sure my digital footprint would do wonders.
Home, in this beautiful state that I've grown to love since I moved here 18 months ago. Together, we can piggyback some of our state's legitimate needs onto my unquenchable lust for self-glorification. And that's a promise.
Now, see, I don't have the unquenchable lust for self-glorification. I just want power.
Of my opponent. Here's a quote of his taken out of context. Oh, and one more thing. I have a dog. I enlisted in the military for the minimum amount of time.
I, too, have a dog. I did not enlist in the military, though.
Time in a position that would never see combat. Why? Well, because it would help me be your senator.
Yup.
I don't make friends. I make acquaintances. All of my motives are ulterior. I'm self-involved to the point of psychosis. My soul is terrifying. And that's leadership. So this November, let's send Washington a message. And what is that message? Hey, me.
Yeah, dude, I would be interested, I would be interested in being a politician, but not if I have to bother getting elected. So, I would probably thrive in that setting, but I don't want to actually have to be elected. That shit would suck. Bill Herb with D5. Is Trump ruined? Oh, yeah, man. Nick Fuentes says he's voting Democrat, just like he did in 2024, just like he did in 2022, in 2020, in 2018, and 2016, where he was anti-Trump, bro. It's over. Nick Fuentes is against Trump like he always has been, so... Wrap it up, guys. Trump is over. A lot of people crying right now as if that's new. Yeah, exactly. You know, the type of dudes who post Hitler edits on fucking Maine are now crying about the United States taking military action. It's like... Bruh. Do you actually want the empire? Do you actually want fascist bullshit? Like, what are we doing here, man? I thought y'all were supposed to be nationalists. Aren't you in favor of the United States reaching out and crushing any of its enemies militarily? Like, I don't know. Not really being able to, you know. Wait, there
Keep
it is.
that same energy.
You know? Nope, Nick Fuentes was not pro-Trump. Ever. Nick has never been pro-Trump. He literally told people not to vote for Trump in 2024. He was going to take out billboards with like a bunch of bullshit on them in swing states in order to try and make Trump lose in 2024. And on top of that, you know, he's on record multiple times saying that Trump should drop out, even back as far as 2015. So, no, the dude's an absolute fucking fraud. He loves to LARP that he's part of the reason why Trump got elected, which makes the whole thing about him being at January 6th in 2020 even more of a fucking Fed, you know, smelling event. Because it's like, dude, this guy was, you know, literally anti-Trump. But yet he's advocating for people to storm the Capitol, to overthrow the government in order to keep Trump in office. Like, yeah, that glows in the dark. That fucking glows in the dark. Yeah, he wanted to support Ted Cruz over Trump back in 2016.
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
He told Trump he should drop out because he was too immature and the real political thought leaders needed to step in. So, no, he's always been this LARPing, like, oh, yeah, I'm a Trump fan. No, it's not that you're a Trump fan. You just want to grift, you know, the Trump fan base, basically. Because a bunch of young white men were fans of Trump. So, in order to grift to that demographic, he LARPed as a Trump supporter. He never has been and never will be. So... No, Nick knows that he'll never actually have a real political future because of all the dumb shit he said. And he resents the fact that anyone else will get to live the life that he wants. Is basically what it is. You know, he dirtied his hands too early, said a bunch of retarded shit associated with a literal fucking pedophile, and, you know, knowingly kept that guy around after he got exposed for it. You know, the dude is radioactive to the normies. He will never hold any sort of real political power whatsoever. The only influence he'll have is just a bunch of schizoid fucking, you know, Browns LARPing as Americans who aren't even living in the United States. So, Nick has no real political sway whatsoever. And this guys vote Democrat bullshit is just yet another attempt for him to try and pretend like he has any sort of relevance, because he said the exact same thing back in 2024. So, how did that work out? Trump won in record numbers among young white men. So, GG unlucky. You can look it up, but it's the Ali Alexander guy. So, yeah. SNK nostalgia with the 2 more missiles, good sir. Indeed, man. Indeed. But yeah, Nick is just a contrarian who LARPs as like some political revolutionary in order to extract money from gullible people. It's all just a LARP to extract more money out of gullible people. So... And Bill Hurd with the 10, people will burn down any sense of something good happening if it means Israel will also yeah, that's their purity test now. You know, I guess we can't cure cancer, guys, because Israelis might also get the benefit of the, you know, cure, right? It's retarded as fuck. Truly a retard mentality. They'd rather see the world burn, basically. Real-life jokers, just gayer. Yeah, exactly. Guys, if Israel in any way, shape, or form benefits from anything, it must be inherently bad, dude. I'm an expert on political discourse. It's just fucking retarded. You know, they're just spiritually leftist, man. It's almost like it's in Nick's DNA, but... Yeah, if anything even remotely benefits Jewish people, it must be inherently bad. And that's the logic, right? Because for 1,500 years, you know, Christian, you know, Europe didn't fight against the Islamic horde. You know, that was never a thing, right? We were just best buddies. Everybody got along swell. Yeah, it's just fucking retarded as fuck, man. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Well, Ted Cruz is a nutcase. Guy told people to stop harming pets. Yeah, that, and, you know, he was the #1 advocate for Israel in, you know, the United States Senate, which was a known quote at the time that, you know, Nick endorsed him over Trump. So, interesting take. Nick Fuentes will be the flavor of the month, and in like 2 to 3 years, most people will move the fuck on, bro. It's the similar cycle. You know, he'll be popular for a few years, and then like all other social media talking heads, he won't be able to say anything of any value or anything new that people are interested in, and he'll eventually just fade. So he's trying to make as much money by attracting as much attention as possible right now, which, you know, I guess is working, but I think he knows he has a shelf life. It's not really too far out into the future. You're not going to get better than Trump is the thing. What exactly has Trump done that's, like, so offensive? We've gotten 3 million people out of the country. We've basically shut down immigration. This is the first time in the country's history that we've had net negative immigration in the past 50 years. You know, housing prices are down 10% across all major metro areas in the last year. On top of that, we have more oil production than ever before. Gas prices are down. Grocery prices are coming down. You know, the economy is, you know, iffy, but that's more so the fault of the companies than the actual government. So it's not like Trump can sign a fucking piece of paper and create 1 million jobs a day or something like that, so... I don't know, like, he only has so much authority unless he wants to go full-blown Caesar, which I think he's realized he's too old for that. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, that shit would be nice. Dude, Trump is by far the most right-wing president in the history of the United States. Period. Probably, well, I shouldn't say period. Post World War I, let's say that. Trump is the most right-wing president 1990. Or, fuck, not 1990. 1900 onwards. So, you know... I hate to break it to you, man, but we're not really going to get much better. So, because the second a Democrat comes into office, they're going to open the floodgates again and let 50 million more illegals in, and then give them amnesty. And then the demographic replacement of the U.S. will be complete, and it will fall into a third world shithole like the rest of Latin America. Shocking. So, this really is the last hoorah, so to speak. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm sicker than your average. Alright, I'm not... You're just trying to get me to slip at this point. I'm not reading that. Sicker than your average blank killer. There you go. SK Nostalgia with the 2. Lol, Marxist. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened post-World War II, is we opened the floodgates to the Marxists. And, you know, that is why we find ourselves in the situation that we do. In Schizo Garcia with... Oh, wait, no. Why is it... Fuck, dude. It's popping up twice. There we go. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Looking forward to paying money to visit Karl Marx's grave. Yeah, I'll make sure to drink a half gallon of water before I show up, right? Jeez, what a piece of shit, man. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Maybe he should send some assets over here to deal with Ferguson. But you didn't read this? There's a lot of internal places we should deal with. Let's just leave it at that, right? And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Enjoy what you have, damn it. Yeah, it won't be here for long. That's for sure. So... Bill Herb with the 10. I'm Australian. We aren't in the worst spot compared to the Muslim or other Muslim nations like the UK or France, but we're heading down the same path. I wish we had someone like Trump here, even a fraction. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like people who say like Trump is a fucking sellout. It's like you don't know what a fucking sellout is like, bro. A sellout is like the motherfuckers running the UK that say that, you know, Muslims raping white women is actually a wonderful thing. Like, holy fuck, bro. That's their leader saying that shit.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
It's just insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. So... Like, there's a reason why the GOP was so anti-Trump at the offset. Is because he wasn't controlled like the rest of them. So he didn't go through the proper, you know, political channels. He just had mass appeal and leveraged that, which is not how it's supposed to go. The party is supposed to pick the candidates. So... The UK can't fight for their rights. They don't have guns. They have nothing. They can't even carry around a pointed knife without a license. So, the UK has been absolutely castrated. TH Wolf with the 2. When are you starting Pokopia? I don't know. I was going to play it tonight, but we ended up getting a bunch of video recommendations, so I did not. So I guess maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, dude, all we have to do is vote Democrat, so they, you know, demographically replace all white people in the United States, and then, therefore, things will get so much better, guys. That'll really show the GOP, who will never be elected again, who's boss. It's a genius idea. You know, accelerationism worked so well for Russia, for Germany. You know, it worked super heckin' well for South Africa. You know, just wonderful, wonderful turn of events, right? All these wonderful places on planet Earth. Iran, accelerationism worked. You know, just wonderful places that everyone wishes they could move to. The Chinese, for example, accelerationism worked great there. So many great examples we can look to. You know, let's just make life so fucking shitty that, you know, eventually people realize how good we once had it. Oh, wait, by the time you do that, the power structure is already too entrenched, and they can just wipe out any resistance with drone strikes. Whoops. Yeah, this isn't back in the day where you could have a peasants' revolt where, you know, they could charge at your army with pitchforks and overpower the people with fucking swords. You know, a fucking machine gun will mow down a crowd of people in half a second.
I can't afford this shit!
yeah, guys, we just need to install a communist government in the United States so that way people realize how heckin' bad it is, dude, and then they'll want to go back to a more conservative... Oh, wait, they can't because the communist government will just kill you. Oops. Well, I guess we fucked that up, man. Guess we really didn't think that one through. I agree, dude. Trump should seize control, but, you know, we've already crossed the Rubicon at this point. Whether people want to admit it or not. This farce of democracy is over. It's mob rule, and the mob is not even American anymore. It's just mass imported foreigners who are given free money to vote blue no matter who. SNK nostalgia with the 2. By the way, UK is what the US defeated in 1776. Yeah, exactly. But I think we should be allies with Europe. The problem is Europe has just completely cucked themselves. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. People that say Australia isn't as bad as the UK must not live in Sydney or Melbourne. It's pure invasion, and I'm glad people from other states are safe. Well, I think it really just depends on what area. Because, like, you know, in the UK, London and... what's the other area? Shit. Birmingham? That's like the epicenter of the Islamabad invasion. Just like Paris and France is, or, you know, any of the big cities in Germany. So it really just depends on what region you're talking about. But yeah. The more urban, developed areas of these Western nations are the dumping grounds for, you know, our enriching friends because they need the cheap, you know, slave labor class of society to deliver the Uber Eats and, you know, do all the slop jobs that nobody wants to do because, you know, people don't want to pay a living wage for shit. So... Look, guys, America's running out of teenagers. Universities are worried. Oh my god, no! Not the universities. We need to import 50 million more people. Just so fucking Harvard has enough students. Fuck off, man. Jeez. Thomas Massey is a clown, bro. He's yet another Lolbert Rhino dipshit. So, you know, him and Rand Paul are fucking jokes, if you ask me. So, Thomas Massey only has principles when it comes to voting against Trump because he doesn't fucking like him. That's it. He's yet another Lolbert retard that thinks he's going to make some fucking difference by, you know, being the contrarian Republican. It's like, yeah, whatever. He's just yet another attention whore politician, so not really surprising. Dude, he was the one who voted against trying teenagers in D.C. as adults if they committed gun crimes. And, you know, he bitched about the fact that the National Guard was taking away unregistered firearms from the youths. And he said that more people should have guns, dude. We shouldn't be taking guns away from people. We should give them more. It's like, yeah, dude, let's give a bunch of, you know, YNs more firearms, bro. That's a genius idea. You know, that's exactly what we need, is more youths running around the streets of D.C. with fucking pistols. Genius. Thomas Massey, the Second Amendment's greatest ally. I'm sure that's exactly what the Founding Fathers envisioned. It's just fucking insane, bro. He's such a fucking lolbert. SNK Nostalgia with a 5. I believe that people have the rights to arm themselves if you're a reasonable person. I mean, that's the thing, bro, is what he was describing is not what was happening. He's talking about, you know, giving guns to, like, these fucking 16-year-olds who run around, like, carjacking people, you know, robbing them, going to fucking stores and holding up the cashier. Like, these are not, you know, law-abiding citizens, let's just say. But yeah, he was complaining about illegally obtained firearms being removed from teenagers' possession, which, keep in mind, DC, carrying a gun is strictly forbidden. You're not allowed to carry a gun in DC, even if you have a permit. So you don't even have, like, the right to carry a gun in DC with a permit. It doesn't exist. So, you know, these are not law-abiding citizens that we're talking about. These are, like, literal just fucking, you know, gang thug types who, you know, go around carjacking and shit. DC has one of the highest carjacking, you know, rates in the world. So these are not good people that they were taking the guns from. So. But that's, you know, the Democrat Party's MO. Empty the jails and arm the felons. And then give them money for the privilege of fucking up society. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 5. Arms were given for 2 reasons: to stop an invading force and a tyrannical government. People don't like to hear about the first part, though. I know, man. There are no illegal people on stolen land, dude. Griffin getting carjacked live stream. I don't drive in downtown DC, bro. Yeah, already because of the traffic, but yeah, it's not worth it. I try not to go to downtown DC unless I absolutely have to. I rarely ever go down there. Or up there, I guess, technically, but from a geographic perspective, it's technically up, but... And Schizo Garcia... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Dude, this thing's fucking up. It's double posting these. Jay just enjoy with the 2. Watch Creamcast guy. Lol PK love drinking tequila. Tequila's good. I don't blame him. I'm a disgruntled youth. I would not really describe myself as a youth, personally. I don't really think I qualify as a youth, bro. That time has passed about 7 or 8 years ago. If you could even stretch it to 20. Funny that someone tried to live in Billie Eilish's house, but she didn't like it one bit. I know. It's funny how that works, right? Love the virtue signal, but not actually live by the virtue they expel. But brutal. Expelling said virtue in your day-to-day life is not an option. Yeah, we can check it out.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Buy Schizo drink he knows. I don't know, man. He's probably already drinking right now. But I guess so. Those bottles aren't going to fill themselves, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, Billy is not hot as fuck. That bitch is gross.
Today we're talking about Xbox and apparently the future of the console PC
She's a fucking troll.
Wars, because
She looks like Shrek's wife from Shrek. Whatever her name is. Damn, what's the bitch's name from Shrek? No, it doesn't matter. You get the point. She looks like that.
They just revealed the new next generation Xbox. The logo, the plans, and the CEO of that
Fiona. That's what it was.
Xbox, Asha Sharma, published a statement about how they're trying to handle next gen. And I gotta admit that, first and foremost, the name is Project Helix. I think this name is incredibly freaking stupid, but can you really have a name worse than Xbox Series X and Series S? Seriously, current gen already a complete dumpster fire. Just before anything else, can we just acknowledge the fact that this has been the generation that Xbox died? The just total sales of the Xbox console is so abysmally bad. I still can't believe they're releasing this system, even if they are claiming it publicly. But let's take a look at the reactions, the statements, and why this is just going to be definitely a wet fart. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I got a big video coming out later today talking about Marathon. I've actually been playing Marathon since the servers went live, and I gotta admit, I'm enjoying it more than I thought. It has a...
Of course he is, man.
Steep learning curve, but I kind of get it. So let's take a look at this delicious 7...
What is Griff's surname? Gamingberg.
Second video. Oh, it looks like a little DNA. Project Helix.
Do you get it, guys? It's interwoven like DNA, the DNA of console and PC gaming. Whoa.
The next generation of Xbox console. Now, something that really jumped out to me is this. Who says Xbox console? A lot of people think immediately that this is sort of a pushback to that everything is an Xbox. Yeah, it turns out everything is an Xbox, still needs an Xbox. I do think that there's been a lot of talk that...
Yeah, they don't want to give up that, $10 a month Xbox Live membership fee. That's like the only profitable part of Xbox at this point, most likely.
Everything is an Xbox campaign was just utterly despised by the rest of the Xbox team. Because you know what? A PlayStation isn't an Xbox. My cell phone is not an Xbox. The idea that everything is an Xbox, it watered down the brand so much. So it feels weird they're almost trying to backpedal and say, oh, remember the Xbox console. I guess there is a chance this is basically saying, oh, Xbox console exists here, but we also have the Xbox app, the Xbox Cloud, right? Xbox Game Pass. Now, Asha Sharma, this is the person that obviously just took charge of Xbox, well, about 2 weeks ago, right? So she's still very new to it. There's been a lot of people sort of discussing the idea that for the whole first year, Asha is going to be kind of just revealing what's already been in the works. I mean, understandably, right? She is not, suddenly in 2 weeks, suddenly she's rubber stamping everything. Clearly, she's probably sort of finishing off the final acts, the final marketing plans that were put in motion by Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond. Great start to the morning with Team Xbox, where we talked about our commitment to returning of Xbox, including Project Helix, the codename of our next generation console. Look at that. The return of Xbox. It is interesting that I've said in the past that I do feel like for a lot of people, the appeal in a way in the console wars of Team Xbox, it's that underdog story, right? It is interesting to kind of cheer them on. Rah, rah, rah. Maybe they'll actually catch up. But as they get further and further and further...
Hold on, wait, where did that go? Shit, I was going to read something. Fuck. Never mind.
They're behind as they have.
I just had to refresh the chat and I lost
zero
it.
Exclusives, 0 award-winning games, 0 reason to even care about.
Well, technically, Hellblade 2 won an award.
At the console, yay, another Starfield patch, right? It feels like they're trying to basically say, we want to make a return to an Xbox. Well, was it useless if we're being honest, right? Project Helix will lead in performance and play your Xbox and PC games. Looking forward to chatting about this more with our partners and studios at our first GDC next week. Now, Game Developers Conference is typically when there
brutal, man.
Is some stuff that's shown.
So I guess the rumor about it being like $1,000 is probably going to be true because they're going to have to brute force the shit out of the hardware in order to get Windows to run well.
To the public, but historically, this actually when a lot of consoles leak. The PlayStation 4 Pro, before the 4 Pro was actually revealed, this is actually how it initially got leaked. As people were seeing it, they basically were having these like closed door meetings showing developers, hey, here's the system we need you to hit, right? Here's the new specifications, the new guidelines to PlayStation. I think there is a chance that they're going to be showing the same sort of thing coming up here next week, showing game developers how it is that you make this work. Now, first and foremost, I really have to say, I don't understand the profitability of this. Like, I just don't get how this thing is going to work, right? Your PC is not making money off the Steam games. It's making money off you buying the parts, right? That's what makes the PC profitable. There's a freaking company that's selling you the graphics card and the case and the cooling and stuff like that, right? It's not making money off Steam. So Steam makes their money by selling games. This just genuinely at a baseline, I wonder how this is going to work. How you make a PC that doesn't really play Xbox or PlayStation games. Because that's sort of how this feels, right? I just feel like, what if I did get this Xbox console in quotes.
Why would you? If you already have a PC, why would you do that?
But only bought stuff through Steam. Doesn't that just lose them money? Or
no, because they'll make money on the hardware. They're not going to sell it for a loss.
What if I even bought my Xbox games only through Steam? Would that mess things up for them? Would it basically give them less of a...
They're just going to make money on the console. They're not going to sell it for a loss. So it'll be like $1,000 most likely.
But the whole concept of this is so...
It's going to be... like, think about this. The ROG Ally X... or the Zog Ally X, whatever you want to call it. You know, that thing's $1,000. So a console with equivalent performance is probably going to be at least $800. And I assume that people are not going to be happy with a $800 console that performs like a $1,000 handheld. So they're going to have to up the price.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nigga. All right.
Shit gonna be expensive.
Range. I want to take a look at some of the replies here. Look at that. Hope their price point is good. The Series X is extremely hard to justify over the PS5 at a moment. Look at that. Excited to see the reveal. There's the Happy Grogu exclusives this time. I love this product. Okay, that's obviously the McDonald's meme, but I've noticed a lot of ambivalence, and media, a lot of people are just sort of meeting this with big question marks. This is Mr. Matty Plays. Obviously, this guy is host of one of the biggest Xbox podcasts, and over the last 5 years, he's been very vocal about the disappointments about Xbox not fighting back more. Like, Xbox just capitulating perpetually. They're just not even...
the low-tier God Ally X brutal, man.
...trying whatsoever. Sort of unfortunate for Xbox that PlayStation pulled back on their plans for bringing their first-party games to PC. Now, I truly believe all the leaks that are happening this week, I think this is straight up Sony reacting to this. A lot of times, PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox, to some degree, this is publicly known, they communicate a bit behind the scenes. Oh, you're revealing your new console. Okay, we'll let you go first. Oh, you're trying to hit this release date. Just because they don't want to step on each other's toes, but also it just makes, in general, it kind of just makes them both more money, not to be constantly trying to steal each other's oxygen. I think straight up, they told them, hey, we're making this PC console hybrid, looking forward to working together, and Sony went, actually, we won't be working together. We're taking all our games off Steam. Maybe I'm being tinfoil hat there, but that's sort of how it feels like. Next generation is going to be interesting. PlayStation and Nintendo are going the traditional route, with exclusives, with games. Meanwhile, Xbox and Valve are going for the PC console hybrids. I see why Sony is quitting Steam ports. Imagine if Ghost of Yote was playable on the next Xbox and Steam machine. This is just sort of an interesting vibe, right? Project Helix, I feel like, is coming in at a very strange time where this is the 25th anniversary of Xbox. Xbox now has existed for just shy of 3 decades. And in this time, it's grown, it's expanded, it's gone from a typical PC box practically to one of the biggest online platforms of all time, the rise of Xbox Live, the floundering of Xbox One and the Xbox Kinect, filming your ball sack and counting your pubes, all the way up to the
the fuck?
Complete catastrophe of the Xbox Series X. Can Project Helix make a comeback? Absolutely not. But let's see exactly how they choose to fall on that sword. How do you feel about Project Helix? How do you feel about Marathon? I'm about to make a video about that as soon as I play a couple more hours of it. I love you very much. This is stupid. Thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video.
That was a great video, man. I don't really think it was revealed, but, it was mentioned.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nigga. All right.
So I guess we're halfway there, right? So, Schizo Garcia with the 5. We are far past the right-wing talking head points of send them home with money and benefits, send them back in a hearse. This is an invade. I mean, that's the thing, bro. Mass deportations is the moderate option. So, that is the moderate option, whether people want to admit it or not. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Already 12 Jim Beam cans deep. I didn't know they put Jim Beam in cans. Must be an Aussie thing. Here, you just get Jim Beam in a bottle. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Game Pass, pay more and get less. Yeah. I don't know. Like, the whole Game Pass psyop to me is pretty crazy. I really don't think it's that great of a deal. You get a bunch of games that you wouldn't have played anyway. Like, wowie zowie, man. I'm saving so much money. Thank you, Xbox, for, you know, making me pay for games whether I wanted them in the first place or not. Genius. But, you know, if it works, but I don't think it does. And Jesus with the 5, there's a Boomer Shooter bundle on Humble Bundle you should look at. I think it's worth it just for Metal Eden alone. Let's see. Humble Bundle. Bundles. Best of Boomer Shooters 5. Let's see. Oh, they've got the Mega Man collection. Maybe I'll get that too. Let's see. All right, I'm getting distracted. So you get what? Sulfur, Metal Eden, Killing Time Resurrected, Fida Pooty Slayer X Terminal, and Shooty Robot Invasion. But yeah, I'll take a look, man. Yeah, Metal Eden I think I have on my wish list, so yeah, I'll take a look at the other stuff in there as well. But appreciate it, dude. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. The Ram Scare is hilarious to me. Late. Yeah, it's just artificial demand. It won't last. So, the thing is, though, it's like we're already building more RAM production capabilities as we speak. So, eventually it's not going to be a problem, and RAM's probably going to get a lot cheaper in the long run. So, it's just kind of a temporary strain at the moment. Kind of like the chip shortage back in 2020 was. So... it's just a temporary supply chain strain. Long term, it's going to be fixed. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. You think Sony might pull a PS4 again with their price point? Yes. Apparently, they're targeting a low price. So I kind of don't understand the massive price hikes for consoles. Well, it's a combination of two things. It's the obviously the component shortage right now, which is affecting them. Not as much as they'd like to lead on, but still it is, in theory, affecting them. So they use that as justification. And on top of that, Xbox no longer wants to lose money on its hardware. So they want to sell it for a profit, which has basically jacked up the price. What, 30% over the initial release price? So, and I think Sony also sees that, and they're like, oh, well, our stuff's selling. It's going to sell for an extra $50, so why not just raise the price?
You're broke!
So, a lot of it comes down to, you know, just straight up, like, we want to make more money. But some of it can be written off as component pricing, but I don't think that's the main reason, especially in the case of Sony. They can afford to lose money on the initial console sale because they make it up in service and game sale revenue. So my guess is they'll employ that strategy next generation and just kind of seal the W in. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Check new post. Ready to embrace the neat the cripple neat life. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god. Prime piss bottles. Isn't that nice? Bro, what the fuck is this? Are you playing that Clannad game? Or is that something different? SNK nostalgia with the 2. If only Xbox can make good games. Yeah, isn't that the secret, right? But great games don't sell consoles. That's what Phil Spencer said, at least. You know, who buys a video game console to play great games? Definitely not me, right? Good games? What's that like? Yeah, I don't know, man.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
But that's what Phil was saying. It's like, oh, some games will just be, you know, 5 out of 10s. It's like, you could maybe not make 5 out of 10s. You know, you could maybe try to make a game as good as possible regardless. I don't know, man. I don't know. Kind of odd if you ask me. No, that's School Days, where the guy gets brutally murdered at the end. That's School Days that you're thinking of. Clannad is the one where the chick dies after giving birth. Hayden Acres of the 10 sucks that Microsoft is run by idiots. The actual Xbox Series X console is... Yeah, the actual hardware is fine. Exactly. I recently replayed the Gears 2 campaign with 60 FPS. But you know what game you didn't recently replay?
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Do you know what game you didn't recently replay? Gears 4 or 5. But yeah, it is a shame, man. You know, because the 360 back compat is a wonderful feature. I think it's a great... You know, the hardware itself is plenty powerful. It's just, yeah, total incompetence from the top down running the show. So, we shall see. Way to spoil? Yeah, that game came out like 30 years ago, bro. Nice try. Hold on, let's see how old this shit is. How old is Clannad? 22 years old, bro. If you're 21, it's older than you. Cope. Plus, you've probably already seen the anime, so... Yup, you've seen the anime? There you go. I knew it.
I can't afford this shit!
I got like 3 episodes into that shit and got bored to death, and then I just looked up the ending. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Interesting how Resident Evil Requiem is a great game. Yeah, the Japanese still know how to make good games for the most part, so... Hopefully the rest of their talent is easily replaced, because the problem is with the Japanese is a lot of the older devs are starting to age out of the industry, so... Or just straight up dying. So hopefully their replacements are well trained, because that's going to be a brutal reality check if the Japanese gaming industry starts to fall next. So we really did have like the perfect storm for a while. You know, 40 to 50 chuds could get together, make a sick-ass game, and make a shitload of money. And, you know, those times obviously couldn't last forever, unfortunately. In Nero Redwood with D5, Xbox releasing their games on other platforms seems to be hurting them a lot, but also they wanted Final Fantasy, and well, oof, sold like shit, exactly. 20,000 copies, bro. 20,000 copies. Yikes. But the thing is, dude, it's like, if Xbox games were selling on Xbox, then Game Pass never would have been a thing. Xbox customers weren't even buying their own fucking exclusives. So they made Game Pass to try and get them to, you know, inadvertently pay for said exclusives, which even that failed and didn't shift the needle. So they had to put everything on PC, and even then the games weren't selling. So then what? You have to release them on PS5, and yeah, Forza Horizon sold, but that was the only one that actually sold well on other platforms in the first place, as in PC and Xbox. So it's like, yeah, it's pathetic, bro. The Xbox is just, it's dead at this point. It's basically dead. And, you know, it's like putting duct tape on a hull breach. Like, it'll hold for a few minutes, but eventually the pressure of the water is gonna, you know, remove that duct tape and the flooding will resume. So, they're trying to duct tape hull breaches. It's like the Titanic just hit the iceberg. And, you know, they think duct tape is gonna fix it. It's like, no. Ain't gonna happen. Gears 5 did not sell well. Gears 4 sold well. Gears 5 did not. So, no, Gears 5 had a huge drop-off. First-party games almost don't matter anymore to Sony and Microsoft because they have... Wait, they each have made like 5 games. For Sony, I think it does matter. It's just their development window was fucked up by their live service push. Most of the stuff that was actively being developed by PlayStation got canceled because it was all live service slappa. So there's kind of like an unnatural drought. I would not say that, because if a Sony game sells, you know, 15 million copies, let's say, at an average price of $50 a copy, that's $750 million in revenue for the platform. Like, that's still significant, so they definitely care about that. And PlayStation stuff sells. Now, Xbox, on the other hand, they have to basically give their shit away in Game Pass, so there's no real incentive to make good games. Schizo Garcia with the 221 pissing in bottles playing Clannad. It's over. That's right.
Subscribe, donate,
I think the worst part
out.
of that is playing the Clannad game personally, but you know,
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate.
That's the part there's
out.
no coming back from, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And let's see, Essengate Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. Very kind of you, sir. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. So thank you so much for the positivity, my guy. It's always greatly appreciated. So thank you. The death of Harambe and COVID fucked everything up. Yeah, exactly. I'll do it tonight. So my plan is I'm going to finish up with work. I'll get ready, and then I'll probably go live earlier tonight. So that way I have time to actually play. Because I got on late tonight because my phone died. So my alarms didn't go off. So, yeah, I'll make sure I'm up. I won't sleep this afternoon. I'll just straight up get on stream after I'm done with, like, eating dinner and taking my dog out and stuff. So, we'll actually play the game. Sound good? I've heard it was a great game. Yeah, people seem to like it, so I don't know. I just don't know how long it'll keep me interested because I'm not really a big Animal Crossing guy. And Nero Redwood with the 5. I would not be surprised if Halo Campaign Evolved ends up selling more on PS5 than Xbox. Well, it will because it'll be in Game Pass. If that sells at all. Dude, I don't think it's going to do very well at all, personally. I don't think anybody fucking cares about Halo 1 anymore. Like, dude, we've gotten, what? Halo 1, We got in Halo 1 Combat Evolved Anniversary. We got in Halo 1 in the MCC, and now we're getting yet another release of Halo 1 with no multiplayer for 40 or 50 bucks. I don't really think it's going to move the needle at all. I don't think people are going to rush out to buy it. Because apparently Gears of War 1 remastered or whatever on the PS5 sold like shit. It apparently bombed, and Microsoft was not happy with how it sold on PS5. So I don't really think Halo 1 is going to fare much better, especially with zero multiplayer whatsoever. But maybe the novelty will get people to go out and buy it. I don't really see it. I feel like everybody who's wanted to play Halo 1 at this point has probably already played it. So we'll see, but I don't think it's going to sell well regardless. And Jesus with the 2 and RE9, I just got to the basement. How close? You've played for like 3 or 4 hours, I'm guessing. You still got a ways to go, man. Maybe 2 hours? I'm not sure. 2 to 3 hours, depending on how fast you are. You're about, what? I want to say about 60% done with the Grace section, but I don't remember exactly. That basement section's pretty lengthy if you don't know what to do, so it takes a while. Lots of backtracking. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2. I need my Grace Naked mod soon. PK loves beer. Well, I would imagine the modders are probably on that right now, so I would imagine you probably won't have to wait too much longer. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Clenad isn't bad, but Neko Para. Oh, yeah, the furry cat girl game. Yeah, I forgot about that shit. I forgot about that dog shit, bro. The lolly cat girl game. Brutal. Yeah, that's like a Steam staple, I feel like. All the Steam weebs have that. There's no hope if you have that. Yep, true. Very true. We'll see if we can find any. Oh my god, what the fuck is this dog shit? Oh my god, disgusting. Tifa and I.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not really my business, but are you guys close?
Nope. Alright, it's just a cutscene. I thought it was gonna be some goon shit. Like some dude lusting over child Tifa, but I guess not. As they love to do. Nice. I'm looking forward to getting my Ayn Thor, but, you know, $500 is brutal, dude. But, you know, it's going to go up to, I think, 600 pretty much after tax, or not after tax, but after, like, shipping and the accessories and stuff. So, it'd be neat to have. Just money, exactly, right? It's just money. Until you have to pay the credit card bill. Bruh. Yeah, exactly. I look forward to the day when I can say, like, you know, $500 ain't no thing. But for now, it is a thing, unfortunately. So, fuck my wagey chud life. I gotta keep grinding. Yeah, exactly. Having money.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Your life? That's fun. That's awesome, man. So, congrats. I hope to join you someday, but not today, unfortunately. I gotta grind for my spot sheet. Yeah, dude, 40% prepaid taxes. I'm hoping I get, you know, a refund, but I need to enter my shit into TurboTax and see. Dude, I don't think anything's gonna help them sell that console at $1,000. You'll have the, you know, faithfuls that'll go out and buy it day one, but I think it's probably gonna be like a Steam Machine situation where it has a niche audience, but not anything substantial. And eventually it'll just get PC ports. They won't even bother making dedicated Xbox ports. S&K, a big baller. That's right, man. He's got his big-ass piece of land, paid-off house, and money in the bank, dude. So, that's how everybody should be trying to get. That's the real American dream. Hell yeah. Watch Raymond stream. I guess we could real quick if they're short. Where's my paper? Oh, there it is. So 105 and 130. Which I think it was this one. So 105.
Automatic answer of child support if I mention somebody gets a family. Okay, you just don't. It's just you just don't. Wait,
there's Raging Boar in the chat.
What is this? Clip of Avril Lavigne will always be funny.
Are people surprised that you're still so tight?
I miss that. I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Look at the women in the audience. That one's kind of laughing, but she's like, what the fuck did she just say?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
She acts like Melanie Mack. She acts like Melanie Mack. Yeah, review brought to be the new CEO of McDonald's. That's it right there. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I got to figure out. I got a bunch of stuff pulled up, and I was thinking about maybe looking at. I gotta go say hi to Dad Mode real fast and congratulate him on. Is he still streaming? Oh, he's watching comedy?
Nothing happens. I want to live in democracy, but I never want to be offended again.
Good luck, man. I hope you don't get copy strike. Hope you don't. 50,000.3. Which one got him over? 12,000 11 days ago.
Is he
16,000, 3.5.
Dude, this guy is so much more boring than Raymond, but it's funny he has more subs.
He gets good views. Surge, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Hey, I saw my dad sent me your newest video. Any day you're not being perp walked out of your parents' house as a pirate in a pirate suit. I did see that. I did see that, actually. I did see the... he's like in Brooklyn. Did you see, what's her name? The girlfriend's video?
All right, I'm guessing that's it. It was the Melanie Mac comment. Then what was the other timestamp? 1:30. Okay. Suffa sticks. That's right, man. 1:30.
It's an honest criticism. You could say, well, Raymond, you picked a house in the wrong place, and you need to do this, and you need to do that, and you just won't move to fucking Miami Beach and shit. Just stop. I'm not interested in talking to you if you're going to shout that at me. My final boss is that girlfriend part. It'd be really nice to be able to meet somebody, but that is completely dependent on a woman liking me. I'm not ruling it out, but I'm not...
Brutal, dude.
...going to... And I'm also not going to hang my hat on some kind of, you know, Temple of Doom saying, oh, it'll never happen, woe is me, poor me, I'm so sad.
Let's see. British Edgelord, 84 with the 2. We should be relying on fun and not politics and games. God forbid, man. God forbid. How dare you suggest that we make video games fun? How dare you? They need to be miserable. Otherwise, how do you actually feel the artistic intent? So, They need to be horrible, not fun, and they need to be filled with preachy politics in order to make sure the impressionable minds of our youth are on the right course.
No pussy, no work, blah, 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 blah. It's like, not going to like the house, but it's easy to buy a house. And I think that people, conversely, people who say it's easy to get laid are not having sex with women they actually want to be with. Of course, this is when my stream freezes.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Why do you keep doing this? Was donated. I didn't want to put... Again, I don't watch Raymond in my free time. So, this is a video recommendation. So, yeah. I think we're... After this one, we're done. So...
And I would like to be with someone as a girlfriend. I got a comment today that really honked me off. And I think I'm going to pull it up because I think
that really honked me off.
With the right response. It's okay to complain.
Big bully to his audience and make... Well, if anything, I critique the doomers, so... I'm not a doomer, personally. Otherwise, I'd be fucking neat maxing. I would just fucking live stream all day and make YouTube videos and live in a fucking shack and, you know, say fuck my chud life, give up, don't do anything, but nah. I still got my wagey job. I'm still paying expensive-ass rent to live in an area where I can work and, you know... advance my career, and you know I still try. So brutal. I'm definitely not a black pillar.
There's a lot wrong with the world right now. That being said, if you're not interested in marriage and kids, then what you are struggling with is lust. It's best to get control over that, or it can and will be used against you. Control your biology. My response, and yes, he invoked Hammerhand, and I think this was a troll because he knows bald guy with beard, Hammerhand, and then bald guy with beard, Raymond. Okay, we're going to make fun of this guy because, whatever. We're going to invoke something to get on your good side. And the trolls always
Here, let me pull this up again, bro. Imagine if Raymond saw this. Hold on, where is it? Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Imagine if Raymond saw this video, man. So it says POV, the head shave worked. Brutal, man. So there you go. There's proof that being bald can actually improve your aesthetic. You can actually look better bald than with hair. Brutal, man. But yeah.
Start with that. It's okay to complain, bucko. My response is I realized in that moment I've allowed myself to get audience captured. And I apologize for that. That's my bad. Shouldn't have let that happen. I have allowed myself to compromise on what I actually wanted in my rhetoric because every time I mention it, I get inundated with divorce statistics, brah. They're going to take the wife and kids from you. They're going to take everything from you. And again, I'm not saying that that's not possible at all. I am saying I have let my dreams be put on hold by an audience, and I'm not going to let that happen anymore. This comment's the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back. I don't talk about wanting kids or a wife anymore because MGTOW trolls inundate me with divorce statistics. Thank you for reminding me. I've become
bitches love your extra hair. Hell yeah, man.
Far too audience captured and should be truer to myself. I want a hot wife that puts out. Actually, I'll settle for skinny. I'll settle for not fat. A hot wife that puts out and gives me a bunch of kids. I thought that was the appropriate response to this little invective of you need to just sit down, shut up, and control your horny little self because you say you don't want kids. I don't even think in this video, by the way, I don't think that I said, and maybe I did in the moment. Maybe I did because, quite frankly, I'm tired of being yapped at, and that's what you guys do is you yap at me. As soon as I mention wanting kids, they're gonna take it from you. They're gonna take it from you. They're gonna take them from you. They're gonna take them from you. And as soon as I fucking mention wanting a wife or a girlfriend or a long-term girlfriend, well, she's gonna cheat. She's got a million bodies. She's gonna cheat. She's gonna cheat. She's gonna cheat. She's gonna cheat. Yeah. Well, what if she doesn't? What happens if I actually meet somebody instead of just thinking that constantly it's just never gonna happen? Oh, well, Raymond, you have to leave your house to do that. You know what? I know! Haven't found anything that's particularly interesting enough to want to go fucking do right now.
Brutal, man.
I'm not even looking at the chat right now. I have realized that I have allowed myself to self-censor so damn fucking much and compromise on my beliefs, my morals, my ethics, and my values because of audience capture. And if you don't like that, and you're going to say I'm just yelling at my audience and I'm being retarded and I'm being, I just make fun of everybody that listens to me and I just yell and yell and yell. I can't talk to you. I don't have anything for you. You're on the wrong channel. And if you will notice...
Oh, dude, there's plenty of people who can get away with being bald. You just have to have the, genetics for it and a good-shaped head. So, also, you have to stay in physical shape. So, if you're bald, it's more important than ever to have, like, an angular, low-fat face, basically.
is. I've got a very different inflection to my voice right now. I'm much more confident. I'm actually telling you how I really feel.
You know, the hair is makeup for men thing is pretty accurate, but you can still make being bald work.
Piss-mouthing around, tiptoeing around, piddle-patting around some point that I'm trying to vaguely make. Because every time I do that, I get fucked in the ass. Let me be very clear.
Whoa.
The last frontier for me, I've conquered the budgeting thing. I've conquered being able to make money. I've conquered the housing thing. And quite frankly, I'm thinking very seriously about making an offer on a place that's on a couple acres out in the middle of nowhere so I can get some damn nice big vistas and a little bit of peace of mind. Forza tell you thank you. Time to get jacked and get a pretty lady. I am fine. I will get jacked when I want to get jacked. Thank you for the super chat. And no, I'm not going to flex on the camera. But I don't look that bad. I think I'm jacked pretty well. I could do a little few donuts, a little less donut.
Maybe jacked off. SNK nostalgia with the two. If only he could look into a woman's eyes. Exactly, man. If only all of us could, right? I think the reason why people always accept being bald is because people say you have to accept it because of your age, which is retarded. Yeah, I don't know, man. But the thing is with Raymond is he bitches and moans about being bald all the fucking time. And then he goes, but if I could take a pill and regrow all of my hair, I wouldn't take it. It's like, okay, bro, then what is it? Does hair matter or does it not? I don't know. But statistically speaking, being bald is much more important to men than it is to women. So men being bald is more of an issue for the man himself versus, you know, what women think, ironically enough. Women care less about men being bald than men care about themselves being bald.
Donuts. I am not interested in the prescription conversation. I'm interested in telling the trolls to shut the fuck up, quite frankly. I have conquered all of these other things that do not require another person complying with my desires and wishes. And it has been slapped in my face over the course of this last year, every time I interact with a woman in some capacity on this channel, that I am not, in any capacity, what most of them want. That does not preclude the idea or whatever the word is.
Who will get laid first, Ray or Griff? Probably Ray, bro, because I'm not even looking.
That doesn't make it impossible.
I'm not even putting my lure out in the water.
Okay? And I'm really tired of it being expected that I just lay down, sit down, shut up, and disappear. Now, I have talked... Hold on, this fucking cord is... It gets all... See, even that. Time to get jacked. Right, okay. See, that's another way they shut you up.
That's another way they shut you up.
I look fine. My standards are not so high that I don't look good enough for my standards. I'm not going to be roided out fucking bullshit roid head. I don't know what this super chat means, but thank you. Oh, so amazing. $2.
It is depressing as fuck, bro.
Div stats, Lisa needs braces, dental plan, Simpsons. I don't know what div stats means. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, that was my roundabout way of saying that, like, I am not...
It's over.
Not dooming. I'm being very realistic. But I don't think about money the way people obsess about it. I don't even think about the women thing the way people obsess about it. But I'm really tired of getting told that it's not possible. Because it is possible to own your own business. It is possible to make money. Now, you might not make enough money for whatever you think you need to make enough money for. That's fine. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah's here. I appreciate you. Divorce stats. Again, you're going to need to pay me a little bit more money for me to even acknowledge. Look, I just went on a 5-minute diatribe saying I don't want to hear it. I also didn't say I was about to go out and go fucking plow beaver. I'm saying that there's just one thing I haven't conquered. And there's a lot of fucking dependencies. And everybody just inundates me and yaps at me. Divorce stats. You're lean and skinny, you need to put on some size. All right, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. You're trying to derail me. We're not doing this tonight. We really are not doing this. You're trying to purposely derail me.
I think he is succeeding. You should have just read it and said thanks for the $2.
This is not the fucking point I was trying to make. Okay?
Okay. All right, guys.
It just isn't.
Oh my God,
I need to take a break,
bro.
I'm getting really pissed off.
You're not going to derail the stream. All right, I'm getting up and leaving. Dude, brutal. How long did this go on? He took like a 4-minute break.
He was playing a comedian. So that's what happens when you play
God.
copyrighted material. Kind of dumb. I could have told you it was going to get taken down. When I went over there and I saw he was playing that, I knew he was going to get taken down. It's the same thing happened to Shaw when he was playing The Simpsons. When I went over there and I saw he was playing a comedian, I noped out of there right away because I knew exactly what was going to happen. I don't remember what got me on that little diatribe, but I'm pretty much implementing a $5 super chat minimum to read them at this point.
And then he sends a $5 super chat.
Because I'm not just gonna get more yapping at me.
Right as he says it, a $5 one comes in. That's brutal, man. Oh shit.
Thank you for the $5. Get up to 180 to 190 pounds, lean. You would be a specimen. I am 6'1". It would take me years to get that big.
What? How the fuck would it take you years to get to be 180 pounds? Bro, what? Like, I'm pretty sure... Hold on, let's look this up real quick. What weight is healthy for 6'1" adult male? A healthy weight for a typical male, 6'1", is 144 to 188 pounds. That's literally your healthy weight range. That's not even hard to get to.
I'm really... Look,
yeah, just Burger Max, bro.
I don't remember specifically why I got on that diatribe. But there is something, some bug got up my ass today at some point about,
Nero Redwood with the 5, Raymond be like, yup, exactly, man.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
About everybody being so
Indeed.
hopeless around money and jobs and the opportunities and everything. And war and all. Yes, it's all shit. And I guess maybe the reason I started talking about it was, like, women is that last thing that I get really, really black holed about. I get really doomer about. And the way I see a lot of...
Ground beef slop, yup, pretty much. Dude, they had ground beef at the store for $2 a pound when I went last time, which was very exciting. And then I went the next day, and they had ground beef for $1 a pound. So I bought all of it that they had on both occasions. So in my freezer is like 30 pounds of ground beef right now. So, yep, that's all I've got.
Of guys in my community just dive bomb and black hole about degrees or college or self-employment or housing especially. The housing thing just makes zero sense to me because it's so easy.
It was on sale, so it was like the grocery store ground beef where they take like the extra meat cuts and then stick it in the grinder themselves. So it's not like the actual prepackaged ground beef that's usually out. It's like a special type, and they have to sell it quick because they don't use the preservative on it, so it turns brown fast, and people don't buy it. So, yeah, they have to, like, fire sale it, typically. So, yep.
Audience capture.
No, I just saute it with some onions and, like, salt, pepper, garlic, and then it's good to go.
About that, and find myself dooming because I'm trying to appease the super chats. I don't really remember what exactly got me on. What that got me on. I don't really remember why I got on that diatribe. I just, look, if Styx can have 4 different girlfriends and one keeping him in hiding, like, there is no fucking reason I can't find a chick that'll at least let me fucking fuck her. You know what I mean? And I'm not interested in bodybuilding at all. I'm just not. And I'm really, I want the...
Griffin would be a good cook for his wife. That's right. Beef slop on the plate every night.
This...
I want to go out. Well, that's too damn bad, bitch. Eat your beef.
The type of chick I'm into is that alt kind, you know? So just, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to be inundated with just lift. I don't, it doesn't, it's like calling me a Nazi over and over and over again. It has no meaning. Like, it does nothing to motivate me.
Yeah, dude, telling someone to go lift is the same thing as calling them a fucking Nazi. Holy shit. That's a hell of an equivalency, man.
It demotivates me. It legitimately demotivates me. It
That's
makes
a
me
hell
not
of an
want to do it.
equivalency.
Fuzzbrain, $5. Just say where we appreciate you, Ray. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Griffin and Tifa for life. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind ending up with a Tifa type, but I would prefer an Aerith, personally. But, you know, I would take either.
If I put on size, it happens in my gut, as in a fucking gut, like a beer gut. I don't.
Yeah, because you're not lifting.
Put on size elsewhere. Trust me, I've already fucking.
Yeah, you have to put on the weight, then you start lifting, then you go on a cut after you've built up strength, and then that's when you gain the muscle. So you have to gain weight in the form of body fat. You have to work out at the same time, and then you cut and lose the fucking fat. And then that's when the muscle comes out.
Fucking. Why does it matter?
You have to have excess bulk in order to gain muscle rapidly. So that's why fat guys who work out when they're losing weight end up becoming fucking ripped, because their body has a shit ton of extra calories to build muscle with on the way down in terms of weight. Versus like a super skinny guy, you know, who has a high metabolism, his body burns calories at a rate where he can't build muscle as quickly. So you're actually better off as a fat dude who's trying to get ripped than a super skinny guy, because the fat guy has the like initial advantage of having the excess body fat that allows you to build muscle faster. So that's why, you know, everybody says, like, if you're trying to lose weight, do resistance training, because just having that muscle mass will, you know, latently burn calories while you're doing nothing. So it's easier to come from a place of being bulked versus bulking in order to gain muscle. So if you're fat, take advantage of it, get fucking ripped, and then lose the weight, and then you'll have a nice physique as a result.
What do you mean by size? What the fuck does that mean? I am not interested in getting derailed tonight. I got derailed last night. I'm not interested in your G.I. Joe motherfucking bullshit. I don't know what the deal is.
Oh my god, bro.
Just
your G.I. Joe fucking bullshit. Alpha Chad bullshit. Holy
bodybuilding.
Fuck.
I don't want to do it, okay? Forza, I'm about ready to hide you, honestly. I'm getting so pissed off. Like, I'm not reading the chat anymore. I'm just not. I don't know why I'm getting so pissed off right now. I just am.
You don't have to bodybuild to put on size? Jesus, man. How is that pissing him off so much?
We're gonna... I made one comment about maybe being a little hopeful about finding somebody that would want me. I don't think that is such a goddamn impossibility at all.
Dude, if somebody sent me dude, people send me super chats all the time, so like, oh, you're fat. It's like, oh yeah, definitely, man. You know, I guess so. 400 pounds and like Raymond could easily just laugh it off and keep it moving, but no, he's got to feed the trolls constantly. Beastinator with the 2, the tractor's online. Tractor's been on the whole time. That's right, man. It's right outside of his window. He's gonna go run out in the yard again with his laptop and chase it down.
Really don't. I don't think that's an impossibility in any capacity. I don't want to lift. I don't want to. Okay? There's your answer. I don't want to. It's not something that interests me at all. There has to be a
Yeah, dude, I used to weigh 670 pounds. Now I'm all the way down to 500. Let's go.
That will sleep with me, notwithstanding. I'm not interested in lifting. It's not going to happen. If I was interested in it, I would have already been doing it. Okay? End of discussion. And you know what? Dad Mode was dumb to play that copyrighted material. That's why his stream got taken down. Because you play somebody that's that massive, you're going to get yoinked. Oh, look, Scotty covered, what's her name? Jesus. Is he sitting on a fucking chair now? Oh, my God. There's got to be something else I can talk about, because I do not want to end the stream on this note at all. And everybody's going to say, well, you crashed out. You crashed out. No. I get really annoyed by the super predictable just yapping. As soon as I mention women, lift. I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay? Call me whatever you want to call me. I don't want to.
Let's see. So, that's again nostalgia with the 2. I don't know if I can do UFC interviews, man. That's TV, so it'll be copyright struck. We tried to watch a UFC fight one night, even though it's up on YouTube, it gets, taken down immediately.
Thank you, Aaron Clary. Hope Vlad Elkins isn't here. He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, my stream got blocked last time I did something UFC related.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Go out with Senna, Griffin? No, I'm not into black chicks. Nero Redwood with the 5. Did you see Capcom bumped up Pragmata's release by a week? Now it comes out the 17th instead of the 20th. Yeah, what other game was coming out on the 24th, I wonder? I don't remember what it was, but yeah. I think it's because something else was coming out that same day, right?
Clear. I feel this, Raging Boar, member for 1 month, thank you. I feel the same way and I'm almost 30. Look, I work out enough to look how I look, okay? I'm not interested in putting on 20 pounds of muscle. That if I was, I would have already. And quite frankly, I don't believe you people that say women just start falling all over you when you do that. Okay? I just don't. I don't know. Vlad Elkins is probably having his hot girlfriend cook for him.
No, she's not white, dude. She's half, Filipino and half black, so, yeah, no. I'm good. I'm pretty sure, at least. I might be thinking of a different chick, but I'm pretty sure she's black.
What is this? You shouldn't. I'm telling you the truth. It doesn't matter. Consistent training 3 to 5 times a week. Look, I'm not going to acknowledge it anymore. Yeah, Chad has a girlfriend. He doesn't even drive, and he has a girlfriend. I don't get that. No, I need to quit eating the junk food. You're right. Don't get fat. I get a little paunchy. I definitely get a little paunchy. That's for sure.
Chad.
Didn't make a big enough difference to be worth it. What's up, Drew Anor? Thank you for being here, sir. Must have a hammer. Why is he called Vlad? I think Rich Cooper called him Vlad. I think that was a Rich Cooper joke at one point. I don't know. I like Chad. I like Chad a lot more than Aaron, that's for sure. What did he say? My dad. He told me not to say anything, but he said, I like that Chad. I like Chad's show a lot more than Aaron Clary's. Aaron Clary, he thinks he's so great because he's a Gen Xer. He's so...
I don't know who these people are.
Oh, smart. He's got everybody else outsmarted. No, I understand that the age-old advice is get swole, blah, 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 blah. Look, I do push-ups until I fall on the floor. And
talking to Chad is so stressful. I know, man. It's rough. Can you imagine? I mean, I sure as shit can't. It's a brutal task, man. You know, every night it just literally tears me apart in my soul. Nero Redwood with the 5. Let's see. Oh, wait. Dude, this thing is double posting these fucking super chats. Jesus, man. All right. Well, anyway. Yes, I did see Pragmata got bumped. But SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Poon feels good. Try it out.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
If only, man. If only it was that easy. And Juan with the 2. Trump fired Gnome. Finally, she was terrible. W Trump. Yeah, the guy who's replacing seems to be pretty good, too, so. We shall see. Oklahoma's a base state. You know, they voted 100% for Trump pretty much, county by county, so fingers crossed.
And then I do chin-ups. I'm up to 10, okay? And my Chrome just crashed again. Why the hell is my Chrome crashing this much? Jesus
Memory
Christ.
leak.
This is horrible. You know, I was doing 50-pound dumbbells with each arm. And,
That's pretty good.
People started fucking yelling at me in the comments every time I would flex my muscles. So I just gave up trying to talk about it. But I'm not out of shape. So I don't really understand aside from frickin' powerlifting.
Oh, well, technically round is a shape, right?
What exactly I'm supposed to go do to bulk up any more than I already have. Some people don't bulk up the way other people do. And trust me, I definitely eat enough. Can I just have a fucking... Been enjoying the members content? Thank you very much. $2. I don't understand why I can't have some positive thoughts without somebody just inundating me with demands.
Do you guys wish I exhaled dramatically every 10 seconds into the mic? Like,
And I don't know. This is why I don't talk about it. This is why, because I get troll comments like that and then people just yelling at me about how I just need to lift and that's going to solve all my problems. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. And can't wait for all the comments and the clips and everything that's going to come from this little fucking stream now.
I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro.
All right.
Dude. Brutal, man.
Let's see here. When I was jacked, other people may have noticed my arms, but I didn't notice it. I didn't make any women flock to me. Has to be a supply issue. I saw several chubby regular guys with cute alt girlfriends somehow recently. Look, I don't leave my...
Dude, that's such a fucking troll. I saw a bunch of chubby dudes with cute alt girlfriend. Dude, that's literally Raymond's dream.
House. I don't like anything that's social around here. All right, there was this video that One Take sent me that I actually... I'm going to pull this up. Oh, come on, computer.
Brutal, man.
All right, so I'm going to pull this up. Average Man Unplugged, 24-minute video. We're going to give this a little bit of a watch, and if it starts... I want to see, after all of this, because this is supposed to be why everybody is struggling to date in Ohio. I thought this guy made the video about me, but he didn't. So let's see.
Main character syndrome, bro. I thought this guy made a video about me, but it's not. Okay, dude, you're not the only person who lives in Ohio. There's millions of people there. Wait, you're telling me a video about being single in Ohio literally isn't about me? For real, for real? You gotta be joking. Oh my god, bro. It's brutal. Alright, guys. I do need to hop off. It's almost 9 o'clock, so I gotta go sign into work so I can get off at a normal time. And then I guess I'll try to be on live tonight much earlier. You know, maybe around 8 or 9. So, as long as I don't fall asleep, that'll be the plan. So, I will intentionally try not to fall asleep. And, you know, hopefully I have lots and lots of energy. So, I'll take my caffeine pills and should be good to go, and we'll actually play the game. So, anyway, have a wonderful Friday, everybody. And a great start to your weekends. Appreciate everybody coming out. Thanks for all the support, as usual. It's very kind of everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.